All right. So Terence Crawford, back in the news again. Has broken his silence. Has broken his silence. He is talking about everything that's going on in negotiations between him and Errol Spence Jr. Everything that went down, we're going to talk about it. We're going to break it down. We're going to go through it, and we will open up the phone lines, have a good conversation about it. Let me know what you guys think. I got a survey in the chat. Want to know what you guys think of this topic. As you can see, the survey in the chat, I'm saying your reaction to Terence Crawford's IG Live. I believe Bud. I don't believe Bud. The fight will happen in 2023, or the fourth option is, unfortunately, the fight is never happening. So none of us want to see that, but that's where we at with it. We're going to talk about it. We got to talk about it. Wow. What a night, man. Wow. What a day, actually. Very eventful day. So we're going to talk about all of this and more. Give me 5 minutes. Let's let this room populate. Let me share out the link. And if you want to share the link out, I really appreciate it. And yeah, we got to talk about it. HOD, you spamming that everywhere. You put it in my comments. You put it on Reggie's show. Now you put it in the live chat. Okay. You ain't got no new comments. You just going to keep spamming that one. You can't say it's no cap, bro, because it's some shit that was in there that you said. It's some shit in there that you don't agree with. So you actually spoke on some of that stuff before, so you can't say it's all cap. But we'll talk about it. Give me 5 minutes. Let's let this room population, man. Martin Nash breaking beats. Let's get it, baby.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, bitch, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What up, though? Excuse me. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Martin Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Oh, wrong button. Whoa. And there we go. Make some noise for yourself. What's popping, man? What's going on with y'all? All right. So did anything eventful happen for anybody today? For anybody else today? All right. Yeah, man, we got to talk about it. Bear with me. I'm blasting this link out. Since y'all don't share the links on your IG and on your Twitter and on your other social media, I got to share it myself real quick. So bear with me. Wow. So pretty eventful. Bud Crawford has broken his silence. He has spoken out about the negotiations between him and the one and only Errol Spence Jr. He put this tweet out earlier today saying, yo, if y'all want to know the truth, what went down, pull up tonight. I'm going to tell y'all everything that went down. Very detailed. I got the link on the channel. It's the full video. It's 20 minutes uninterrupted. And just let him cook and say what he had to say. Press 1 though, real quick while we're getting started. Press 1. Everybody press 1 in the chat if you did see it. Did you see it? Press 1 in the chat if you did see it. If you didn't see it, press 2. Press 2 in the chat if you didn't see it. Bear with me. Blasting the link out. Yeah, all those times you're hearing those little sounds, guys, that's me sharing the link somewhere. All right. Boom. All right, cool. And that should be enough right there. All right. So here we go. Let's get into it. All right, so he said we're okay. So a lot of people saw it. HOD is in the building. HOD seems angry. He's talking about the guy somebody had his hand up his butt and all of that. Like, I don't know about that. HOD might be going a little beyond the pale, like as far as what I'm trying to do with it. Ugh. It's a little nasty, a little graphic. But we will talk about it. We will talk about it. Make sure. Oh, let me put this at the end of this video. Boom. Copy. Just had this on the screen. All right. So yeah, Terence Crawford has broken his silence about everything that was going on. Let me make sure I got the phone lines open. If you want to call in and voice your opinion, I'll open up the phone lines 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Got a survey in the chat as well asking, do you believe Crawford? Who do you believe? Do you believe Crawford is what he's saying, or you don't believe him? Also, I got a question in the chat asking, hey, do you think you're going to see the fight this year? Will we still see the fight this year, or will we not see the fight this year? So those are the questions in the survey in the chat. Before I do anything, let me do these members only shout out. Shout out to all the neighbors. All the neighbors, I appreciate the love and support. Without you guys, we couldn't do the show at this level. So let me do a neighbors only roll call. Neighbors only roll call. And yeah, let's keep this thing moving. Shout out to Ace Retro.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
Toya the Tutor.
What up?
It's Max.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss.
What up?
God Body News.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today USA Boxing.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Lady Shandon Dim Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Pure.
What up?
D-Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Film.
What up?
And of course, my good brother Derek Lincoln, the Big Fish himself.
What up? What up, gangsta?
All right, man, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Only topic on the docket right now. I guess we'll push the hip-hop conversation back another day. We'll definitely push that back another day. Boom, boom, boom. Go over here. See the stream. So I haven't even used any foul language yet, but YouTube has already flagged this video. See? Why? Whatever. We'll work on it. So look, let's talk about it, gang. Let's talk about it. What do you guys think of Terence Crawford's his I guess you would call it speech? Would you call it a speech, I guess? What did you guys ascertain from that? I'm gonna play some of these things. Let me see. I'm gonna go through this, go through it, and we'll talk about it. I'm gonna read some of the comments. But we gotta talk about it. 470-705-9507. If you didn't see it, it's on the channel. It's the last video I just posted. So let me see what they're saying. Let's take it from the top. HLD said, straight up cat. Almost felt sad for the dude, embarrassing himself like that. I'm no sheep. Anyone interested in buying a Brooklyn Bridge for $39.99? I don't see how it's the Brooklyn Bridge, but I get it. It was funnier the first time I read it, HLD, but reading it 3 or 4 times, I'm like, ugh. Got to get more creative with the jokey wokies. But I said to HOD, I said, well, I'm glad he spoke for himself. HOD said, he didn't speak for, no, I didn't get to that part. Born Supreme said, I'm here for all the craziness. Hopefully it don't get too crazy. He said, no, he didn't. He spoke like a puppet with someone's hand up his arse. He couldn't even sit still. I guess that's all about how you interpret it too, HOD. Some people, you think that's a puppet, him just moving around? I don't think so. Could just be energy, could be like nervous energy, could just be he's ready to fight. Could be a lot of things. I don't think it's somebody got their hand up his butt. I just think that's a little egregious. Got to put a case on you on that one. But I get it though. I get it. Have you wanted to go? All right, HOD, King HMF in the building. Said salute to the chat. Kyoto said, what's up, Mark? Wani Poxy Magic said, I believe Bud has changed. I believe Bud, he has changed his mind. He has changed my mind. Okay. Now, what did you believe before, and what did you hear to say you changed your mind? Brandon Washington said, Duck Bud, King HMF. Yeah, see, one thing that threw me off earlier, let me play the audio. Let me share my screen for some of this, because some of the stuff it was kind of weird to me. I was like, how does that happen? Like early on, he was talking about how he had somebody, he said, Al hit him. It was some guy that he don't even know handling his fares. And I was like, how does that even work?
It never heard of it.
And then he said, I hit Al up. I was like, bro, I don't know this dude. Yeah. Let's play some of this. It's just it.
Spence Crawford, the intentions of us fighting.
So you say you've been talking to him since April about the intentions of them fighting. I'm gonna speed this up just a little bit so we can get through it and we can react to it a little quicker.
Okay, so we going on the basically the negotiations of what a contract was like before we actually got the actual contract. Al goes in to saying a guy that I don't know.
This what threw me off right here. Terence is like, a guy that I don't know, and Al is saying, well, he told me he worked for you, and Terence like, bro, I don't know this dude. He ain't never been involved in any of my business. How does that even work?
Never represents it. Not affiliated with Terence Crawford.
How does he even get?
Have no whatsoever.
The fuck is he even talking to Al for? And how does that even happen? So,
Place in Terence Crawford's
that's weird.
Stable representing me in a contract that I have no nothing upon that I agreed to. So basically, that was a standpoint of.
Hey, I don't want that though, bro. That's another thing. Born Supreme. That's the real shit though. He said Spence versus Crawford will forever be a heated topic. It shouldn't be though. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers should be able to talk, show love, show respect to each other, keep it moving. Like how you feel about this one fighter shouldn't affect how you and I feel about each other. You know what I'm saying? That'd be the dumb shit for me, where I'd be like, all right, man. That's why I feel some of these dudes where they be like, yo, I don't even want to talk about that shit on my channel unless the fight is happening. I've heard other people say, hey, look, I don't even talk about Spence and Crawford with strangers. You got to be my homeboy, somebody I really fuck with, for me to talk to you about this fight, because it'll get toxic real quick. And I'm like, for what? You don't even know these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even know these niggas. Why y'all want to fight each other? Why y'all got to insult each other over some strangers, dog, who don't give a fuck about you? Excuse my French. Let me play some more of this. But how does this guy get into the room talking about he handling affairs for Terence Crawford? That's weird.
So basically, I'm talking to Al. I'm like, you know, how can you do that? He's like, one guy, say that he's a part of your team.
Right. How does he do that?
You know, we going back and forth, you know. I was a good dude, man.
Okay, now that's what I don't like right here. Me personally, I would have wanted more. But I get it. This guy does not have a degree in mass communication, public relations, public speaking. That's not his lane. But me personally, I would have wanted more information on that. If I was interviewing him, I would have asked. So who did the guy ended up being? What ended up happening with that? What happened there, Terence? So that's just me, Martin Nash, asking the tough questions. Being transparent about all this shit. Like, who is this? So Terence, who was this guy that's in there trying to handle affairs on your behalf that you don't even know? How does that even happen? Let's talk about it.
He's a cool dude, you know. I kind of like talking to him, but at the same time,
okay. So and then look, and this dispels some of the rumors too, right here. People was making it seem like, oh, when he was like, yo, he wanted to talk to Al, and people was like, nah, you don't get to talk to Al. You don't got to talk to Al. He don't work for you. He worked for him. Blah blah blah. Well, come to find out, it sounded like he spoke to Al a couple times, and he said he seems pretty fond of the dude. So that's something that we got some new information before that we didn't get. Everybody was like, I'm seeing some people say, man, we ain't getting nothing new from this. We ain't getting no new information. We got some new information right there. He did talk to Al Heyman. So we got to put a checkmate, or I guess it depends on who you believe. But I believe he spoke to Al Heyman. He sounds like he really spoke to him. I believe that part. So, but we can leave the jury out on that. But it sounds like he did speak to Al Heyman, and Al Heyman told him those things. And I believe that Al Heyman's a good dude at the end of the day. Don't believe that shit when people act like he's like Kaiser Soze and Devil and all of that. No, I don't believe that.
So of course he's gonna do what's best for, you know, his fighter, his guy. That's like, you know, any other manager / advisor would do. He would do the best for the fighter. So, you know, me and Al, we talk some phone.
All right, so we talked to Al again.
I get advice from other guys.
She works at nights now, bro.
Me, you know, be careful, make sure the deal is right. They tell me make sure you don't get fucked. You know, just normal things from guys.
No, who said that? Let's hear that. Who said don't make sure you don't get fucked?
I get advice from other guys in PBC.
Other guys.
They tell me, you know, be careful, make sure the deal is right.
Now, I wonder who these other guys are at PBC who's telling him make sure the deal is right, make sure you don't get fucked.
They tell me make sure you don't get fucked.
Okay.
You know, just normal things from guys.
Oh, okay, cool.
Stable that I'm friends with. You know, I honestly.
After I get through this, I'm gonna drop the link and everybody can pull up. Or matter of fact, y'all can call in now though. No. But once we get through this all the way, I'll just let free smoke on the panel.
The numbers. We're not going back and forth about anything else. We're just going back and forth about the numbers.
Okay, so they're only doing the numbers, no paper, no locations, just the numbers. He said, but not anything else. But what is it? What else is it to discuss? He said we're just going back and forth about the numbers. You mean the splits?
We're going back and forth
a guarantee?
About, you know, the numbers. We're not going back and forth about anything else. We're just going back and forth about the numbers.
Okay.
All in all, I have 2 companies, you know, that reach out to me.
All right, and this part right here threw a lot of people off.
Give me a Spence, $25 million.
Now he said, now let's hear that again. Did he reach out to them or did they reach out to him? I'm curious. Like, I got to hear that again. See, I only heard this one time and I heard it live. This is my first time hearing it back, and I'm playing it for everybody because everybody didn't hear it. Some people don't have IG and they didn't save the story, so it's gone now.
I have 2 companies, you know, that reach out to me.
Okay, so 2 companies reached out to Terence.
That, you know, wanted to get me a Spence. $25 million, guaranteed.
Was that 25 million a piece, or is it 25 million and y'all splitting that? I never got that clarity. But let's keep it going.
$25 million guaranteed upfront. So a real guy like myself, I call Spence. Hey, bro, look, listen. You know what I mean? I got this company that's willing to give us 25 million a piece, guaranteed. What's up? What you gonna do? He like 25 million. What about the back end? I'm like, dude, listen. If they make their money back, then we get 80-20. You know what I mean? It's simple math.
Okay. Basically, they taking the risk.
I said, man, we got people.
He said, first thing Spence asked, so shout out to Spence. He said, what about the back end?
You know what I mean?
Let's see.
I got this company that's willing to give us 25 million a piece, guaranteed.
Up front. Okay, so it is 25 million a piece. So there we go.
What's up? What you gonna do?
50 million.
You like 25 million. What about the back end?
Man, that's a lot of fucking money up front, dog. That's a lot of money up front. That's a lot of money. That was more than what they was offering. Like, nobody was offering them 25 million before, right? Spence wasn't getting, okay. But let's hear it.
I'm like, dude, listen. If they make their money back, then we get 80-20. You know what I mean? It's simple math. I said, man, we got people still in the fight. They got the fire sticks. He laughed. He like, man, I got a fire stick too. I'm like, see,
little anecdotes like that. That's why I kind of believe he really did talk to Errol Spence. I really believe he talked to Errol Spence when he said that right there. Big Hofer, what up? I'm gonna open the panel up to everybody in a second. Some people didn't see the video, so we're going through it real quick. I got it sped up just a little bit so we can get through it a little bit quicker. So, but I believe that part right there. That sounds like something brothers and sisters talk about when they talk. Like, yeah, everybody on fire stick. Like, yeah, I got a fire stick too. See,
man, I said, man, we got people.
It sounds like a real thing right there.
They got the fire sticks. He laughed. He like, man, I got a fire stick too. I'm like, see, I'm like, man, ain't nobody really buying, you know what I mean, pay-per-views no more.
Right.
I said, man, we get this upfront money and we good. It's a no-brainer. You know what I mean? But one thing about me and the difference between me and the difference between Spence.
Shots fired.
I'm really my own boss.
Shots fired.
He got to go through the file.
Yeah.
Got to go through. I would say the difference.
Here we go. Here come the dissing.
I'm really my own boss now. And he's not. He got to go through Al. He got to go through, you know what I mean, his team and ask them if he can do certain things that I don't have to no more.
He said that I don't have to do that no more.
Yeah, I might have.
Because some would argue you don't have a team like that no more.
I had to when I was with Top Rank.
Yeah,
I was signed to Top Rank and they was my promotional company. So of course I had to go to Top Rank and ask them to give me this fight or do this for me or do that for me.
Right.
Because I was obligated to do certain things by their standard because I was signed to them. But now that I'm a free agent and I'm free to do whatever I want.
No compete clause, right?
I'm the one sitting at the table. I'm the one that's talking directly to these high individuals. Errol Spence not talking to, Terence Crawford about the fight. Errol Spence wasn't at the table. Errol Spence,
because he has representation. That's why he's not at the table. But I get it. If you are your own boss, you part of Man Down Promotion, I guess you would want him at the table. I can understand where Terence coming from, just trying to be fair. But I'm being fair to Spence. Spence ain't got to sit there. He got somebody to sit there for him.
Can't tell you or show you a contract that, says Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, that he was there on the negotiations of. You can't do it. So he had to go back and ask Al for permission, if he can, take this big chunk of lump sum of money to fight Terence Crawford, which he didn't call me back. So I proposed it to Al.
Okay.
I hit up Al. I'm like, Al, listen, man, I got this big hedge fund company out here. They claim they know you. Not one, but two. Two companies willing to put 20+ million in both of our pockets, guaranteed. Al tell me straight up, I'm not letting nobody touch this one. Like, all right, cool. But I'm like, why?
Behover, what up?
Like, why would you want to put a ceiling on you?
C. Jones, what up? Now, I do like that right there. Al said, why would you want to put it?
Not one, but two.
He said they know you.
Only two companies willing to.
Shout out to Terence though, out there moving and shaking. He wasn't just. He said people don't came to him, and he bringing deals back to the table. I don't think that's a bad thing to say. Hey, somebody reached out to me for they got this much, and you guys wasn't offering blah blah blah. We haven't got to that part yet.
Put 20+ million in both of our pockets, guaranteed. I'll tell me straight up, I'm not letting nobody touch this.
Now, why not look into it? He said, I'm not letting nobody touch this fight. Why not look into it? Say, who is it? Who are they? Blah, blah, blah. Why not look into it?
Like, all right, cool. But I'm
okay, you want to keep it all in-house. PBC, Showtime, Fox. All right. Because, okay.
Like, why? Like, why would you want to put a ceiling on you?
Good question. Why put a ceiling on it? Why just say, hey, 25 million, and the fight might make 80 to 100? So I get where Al Heyman might be coming from with that, but just trying to be fair to both sides. Let's go.
Why you want to put a cap on yourself? I'm like, well, that's not putting a cap on myself if this company is taking a risk. And,
Okay. And I get Terence made a good point right there. I'm not putting a cap on myself. They are taking all the risk. It's $50 million. Neither one of us has ever made $25 million.
High reward. If that's the case, I can't see a fight that's been doing millions.
He said fights ain't doing millions of pay-per-views. He's right.
Since Floyd, man.
Nobody's doing multiple millions of pay-per-view buys like that. All right, let's keep it moving.
So, that was an altercation,
Whoa, what you mean it was an altercation? Was it an altercation? What is that? I mean, what's the altercation? You turned over the table? What happened?
So, that was an altercation, I asked Al, I said, since this fight is dragging on with me and Spence, and we can get things together, why don't I come out and meet you with my lawyer, and we just wrap it up? Just me and you and my lawyer. Al said, his mother was, not doing too well.
This is why I believe some of this stuff, but when you say those little anecdotes, like his mom wasn't doing good right then, I don't think he has to lie about that. He ain't lying. Everyone has a fire stick. Even Errol admitted it. Well, according to Terence, he admitted it. We only got one side of the story. We need Errol Spence to do his IG live tomorrow. Let's play some more of this. But those little things like that, when he was like, everybody got a fire stick. Al said his mom wasn't sick, but sick right now. Kind of makes some sense. Let's play some more of the audio.
I said, since this fight is dragging on with me and Spence, and we can't get things together, why don't I come out and meet you with my lawyer and we just wrap it up? Just me and you and my lawyer. Al said, you know, his mother was, you know what I mean, not doing too well. And I honored that and I respect that.
Right.
You know,
can't do nothing but respect that.
Oriented type of guy. So I know what it is, you know, to, you know, put your family first. So
absolutely.
I'm cool with that. But then again, you know, as negotiations still drag on, and I had stated that I wanted to fight in this year, I asked Al again because we seemed like we wasn't getting nowhere. So I asked Al, I said, Al, listen, why don't you get Spence and you, since you his representative, and I'll get myself and my lawyer, and we just make this fight, you know what I mean, anything we got to do, we can do it right there and sign, seal, deliver.
I like that. What's wrong with that?
Al told me straight up, that ain't never happened in the history of ever, where two fighters sit down at the table and they come to an agreement and they get a fight made like that.
Okay, now that's probably some of the stuff that we was hearing Stephen Espinoza talking about, like things are unprecedented, and you know that he was asking to do and wanted to do that was unprecedented and wasn't normal. Also, it sounds like he's saying he talked to Al, so all of that he wasn't talking to Al, he was only talking to Stephen Espinoza. That's for caskets.
Not even Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. So I'm like, okay, well, it's the first time for everything. I never heard of a
well, look, even still though,
fighter ever.
Well, look, even still, if they didn't do it with Mayweather and Pacquiao, Terence was like, okay, blah, blah, blah. But why not, Terence? Why not say, well, how did y'all do that one then? Can we get it done this weekend? What has to be said? What has to be done to get it done this weekend? Like, what's the difference? I guess they didn't want to do it all in the same room. I don't know. But we'll talk about it. Let's go.
Pacquiao. So I'm like, okay, well, it's the first time for everything. I never heard of a fighter ever taking zero guarantee in a fight.
And that's something HLD.
I never heard of it.
That was something you was talking about too. Like that's unprecedented. I think we had Punch Drunk on the boxing. I mean, Punch Drunk Boxing was on the show. And he said the same thing. Like, yo, everybody gets a guarantee. Like that part was crazy. But when we played that Dan Raphael interview, Dan Raphael was like, that's happening a lot nowadays with guys who are on pay-per-view. You bet on yourself and you don't really get a guarantee. You get the pay-per-view.
A fighter of a 4-rounder taking 0% of,
and that's what Bud is saying. Even a 4-rounder guy gets some kind of guarantee. Let's go.
That's new to me, but that's something that I was willing to do to make this fight happen. You know, a lot of people, you know, they say, "Oh, well, Terence, you dug," or "Terence, you did this, and you didn't want to fight Spence." I'm the only one that was taking all the risks. You know, I told him, all right, cool. I'll take no guarantee. I'll take, you know what I mean, the less end of the money. You know, whatever it is you want, I'll take it because that's how much confidence I got that I'm going to beat that man.
All right, let's go.
That's how much confidence I got. I'm gonna beat
but
that
what
man.
happened
So,
then?
You know, even though I know.
But you didn't invite him. What happened?
If I was getting fucked in the long run.
Let's go.
I just, you know, wanted a little transparency. I said, okay, if I'm going to.
All right, so here we are on the transparency.
And I'm going to go against all the odds. Then I want to, you know what I mean, a little transparency. Of course, you know, I want to be able to write off on, you know, things that's going to affect my check. Of course, I want to see if the numbers add up to what they telling me. You're not going to go in. It's just simple to me to think that a person will go in a business with a person 50-50, and this person will tell them, well, you got to give me 50% down, and I give you 50%. And then you say, oh, well, I'm not going to tell you how much we really made, but I'm going to just give you this. You just got to trust me.
Look at that screenshot. He like, man, what?
Come on, man.
I don't know, man. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that part. So that part is true, according to Terence, from what we was hearing. There was no guarantee, and they was offering him a percentage, but not telling. Okay, so that part is, according to Terence, is true.
It don't make no sense. I never was off
that about him not trusting his lawyer. That's him. That comes out to be true too. Like, hey, look, this ain't even my lawyer. I don't even know this guy. This dude ain't never did no business with me. Why is he over there talking about he representing me? Okay, that's kind of weird though. Let's continue.
I never was offered a guarantee, not once. I never, you know what I mean?
So that 15 million guarantee that's cap, right? He said I never got a guarantee. So all of those people say he was getting offered 15 million. He just came out to debunk that.
He was given anything, but here, you want this fight? We gonna fuck you, and then you know what I mean. You got what you want, but you know that's how much confidence and faith I have in myself. You know, I took it all. I took it all. I took the risk.
But what happened?
You know, big risk with big reward. That's how I look at it. And I believe in my abilities, and I believe in myself. So I'm like, it's whatever. You know, Errol Spence, he can't say the same. He can't say the same. You know, he on audio, saying Al Heyman don't make sure he's good. He's in the best position to win this fight.
We talked about that.
He is. He supposed to. You know, you got everything surrounding you to help you.
He got a team.
You know? So people mad at me because Al told me if I don't take this fight, he's just gonna go and Errol Spence gonna make 8 million, eight figures. He's gonna make 8 figures without me. So basically, he's telling me, well, you take this fight or
take it or leave it,
or you got nothing.
And I think that is the pride and ego. I did this episode, pride and ego. Stop negotiation. Might be little pride and ego, not with Errol Spence and Errol Spence and Crawford. It seems like Crawford is bumping heads with Al Heyman. Okay, let's continue.
Basically, because we've been dragging. So when I don't know, like the type of caliber of people that he been dealing with or they've been dealing with, but I'm not the type of guy that just sit on my ass and sit on my hands for no man to feed my family. So you mad at me for taking a fight with a tough opponent, you know, you may
allegedly. I mean, we'll see how tough he is.
You're not knowing, but he's a tough opponent for a bigger purse. A guarantee that I wouldn't even get. Crazy in the head.
So basically, he sounds like he's saying he's making more money fighting David Avanesyan and fighting this year than he was gonna get with Spence. It sounds like. Wow. He said it's a bigger person I was getting with you guys, and it's a guarantee.
A guarantee that I wouldn't even get. You crazy in the head. You crazy in the head. So now here we go. You know what I mean? Back to square. You know what I mean? One. Like, what do you really expect? You expect me to be disrespected, ran over, stepped on, and just sit there and just take it? That's crazy.
He said they disrespected him.
See, me personally, I wasn't even gonna say nothing because I'm not the type. And y'all pretty much know that.
Yeah, we know that.
Sometimes, you know, you gotta say what's real. You gotta say what's on your mind. You gotta stop letting these people just do what they want with you.
That's right.
A lot of people say, well, did he ask to see Bob Arum's books? Did he ask for transparency with Bob Arum?
Did you?
No.
Why not?
I didn't.
Why not?
You know why?
Why not?
A lot of y'all probably don't even know why.
I don't know. Tell me why.
Signed to Bob Arum. I wasn't my own boss.
Okay.
I was given a guarantee on every single fight.
Yeah, guarantees count.
I fought for Bob Arum in Top Rank. That's the difference. That's the difference, you guys. So if you guys can't understand that, then I don't know what to tell you. You know, so I stated that I wanted to fight this year, and that was my thing. I wanted to fight this year. So we going back and forth, numbers, boom, 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 boom. So the transparency part, you know, that was the drag. Where was Errol Spence? I didn't hear Errol Spence. Where was the tweets? I didn't hear the tweets. I didn't see the tweets. Where was this guy at? He was under a rock. If you're a real one, like you say you is, like the truth, you'll come out and tell the truth. Tell the truth, buddy. Come on, man. I called you and told you, listen, I just bread on the table, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're not your own boss, my dude. So stop saying that you're your own boss. Stop saying that you the truth and
this
you
ain't going to
that,
Errol.
you got to answer to a lot of people, my dude. You got to answer to a lot of people, and I'm not knocking that. I'm not knocking it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. They got you to where you is now. They got you to where you is now.
Where you are.
But, you know.
I know what you meant though.
I don't know. I'm just saying. But like when you look at it, a lot of people say, "Oh well, why you didn't fight Boots or why you didn't fight Ortiz?" Names that never came up. I would have fought them names in a heartbeat. Come on, man. I'm the best fighter in the world.
And plus, we did hear we did hear Boots say. I mean, we did hear Errol say that he ain't gonna be able to fight nobody else. He ain't gonna be able to go past me. So they won't gonna give him nobody else.
Who you think I am? I'm the best fighter in the world. I always fought in my mandatories. I ain't never dug my mandatories. But you know, and still I hear through the grapevine, Spence is about to fight a guy that he promised and he swear that he wasn't going to fight. Which is Keith Thurman. I don't know how true that is, but that's what's floating around. So what's up with the trueness with that? You swear up and down that you're not gonna fight this guy. You don't care what nobody say. Now you about to fight him. So that means you was lying, buddy. But you know why you gotta fight Thurman? You want to know why, fans? Because of the money. It's all about the money. Come on now. He not gonna make that much money fighting Ortiz or Boots. Come on, man. It's obvious. Who's Spence gonna fight besides me that's gonna make, you know, $20 million? Nobody. I don't know. But I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I don't know who either one of y'all was gonna fight to make $20-25 million either. Y'all, that's why I said, man, they needed each other to get those. But, you know, like this. I don't know how truthful it is, but you know, Lloyd say, you know, he's a spokesman of PDC and he's our right hand man. We heard that on numerous occasions.
Oh yeah, he didn't mention Floyd nowhere in this.
Said that fight wasn't happening in this year. So y'all mad at me for going to get a bag? When did that ever happen? Y'all mad at me for going to get a bag? Come on, man. We're gonna turn up BLK crime. You know, we're gonna do our thing, man. We stepping up to the plate, man. They turning boxing around, man. All the biggest fights, you know what I mean, going through them. You know, they the new wave.
I don't know.
Hey, giving these fighters, you know what I mean, they just do.
What other big fights going through?
You want to fight this guy, you want to fight this guy, they gonna make it happen. It's
okay.
Simple. You know, but hey, my intentions is still the same. After this fight, Spence, you know what I mean, successful. I'm successful. He said he gonna spin the block. And let him spin the block so I can drop him off where he's standing. And that's just how I'm gonna keep it. It's just that simple. He spin the block, you're gonna be ready for whatever. And y'all fans, y'all can, you know what I mean, chop it up and edit it and put it however y'all want and try to change the narrative or my words. But December 10th, you know what I mean, tune in to BLK. BLK Pride. Black Pride, baby. We in the building. Tune in, y'all. If y'all don't, you know what I mean, y'all some haters. If y'all do, you know what I mean, it is what it is, man.
All right. All right. Well, there you have it. There you have it. We went through it again for those who missed it. Call in 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. You want to call in and voice your opinion about this topic. I'd love to hear what you got to say. 470-705-9507. As a matter of fact, I'll open up two lines. I have two lines open. Let me see. I'm going to open both phone lines up. Open phone. There you go. You can call 470-705-9507 or 404-692-1766, and I'll put you right in the mix, and you guys can tell me what you think of all of this.
Call from
Peacock.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Turn the TV. You got to turn the YouTube down in the back.
Okay.
Peacock, what's your name? Where you from? Where you from, family?
I'm from Omaha.
Okay, talk to me, man. What you think of this breaking news? Terence Bud Crawford breaks his silence.
I'm just thinking, that since he says he's taking more money for this fight, he's fighting a new name guy. He'd rather do that than fight Spence, who is the bigger draw, to take less money and fight a nobody. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, I'm listening.
I'm thinking he should have fought this fight. He should have fought Spence for his pride, and took less money. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm listening to you, sir. It's your call. Go ahead.
He should have fought him and took less money just for his pride and his ego. If he feels he's the best fighter in the world, he should have just did that.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you calling in.
I think he's going to fight the Russian guy. He's going to whoop the Russian guy. That's going to be just another no-name guy he's fighting.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you, Peacock. Thanks for calling in, man. So you saying,
all right.
So you saying you don't believe Bud? You think he ducking and he should have fought Spence and swallowed his pride, took less money?
He should have put his pride on the line just to go in.
He said, forget the money.
Yeah,
and just take whatever they give him.
I thought they said they were supposed to have a rematch or a trilogy fight for it.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Thanks for calling in, man. Don't be a stranger.
That's what I feel, man. How they do boxing now, it's not how it used to be back in the 80s and 90s when everybody fought everybody. So now it's like you can choose who you want to fight just to make you look good.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate your call. I got another call. I got to take this call.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Box conversation with Reggie Owens. Reggie O with the Killer Show. What's up, my brother?
What's up is all this fucking ducking Bud just came live to fucking speak about. And then he tried to act like he went live. And they got a whole teleprompter written on fucking scratch paper, probably written on wrinkle paper like the banner from BLK Prime. And they trying to coax his ass through that shit. This shit was bad. It wasn't good for Bud. He didn't speak on anything. He spoke a lot of dummy shit. And here is an uneducated business motherfucker like him trying to make all these demands and then talking about he in negotiations. And then some motherfucker, he gonna come to Al. Hey, Al, I got $50 million for both of us. These other guys want to put on a fight. Who the fuck are you? Coming in with that bullshit to tell this dude who has put on all the most prolific and highest grossing fights in boxing, and yo nothing ass who couldn't fucking make a decision with Bob Arum is gonna tell them what you gonna do. You coming over here to make a fight with them and then acting like you called Earl. But in other videos, I don't think he spoke anything of speaking to Earl. Everything in this video made this dude look stupid. And nothing in this video was about promoting this fight. None of this shit was about promoting David Avanesyan. Y'all don't know who Avanesyan is, but he's a good, tough fighter. He's a tough fighter, even though y'all don't know who he is, but he's tough. And I had to make my own decisions. This is some bullshit to try to soften the blows he's been taking for ducking out of this fight that he knew he was supposed to fucking take. This dude is full of shit. He looks bad. No one in the game of boxing should do business with him. Leave him with BLK Prime and see where they get him. This motherfucker is trash, man. And I hate to see Bud fall from grace like that. That shit is embarrassing. It fucks over the sport of boxing and this fucked up era and this fucked up class of damn fighters. Like this shit is despicable shit. And it's not every fighter. It's just Bud has really put the sport in such a bad spot. In a hot ass division, he ain't kill it off, but he fucked up a lot of what people want to see. And he's a piece of shit for it. And I'm glad he went live to embarrass his fucking self. Raggedy motherfucker. But that's all I got. I just wanted to shit on him. When you open the panel, I'm on there to shit more on him. I hope this motherfucker listening.
All right, my brother.
And that Bernie motherfucker is retarded as fuck. He does nothing for that team but spew out retard shit. So it makes me think that motherfucking Omaha, wherever they from, education system needs to be investigated by the federal government and to weed out whether these motherfuckers can read, whether or not they fucking testing these people, because the shit they displaying is showing how dumb they are. And this dude needs fucking a brain fucking scan before he does the physical for this next fight. That's all I got.
Shout out to Reggie Owens. All right, phone lines are open, man. We're taking some calls. I'm gonna read some of these things in the chat. Phone lines are open on 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507, or you can call 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. If you call and I don't get to your call, call the other line. Let me see. I had a missed call a while ago. Let me call my guy back right here. Take this call. We'll call
Hello.
Hello, world.
Hello, world.
What's up, Tay? This is my guy Tay Jones, man.
What's good? What's good?
Talk to me, man.
I got a call, yeah, Mark.
Talk to me. Go for it.
Shit, I specifically called you when, what was it, like June or July? I called you like June or July. I'm quite sure you remember, and I was telling you about how they was trying to make the fight happen. Bud proved me right.
When I got COVID? Was that?
No. I'm talking about before. Well, hold on. Before, what's that then? It might have been. No, it was before then. It was
August.
before
I
then.
got COVID in August.
So it might have been August then. Okay. Remember, I was telling you about when definitely about the deal. That was supposed to be. They was trying to make a 2-fight deal with Bud. It was supposed to be the guaranteed money, and one fight being Spence and one fight being somebody else. Remember, we was talking about that.
Yeah, but when people tell me not to talk about stuff, I take the information in, and I let myself forget it instantly. So I kind of don't remember, but I can't. I take your word for it. If you told me,
you remember that shit.
Hold up, man. Hold up, no, man. If you say you
we had a long we had a long conversation. We talked about some other shit too,
right? And that other shit is probably what I probably remember the most. But yeah, if you say you told me, I'll take your word for it. But go ahead, though. I'm listening.
No, I was just saying, I was calling to tell you, but Bud, he said that shit tonight, though.
I didn't hear 2 fights tonight, though. I heard him talking about...
No, he said, he had said, no, but I was telling you about the group of investors. When he said the group of investors was trying to put up the money.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I said that. But again, unless it come from Mike Cavendish, Michael Benson, motherfuckers don't listen. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But, I said that, I think I said that maybe it was like, I probably said it on my channel maybe one time because I know what this topic already bring all about toxicity when everybody think they know what they talking about.
Right.
But I was, I was definitely one of the ones who told you, like, listen, bro, they were really trying to make the fight happen, but this and the third, because we was trying to find out why somebody was trying to go so hard at somebody. You know what I mean? We were talking about some other shit, but yeah, man. But shit, I just feel like I say, I just feel like this. When people say they scared to fight each other, motherfuckers ducking and all that shit, man, that don't hold no merit. These boys been fighting since they were young, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, what I can say is that Blue and Bud Crawford proved me right by stating that, what Blue told me back in May. So what Bud said today, that shit proved me right, man. They tried to make a fight, but I mean, shit. Then again, like Bud said, shit. If you on the other side, you know what I mean. Like, of course, we know you ain't finna just leave PBC and things of that nature. But shit, I got money behind me that's willing to put up the money for the fight. What's up? You know what I'm saying? I understand that, but and of course, that's probably not gonna float each other world. You know what I'm saying? Well, especially Spence world, but. I mean, shit. When people say there was a duck, I mean, I don't see that. I'm just thinking like, how could that possibly be? You know what I'm saying? But it just seems to me in that toxicity world that I think people should listen. Well, I can't make no assumptions, but what I would like for now is shit, Earl to say speak his mind.
Right. That's exactly what I said, bro.
I would like for Earl to speak his mind on what's going on his end. You know what I'm saying? I would like for that. Because I do know he fighting Keith Thurman. I do know that. And that's somebody he said he won't fight. I do know that too. You know what I'm saying? But I now one thing I wish Bud was more transparent on basically what he mean about saying where was Earl? Because he stated that a couple times. I'm thinking, I'm looking at it like, what you mean where was Earl? Because at the end of the day, Errol already taken care of because he doing business with his people. You see what I'm saying? So I understood what Bud was saying. Well, like, of course, Earl not gonna say nothing, but why say where's Earl? Earl's just doing what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Shut the fuck up and let the shit come to fruition. But here's the but part. But I do feel what Bud's saying, because Earl could have said, man, look, man, just get a nigga what he want. Let's make it happen.
Right.
Could have said too. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the transparency there. I understand that part. But I like I say, when it comes to this right here, it's just one group over here feel that way, one group over here feel that way. And I understand it, you know what I mean? It's a high dynamic fight that everybody want to see. But shit, when you can't open your eyes and just look at the whole trajectory of everything, then that's when it become a problem though. You gotta look at everything, you know what I'm saying? No matter if I'm picking Bud to win, no matter if I'm picking Earl, you just gotta be open to look at everything.
Yeah, some people had their mind made up before he did even started his IG live. Like, as soon as he said, "What's up, y'all?" people already typing, "This nigga lying, duck, duck, duck." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like, that man said, "What's up, y'all?" He said, "I started negotiations with them for this fight back in April." I was like, all right. And he said, we was talking about the idea of the fight. And I was like, all right. People's already saying lying cat. I was like, bruh, he
couldn't even get off though.
He ain't even started. He ain't even said nothing. So I feel like a lot of times if you got your mind made up on this shit, your mind is made up. And my job is not to change nobody's mind. My job is to facilitate and provide a platform where everybody can, speak their piece. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was talking to somebody earlier. I was like, I don't talk about Spence and Crawford to strangers anymore. I don't even want to talk. I don't even want to argue and fuss with you. You think what you think. I think what I think. But we here to have a conversation. I'm here to listen, man, and learn. But a lot of people aren't privy to a lot of insider information, so they just go on with what they think, what they believe, what their favorite YouTuber was able to articulate, or a certain article they read, and it's like, it is what it is. But I'm not upset.
See, look, I'll put it like this. If Blue hadn't told me what he told me back in May, even listen to what Bud had to say, you know what I mean, or what Earl had to say. But because he told me that, and Bud said exactly what he stated back in June, shit, that raised all the hairs on my skin, bro, because I understood what he was talking. I knew exactly what he was talking about when he said he had 2 investors that was willing to invest in the fight, which means shit. Well, hell, I got 50 million. Shit, we gonna get this guaranteed. Ain't no wait until none of this. You know what I'm saying? Because most people were talk shit about Black Prime and all that shit going on. What I do know is that David Avanesyan and Bud Crawford already got paid for that fight. All they got to do is train.
Okay.
So they got guaranteed money. So, and I understand the guarantee, but he did make it. He did state a percentage over here versus when I was at top rank. I didn't have to worry about any of that because everything I did over there was guaranteed. And I think that shit went over a lot of people's head too. I think that went over a lot of people's head. Yeah.
All right.
He basically said, I'm not used to doing business like that. How they was operating business.
Okay. All right. Well, shit. I'm gonna try to get some more calls in, man. I appreciate you calling in, my G.
So what?
I said I got a couple more calls. I'm gonna try to get in before I open this panel up. But I appreciate you calling the show, and I appreciate you taking my call when I called you back.
Okay, bro.
My brother.
Yeah.
All right. Shout out to Tay Jones. All right. Interesting. So, yeah, there's a lot of different sides to this. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Or you can call 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766, and I'll put you in the mix. Let me drop the link. And, yeah, I'm going to fall back and let y'all get y'all bars off. I know it's a lot of people that got a lot to say. Let me get this call off.
Call from
J-Mon.
J-Mon, what up, family?
What's going on, shit?
What's up, neighbor? What's on your mind? Talk to me. What you think of this topic?
Shit, man. I think it was interesting. Now, most of what he said was basically confirmation of what we have been hearing as far as, most of negotiations and whatnot, things that we couldn't put a pin. We had to put a pin on because we like you said, we wasn't in the room and all that. So it sounded a lot like he was putting confirmation on a lot of stuff. But I found it. The points I found most interesting was the fact that he said that he had 2 investors willing to put up some bread for the fight, which is pretty cool. I thought that would have been nice, but that seems to go against the principles of the PBC. You know what I'm saying? As far as, like he said, Al said, I'm not letting nobody else touch this fight. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it the way we want to do it, and we're not gonna do it. And I said this in the chat too. I was like, man, look, last time I was on the panel, when everybody was going in on Bud for making a move with Avanesyan, I said that, what was the fight worth to Errol? Because you would think that he would be pushing for Bud to get whatever he needed to get in order to make that fight happen, based on the fact that it's his, what is it worth to you? You split whatever you got to split, you give what you got to give, you fuck around and become undisputed. That's the whole goal. It didn't really seem like that was what he wanted to do. Like you said, let his people handle his business. You pay your people to do what you do. It is what it is. That's my sticking point though. That's something that I really feel like is important to note, that Errol didn't really seem like he really wanted to sit back and just let the fight be made. You know what I'm saying? That I personally feel the type of way about that, because his voice is big. His voice is important. He could have really made something. I feel like he could have made a difference. So that's how I feel about it.
All right. Before I got Reggie O up here, show more. Thank you for calling, bro. You're more than welcome to call in again, J-Mon.
For sure. You opening the panel?
Oh yeah, I just dropped the link.
Oh, bad.
All right, cool. 601.
Call from
Tommy.
601. You got the gun. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, this is Tommy, man. I'm calling from Mississippi.
All right, talk to me, Tommy. What you think of the topic?
Hey, man, it's a very interesting topic. As a boxing enthusiast myself, I'm really disappointed that the guys had made the fight to push it past the finish line. But back to some of the things that Bud was saying, I'm a fan of both guys when it comes down to their skills in the ring. Outside the ring, I think Bud has made some tremendous flaws over his career, because he is not a businessman, and I'm glad that he has an attorney, and I hope that he's listening to his attorney, because the guy's making dumb moves, in my opinion, outside the ring. Because he made a couple things that were so contradictory to himself for this fight. He said that he's willing to take anything. I've agreed to everything. How can you agree to everything to make the fight, but you're constantly calling back with Al to negotiate a fight when you're not a negotiator? As a business person myself, who have done contracts over and over personally, there's no way I will allow a lay person to come into my office and dictate to a promotional company or business that I run to do a multi-million-dollar fight. That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. That's like your child coming to you telling you, Daddy, let me tell you how to pay the bill at the house you never paid a damn bill before. It doesn't make sense, buddy. It just doesn't make sense. They may have some wisdom in their thought, and their intentions may be well, but the guy's not a business person. He said he got somebody to guarantee $25 million, correct? But how many times we heard about the sheiks and everything in Abu Dhabi and Dubai who have billions of dollars supposedly guaranteeing all these hundreds of million dollars for fights that never, ever happened. So Bud's gonna bring some random people. I don't know who they are. 25 million guaranteed. But what about the production? What about the facilities they're gonna use? There's a standard in business when you're promoting a show or an event that huge. There's a lot of little details that go in it besides I have the money. They could put 25 million guaranteed. That's what they're saying, but the rest of the production could be crap. It's more than just the money. It's about the belt, the integrity, the show. So Bud is not doing well on that. Then he talks about Spence and Thurman. Spence has no choice because the WBC supposedly mandated him to be the next fighter if this doesn't happen. So he wants Spence to lose the belt. If he does not fight Thurman, then there will be no undisputed. So he pushed in the corner if he has to fight Thurman next, if it's mandatory. So he has 3 mandatories that he's looking at now, Bud, since it's up to you, since you decided not to fight or you guys didn't come to an agreement. You said you would take anything, well, take anything. Do like Devin Haney just did. He dared to be great. He took the low end of the stick. He went to another man's country and kicked his ass twice. Now he's totally in the driver's seat since you so superior skills.
Right.
And the last point, brother.
Oh man,
I want to make it this.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, seriously. The last
plane.
point is, when it comes to business, man, you do not negotiate business truthfully like this in the street. That's what you're doing. We putting the business in the street. True business like this is handled behind closed doors. This should not come out and give us rebuttal. It'd be great for business. It'd be great for us as fans and you and everybody. But he should have come out.
That deal broke down. Why not talk about it? It's broke down. Why not have a conversation? He said other stuff. Why not? I want to hear this shit. I need the content. Shit. Fuck that.
Well, hey, I understand. I want you to get it.
I want to hear that.
Negotiate in the street. But brother, appreciate the show, man. But like Reggie said, man, Bud need to go back, man, and get his GED or something, because the guy ain't smart outside. I love him as a fighter. He's one of my greatest fighters, but I hope he get his business together.
Yes,
Thanks,
sir.
brother.
Thanks for calling, man.
Round of applause to that gentleman, bro.
Shelton Moore was first, and then we can pass it around because he's been holding for a long time. And after that, we can let everybody jump in and get in what they fit in. Shelton Moore, what did you think of Bud Crawford's IG Live? You believe Bud? You don't believe Bud? Do you think we're going to get the fight in 2023, or we're never going to get that fight now?
Well, like my man was just saying, we got to see what's going to happen now with Spence's mandatory thing. You know, you got mandatories you got to deal with, but I've always been under the assumption that unification trumps mandatory, so that shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, the shit he was saying, the shit I've been saying for that. Everything he said is exactly the way I saw the shit playing out. So there was no new information in there for me. You know what I'm saying? But I understand that a lot of people, I was just speaking to a brother on the phone, one of my partners, and I was telling that a lot of people suffer from confirmation bias. I think you know what that is, but if you don't know what it is, you can look it up in the dictionary. It's not hard to find. But they suffer from that. You know what I'm saying? Where it doesn't matter what new information you receive, you're going to tailor that information to fit what you already believe. So it's nothing, you don't hear nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Do I think we'll get the fight? Yeah, I think we'll get it in 2023 if Errol stays in the division. But who knows? He might, after this Thurman fight, because he's going to fight Thurman, because that's what Al wants him to do. And he always does what Al wants him to do. He has a choice to either move up or continue to make 147. He's been making 147. I don't see why it's a problem to make it one more time after the Thurman fight, but you know, who knows? We'll see.
Okay, Reggie, HLD, and then J-Mon.
Yeah, this is once again Bud trying to soft talk in some healing himself of blows by coming out here and really just throwing a bunch of poop on the wall. It was nothing that made sense of any of it. Him to speak about running away from this fight because someone comes out here and interferes talking money that he hasn't proved nothing of it. of who they are, what they represent, what they present. He didn't give a damn about that. Oh, we can watch it on Fire Stick. Everybody got Fire Stick. They can go over there. This company ain't produced nothing for you.
Hold on, real quick, Reggie. He didn't say that the Fire Stick because of that. Like we can watch our fight on Fire Stick. That's not what he said.
Then what did he say with that point? Because Earl brought up, I got Fire Stick about people streaming it, right?
Right. He was like, people ain't buying fights like that. So, like people ain't like he doesn't think that fight was gonna do 2 million buys. He was like, he said last time he said people ain't doing millions of buys like that since Mayweather. That's what he said.
But and it's the other bullshit to that is that you want to run away.
Hold on. I just want to correct you on that one part. He wasn't tell people people the Fire Stick is for the fight. He was saying, a lot of people got Fire Sticks nowadays. Basically, they stealing stuff. And he was like, yeah, I got a Fire Stick too. So that was the point of that. Just to be fair,
but with that, but even with this, to steal the fight, this and that, but to even push it to this platform to where he ain't caring about what he's delivering for the sport of boxing and this fight everybody wants. That you would interfere. You think any company, Earl could not come to Top Rank with no bullshit negotiations and say, hey, listen, Bob, homie, I got this other company wanting to put some money in. Who is this company? I don't know who the fuck they are, but they say they got this shit. And we're about to leave it.
He said they know you. So I'm sure when he said the names, Al Heyman either know him or don't know him, right? Or no?
But I don't think he probably know the dude Desmond and shit, but he don't know who these other companies. He probably wonder where the fuck Desmond get this damn money from. But now, then moving forward to that, huh?
Where'd you get that from, though?
Please, I got it. but
nobody said that though.
But still, you said that he probably Al probably knows these guys.
No, I said Terence said that. No, Terence said that, not me.
What Terence? I'm saying that you speaking for Terence, so I use you because you're a Terence fan. So I'm saying you.
Sir, I'm being very impartial on this whole shit. Don't do that.
Okay, all right. So let me throw Terence. So Terence says this shit. So this is probably what makes them look like where the fuck this money come, where you get it. But still, you can't come into nobody's negotiation and tell them that you're a fighter looking to get a fight with their main guy with the belt, and you're going to tell them some other people have this money and we should take it over here. That's the most illest shit for a fighter and Bud situation to ever come to any motherfucker talking about we got this money, and it's unproven money. You ain't gonna look into these dudes' books. You ain't gonna verify anything from these dudes' books, and this is where you want to run from it. This is the direction you want to take the fight. Nobody has ever heard, and then you got to look at fan bases, the broad scope of the global fucking fan base. Ain't never heard of this fucking platform, and you want to shift everybody on here, or you really don't give a fuck. And then you interfering, and people talking this 2022 ain't fight. No, motherfucker, this ain't those tacky squad bullshit that you want to leave a fucking company you've been with to go run and do some old Motel 6 ass shit. You're gonna have to take time to do the tour, to promote this fight, build this fight up, and do everything else that you see this dude failing with even today. Even in this fucking dumbass video that he did, you didn't hear him not once promoting this fight. Ain't nothing in the banner. Once again, the background looked like shit. He should have had a banner in the background letting everybody know if he got 8,000 people live of who the fuck is goddamn BLK Prime, how to watch the fight. He ain't do none of that shit. He came on here to fucking try to fucking stop people from kicking him in his ass. And the ass kickings he's suffering on social media gonna be worse because he looked dumb as shit. He fucked over a historic fucking fight with his ducking.
Okay, D Young, and then we'll go to HLD. Go ahead, D Young.
Yeah, I hear this foolishness, man. Hey, it's like I say, Spence ain't never made over 25 guaranteed. So he came in with the offer, with the investors. Like he said, Al said he ain't letting nobody touch the fight. So that's who held up the fight. I gotta quit with this ducking shit, man. And it's like this. Didn't Errol Spence say he was his own boss? So why he couldn't leave? He let Danny Jacobs go fight Canelo on his own for the 15 mil. We don't want to talk about that, though. Man, it's all good, though, man. That nigga the villain. It's all good. I want both of these guys to get paid. And it sounded like he was trying to help both of them out. He called Spence and let him know. So that just kills all that shit right there, man.
You believe that?
Y'all niggas gotta get out y'all feelings for that shit, man. I believe he ain't called it because they got each other number.
I believe. Oh, okay.
I've been advocating out because before we even got to hear both sides of the story, I was like, man, these niggas ain't been talking to each other. And then he said, man, I called Spence personally and told him what you want to do. He asked him, well, what about the back end? Man, come on, man. It's a no-brainer. Guaranteed money versus no guaranteed. Y'all saying he ducking? Well, let's see then. They're going back to the table in 2023, which Spence alluded to in the motherfucking leaked audio. Well, I know what Al's talking about sometime in 2023. So that just kills all that shit, though, man. Hey, and as far as him promoting the BLK Prime shit, he said it at the end of his video. Hey, man, y'all gotta stop with the hating shit, man. Y'all gotta stop with that shit, man. It's all over y'all faces, man. Y'all see it. Damn, bro. I can see why niggas hated Floyd, because he talked a lot of shit. But, man, hey, this shit absurd. I'm gone, Mark. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, man. All right, shout out down. HLD, go ahead.
Real quick on that caller, man. Not all money is good money, man. That street mentality don't work in the professional world of business. You got to understand that. Now, let me get to my list, man, because this is a list of a bunch of crap. Hedge funds, he's talking about. Since when are hedge funds interested in boxing? Out of the blue? Out of the blue. But that's not what, that's what is unprecedented for Espinoza. Who the fuck are these people? We're asking for transparency on Al Heyman books. How about transparency on where that money coming from? Because that's why Al Heyman is asking Crawford, are you still invested with Daniel Canahan? Where did this money come from? Who are these people? That's unprecedented. We at least know the Saudis, what they got over there in Saudi Arabia with the oil money. And they got casinos and hotels and they're ready for, they got it. He's going to say $25 million a piece. You guys got to really think about that. That's why Al Heyman's asking him if he's still invested with Canahan. For no reason, he doesn't care about this company. He just cares that I'm getting paid. Nothing about nothing else. He goes, he had no explanation about how BAK came into the picture at all. He was talking about hedge funds came into the picture while he was already talking to Al Heyman back in, and right now with Tay Jones saying it was back in May. So was he really in good faith trying to do business with Al Heyman and PBC and Showtime? He goes, so that's a red flag. It's funny money. He tried to play two sides on Al Heyman. He goes, Heyman says that some guy that doesn't represent him or Team Crawford agreed to do some stuff that was not aware of. He talks to Al Heyman and says he doesn't know this guy, and Heyman insists that he's part of the Buds team. So he's implying that Al Heyman stuck a guy in his business, trying to maneuver his in favor for them, representing Bud. In other words, fucking him over. But then he says, oh, but Al is a good dude. He's charming. I like talking to him. I mean, which one is it? Is Al Heyman trying to fuck you over, sticking a guy in your business? Or is he a charming, nice dude? Which one is it? It ain't both. You fucking me over. You fucking me over.
Both things definitely could be true. Where somebody is real charming, but they fuck you over.
Call it what it is. He says he's a man of what it. Then call it what it is.
I know a bunch of bosses at jobs that smile at you all day, every day, but you ain't getting no raise. But go ahead though. Were you finished with your list? Cause you said you wrote a list. Or you want to come back to it? All right, we'll come back to it. J Mont, then Brandon Washington, then Puro. I just want everybody to get their opening statement off first. Then we can open it up and really have some smoke. However y'all wanted to go. Go ahead, J Mont. Oh, well,
I didn't finish though, Mark.
You blacked out. I was talking to you. You didn't say nothing.
No, my last part where he exposed himself real quick.
Go ahead.
He implied exactly how much money he was going to be making with Spence at PBC and Showtime. Where else is Spence going to make $20 million? Is with him. And not because PBC is going to make a deal with this hedge fund company. It's because that's exactly what he was implying that PBC was going to be making for them. And that's where he got caught with his pants down with his bullshit.
I didn't catch that way. Just like when I heard him say, I faulted all of my mandatories, I knew what he meant.
He's deflecting, talking about Thurman and all. That's all deflection. It has nothing to do with him making this deal. Talking about Thurman not wanting to fight Thurman and make them. That's all deflection.
You know that's what niggas do on HLD. They go, on Instagram Live, they go on the long rant. They don't. Yeah, that's what they do. It's IG Live. Niggas rant.
To deflect, he's supposed to clear things up. But anyway,
okay. Fair enough. All right, teachers on. J Mont, you had called in, gave me your opening statement. Brandon Washington, then Puro, give me your opening. Which I wanted. Give me your take on it. Brandon, then Puro.
Yeah, first of all, I want to say that this was a horrible representation for Bud. Bud ought to be shaming his fucking self. And also, he spent the majority of his time talking about fucking Al Heyman and Errol Spence. He's saying dumb shit like, where's Earl? What he's trying to do is skew the public. And it sounded like he was, it looked like he was in a hostage situation. Somebody should have asked Bud to blink twice to make sure he's safe. Because it looked like he was reading from a script. What it is Bud been watching these goddamn YouTube videos. Because it seemed like he wasn't doing them but answering YouTube videos. When he got to talking about Al Heyman, of course Al Heyman wasn't trying to meet with him. What the fuck am I? First of all, you got somebody that's representing in your name, and now you telling me you don't know who this dude is, and you don't know your business has already started out bad. Your business is already bad from the jump. Because as soon as we start negotiating, it's somebody that's sitting at the table representing you, and you saying you don't even know him. Now you talking about, well, Al, let me just fly out to where you at. What the fuck we need to fly out and do? The boxing is not done like that. That shows you talking about being your own boss. You admitted that you ain't never seen no books because you didn't have to, because Bob was the boss. Bob wrote you a check, here, Terence, that's what you get paid, and that's it. Now, all of a sudden, you in the driver's seat, you don't even know how to conduct yourself. It shows bad business. Al Heyman is giving him advice, and he's not even an advisor. He's like, dude, that's not how fights are put together. That never happened in the history of boxing. Fighters are not sitting at no goddamn negotiating table. That's a figure of speech. What it means is your representation is sitting at a goddamn table. He's so damn dumb, he don't even know that. And then it shows how dumb Bud is, because he's letting everybody in the world know that this is one of the biggest fights in boxing. Everybody want a piece of it. His dumb ass, because he's a whore, is sitting there taking phone calls from everybody. And Al Heyman is like, dude, I'm not going to do that. I called Errol Spence and said, look, they got a bag for us. What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? The first thing Earl said, man, fuck that up front. What about the back end? It's 80-20, so he don't even know what the back end was. He didn't even know. He was stuttering and shit. 80-20, it's simple mathematics. No, it ain't, because simple mathematics show us that the fight that you in right now is gonna flop. We did the math on it. There's no way that fight is gonna make money, but he's still talking about making money. Dude, the fight that you in is not gonna make no money. Yeah, you might get a check, but it's a total fucking failure all around the board. So how is this the new thing to do, and you recruit motherfuckers over here and you don't even know your fucking business? You don't even know your business. So when it comes to then he said some shit like, and Earl's supposed to be his own boss. Where he at? What the fuck you mean where he at? You talking to him. When you talking to Al Heyman, you talking to him. He got a team behind him. You don't have no fucking team. That's why your shit raggedy, and that's why your team is calling Al Heyman gay. Do you know this motherfucker going around saying they heard Al Heyman is gay, and that Errol Spence? No, don't stop me, because I'm gonna explain it.
No, but I ain't trying to push that kind of narrative over here about that.
But I want to put it out there. That's coming from Bud's team, and I'm not gonna. But fucking Bernie the boxer is going around. He said he heard that Al Heyman was a fairy, that he's gay, and that Errol Spence had to do something to get the fights and get in the positions that he's getting. That's all of this shit that's coming from this camp. Now he's worried about who. Now he's talking about speculation on who Errol Spence fighting next. Why the fuck do you care who Errol Spence is fighting next? Oh, he's supposed to be the truth. He's jealous of this man. He's jealous of the position that he holds in sport, and also he's jealous because he's not him. He could talk about all the money he's making. Don't nobody believe that.
shit. I don't give a fuck how much money you make. Make $1 billion. That still don't get you to where you should be.
Mute your mic, caller. Let him finish. Then I'll come to you.
But outside of that, go ahead. I'll let the caller go for it since he want to laugh. Go for it. I'll let him get his boys out. Go for it, caller.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a caller, if it was Sir Senior, whoever it was. 561. What's your name? Where you
Oh,
from?
that's Sir Senior Mark ass. Oh, I should have known that was if that was his Mark ass.
Hey, nah, man, I ain't in the mood for that shit now. Let's be cool, man. We ain't got to be we ain't got to go there, bro. 561. What's your name? Where you from?
How you doing? My name is G, man. I was listening to your broadcast tonight, man. I think your channel is very nice, man. I appreciate you having me online. My honest opinion about all of this is that
Is he there?
What happened, Red?
Oh, Mark dropped off. Fuck it, let's bash Bud. Man, fuck it. Bud bashing. Bud ain't shit.
Hey, let me read this. Real quick.
Reggie, you ain't shit.
Reggie, listen to this. Terence Crawford tweeted. This is Terence Crawford's tweet. As I think about it, it's so crazy how it be your own people that turn on you.
Oh, hey,
Ain't that some shit?
First thing Reggie
Hey,
said
man,
was,
look. All I'm saying is this, man.
Is that the
Y'all-
Conor Ben excuse with the Malcolm X quote?
Hey, I'm gonna say this,
right
man.
now.
This is serious, man. I'm really gonna say this, man. This is serious. Y'all taking this shit a little bit too emotional. You too emotionally attached to this shit. Motherfuckers
Man,
is
we boxing
yelling and
fans,
screaming
man.
and come on, man. It's just two motherfuckers that's gonna fight, bro. This shit don't affect your bottom
No,
line.
we boxing fans.
Man,
No,
fuck all that.
Fuck all that. Y'all motherfuckers way too emotional.
I'm a boxing nerd. I'm a boxer.
Shelton,
Way
ain't you a
too
Raider
much.
fan?
Of course.
And you
And
see
we
how
got
Raider
Hey,
fans act
somebody
like
call
complete
Mark,
asses,
man.
beat the fuck
We
out
got
of
our
people.
ass
Somebody
kicked.
call Mark.
You
Sunday.
see
He
how
wants to
you
run
see
the
how
show.
Raider fans act at football games. That's how
Yes.
serious these motherfuckers like shit. And that's how boxing fans like it. And when people like this sport, they gonna take the shit serious and be disappointed with shit.
Hey,
A lot of
Reggie,
people
Yeah,
in
that's
this
fine.
situation
That's
ain't
fine. But
boxing
you
fans.
have to go yelling and screaming and calling people out the names, and it's not that serious.
No, we don't need to be
They-
calling nobody out the name, but we could call out the bullshit and not be a simp. I'm not gonna be a simp. You want to be a simp,
Now,
then
everybody
whoever wants
asks
to
you
be.
to be a simp. Everybody asks you to be a simp.
But
I'm saying
this is
don't
the
be so
problem. We're not.
emotionally
He's emotional. You're lying. The guy's lying to us.
invested in other people.
No,
That's
man.
what I'm
When
saying.
you're lying to your
I spend my
consumer,
money with these people, so I can be emotional if I want to. I spend my money, my time. Matter of fact, I'm at work in the middle of the night talking on a boxing stream. So come on,
That's
man.
true.
We
That is
are.
true. That is true.
Like
That is
Bud,
true.
I mean, you sound like you're doing bad business. You all,
hey,
you
can
all
somebody
in
call Mark
Bud,
and see what's up
you
with
all
him?
in Bud business talking about he doing bad
I'm right,
business.
I'm right
You
here,
at
bro.
the
I'll be right
job.
back.
You at the
Okay, Mark. I
job
just want to make sure.
and doing your
Thank you.
job. That's
Thank you.
bad
Nobody
business.
cares, bro.
I'm making money. I'm the boss, sir. See, I'm sitting in the conference room in front of my laptop. What are you talking about?
How you the boss when you say you at your job, not doing
Look,
your
I just
job? You
told
lying
you
about
that.
it.
I'm in the conference room, sitting in front of my laptop doing my job. What are you talking about?
Sirs
You the
can't
boss,
let
so you
Bud
got
hand go.
employees.
Sir, it's gonna be
fellas.
okay. Just let his hand go. Ease it away.
What you
You'll be able
mean?
to stand.
I just finally said something now. You've been whining all night, Reggie. You've been
Come on.
crying and whining. Oh, Bud. Oh, he idiot. Oh, Bud. Oh, I hate him. Oh, he a dummy. Oh,
Too
he
emotional.
so stop it.
Y'all
I
ain't-
just
Too
finally said
y'all
it.
ain't shit,
emotional,
man.
But
bro.
calm down,
Too
Reggie.
Y'all
Get
ain't
some
emotional.
lotion for them
flexing,
elbows,
man.
bro. We can't have you out here like that.
Yo, Crawford took one of them across the seas deals. You know, they come up with, I'll let me get your credit card and I'll pay you $1 million. I promise.
Right. And they got a Nigerian scam going on. Come on, Earl. These motherfuckers said they
Oh,
got 25
man.
mil each. This motherfucker about the dumbest motherfucker I ever seen in boxing.
Amy,
Nigerian
that's the
scam.
dumbest shit on the planet. You let a motherfucker come tell you. Everybody and their mama gonna come to you about this fight, boy. You ain't supposed to be. Oh, they said they know you, Al. They said they know you. They Al like, man, I'm not gonna let that happen. And that Al is basically giving him
A hedge fund company is gonna try to invest in a business to lose money. Really, a hedge fund company, that's what they're gonna do. You serious?
Hey, I got a question for y'all though. I got a question for y'all. Y'all do business. I don't have my own business, so I'm genuinely asking this question. If somebody said they had somebody who was willing to invest and we as business partners can make a certain amount of money, would y'all vet them or not?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna vet them.
You go to jail for shit, bro.
This the other thing that makes this shit alive for Bud about this Earl thing is that Bud gonna come out and say, "Wow, these motherfuckers got 25 or Earl, they got 25 million for us," and then this company, if they study boxing, knowing that fucking Earl is attached to PBC, that these motherfuckers don't ask for Bud to come and represent them. Let us sit down and talk with Al. He don't do none of that shit. They got all this shit set aside. Bud is lying his fucking ass off.
No. I meant should the other side, should PBC and Al and them, would you vet any business partner that Bud has proposed?
Absolutely. That's why Al Heyman questioned Bud about, yo, are you dealing still with Canahan? Because where's this money coming from?
When did he say that? Because I didn't hear that part.
Oh, it was out on what report was it? Was it ESPN?
Oh, okay, yeah, I missed that part. That's why when you was talking about Canahan, I was like, wait a minute, I didn't hear anything about Canahan.
And look, man, if your local pawn shop has got to vet you for your 1975 8-track player to make sure you didn't steal it, what you think they're gonna talk about when you're doing $25 million?
Exactly.
Actually 50 when it's 50 million because it's a 25 a piece set.
Yeah, I was asking because it didn't seem like based on the way Bud said it didn't seem like anybody on that side was even willing to vet it. It just seemed like he was shut down immediately. That's why
they got a network. PBC got a network with network funding. They don't need outside funding. So why the fuck would they vet another company when we already doing it ourselves? What the fuck I need to vet?
Okay. So
I mean, Showtime don't even want to deal with the zone.
But if they wasn't, the thing is though, if
go ahead, Mark.
They didn't have a 50 million guarantee for this fight.
Right.
How you know? How the fuck do you know?
Bud confirmed that they wasn't getting any money.
Hold up. Brandon, did you even hear? I said if they don't have 50 million for this fight. So see, you so ready to disrespect people, bro. I said if they don't have 50 million. I didn't say they don't. I said if they didn't have 50 million for this fight, why not try to get that outside funding? That's all I said, bro. I'm trying to go to the other person just pulled up, Thomas, but he ducked off. He heard Brandon cussing and fussing. He was like,
because the funding is already coming from Showtime, guys.
Yeah, and this the other side of the shit of how ignorant, how Bud just and this how Bud knows he think he's talking a bunch of stupid ass people. It's for the fact that he would think that this company never approached Bud about making a fight. Bud came to these motherfuckers. That this company know damn well if they're dealing with a PBC fighter, that they will have to sit down with Al, not communicate through fucking no representation Bud. Bud ain't speak to them about this shit. This is Bud exclusively trying to find a way about this fucking deal. This is about Bud trying to find the most money. He started this shit off talking about, man, why? I mean, if I got this kind of money, who gonna turn down this money? And then want to try to, for a brief moment, to try to hype up as if fucking David is a fucking threat to him. This is all bullshit. Any company people, if these people came in here trying to work deals through Bud to make an Errol Spence fight, they're failures from the get-go. This is not how any business motherfucker will approach a situation. So right there is Bud just fucking lying to the fuck through his fucking teeth because he think he's speaking to loyalist people and dumbasses. He full of fucking shit. He is a duck.
Hold on, Thomas H, go ahead. Thomas H, unmute your mic. He kept unmuting his mic when I was muting his mic. Now I'm telling him to unmute his mic and he won't unmute his mic. Thomas H going once. Thomas H going twice. All right, it's your second time pulling up. If it's the third like this, I'm gonna just have to block you, bro. Seem like he trying to put something on my screen, like he can't talk if he can't be on the screen. Yeah, we'll just leave it alone. We'll stick with what we got right here. Usual suspects. Thomas, just call in, homie. Use the phone line. Use the 1766, and I'll take your call. But go ahead. I didn't even hear what Sir had to say about the topic. Sir, since you had a chance to speak yet, Sir Senior. Okay, can y'all hear me?
I can hear you, Mark, loud and clear.
All right, just
I can hear you, Mark.
Yeah. Sir's back there crying, man.
It's hey man, it's only the Crawford fans who can't.
Nah, he worried about me. He worried about me and if I'm working or not. He worried about if I'm in my job working or not. Yeah, I'm working, Sir. See, I'm in the conference room.
Yeah,
look, man. If this shit would have made sense, Mark, I'll be honest, it would have made sense. But I'm sorry, bro. I know the fucking streets. I know when the bullshit is bullshit. Come on, we all know it. Don't nobody say that you don't see the bullshit. And if you don't, it's because you don't want to.
Hey, look, no, maybe what I'm trying to tell you is this: you believe what you believe, and you can express it how you want to. But it's just no different from religion. Some people have their own religion, and they believe certain things that you be like, "Yo, that's stupid." You believe to a imaginary person in the sky.
We're talking about facts here, where you can bring in facts.
I'm just telling you, man, they'll die over that. Like it's their religion, bro.
But this is not about religion. This is not about faith.
No. It's about belief. It's about somebody telling you something, and you believe it or you don't believe it.
I can prove to you that the sun comes up from the east and it goes down in the west.
That's a different conversation.
No, that's not. That's a fact. You see, that's what I'm trying to say. Now, if you don't want to believe it, that's on you.
Sir, I wasn't saying that.
No, I'm just saying overall.
But hearing this conversation with this guy, it's no way you can know that it's not that definitive because you're not privy to all the information. Even with what he's saying, it's some stuff that's still left out. All I'm saying is you can deliver your science without insulting other people and what they believe. That's all I'm saying. Like you can spit your piece, say what you didn't like, what didn't make sense, what does make sense. And
I don't think anybody insulted anybody. We just calling out what it is.
Speaking in general. Tommy H, unmute your mic. Last chance. Tommy H, going once. Tommy H, going twice. Tommy H, you are banned from the server. Major Key Boxing, talk to me. What up, fam?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm always good.
That's what's up. So yeah, I mean, as far as this topic is concerned, man, I'm very proud of Bud finally speaking out on it. For me, he's actually expressed what we've already said is common sense. What he was going through when you just look at things for what it is. I think all the writing has been on the wall for a minute. I've been paying attention. It's just common sense, unless you have forces, unless you're being biased. When you're not being biased, I think it's very clear that Bud is trying to reach this fight for the longest before he even went to 147.
Rewind a little bit. You was distorted. You sound like you was in the Matrix.
Oh, my bad. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right. So what I was saying was basically, it sounds like he's been trying to meet, all these demands since it was about moving to the weight class, about getting the belt, he's been doing this for years, man, just to get this fight. He did what he needed to do. You know what I'm saying? And the writing's been on the wall for a long time. It's been clear to anyone that's been observing. And, whether you think that Errol Spence will win or Terence Crawford is besides the point. When you look at who's been trying to make the fight, it looks like, Bud Crawford is right now has told you he's been the one in negotiations with Al Heyman. Errol Spence hasn't been. It looks like everything is lining up to what we've all been suspecting for a few weeks and months now. And Mayweather told you himself the fight's not going to happen. And he ran with the bag. He decided to go get a bag instead. And everybody's talking about Avanesyan, but Avanesyan, unfortunately, whether we like him or not, has been paid step aside money for years now. He's been the opponent that some fighters were supposed to fight, and they didn't fight. So it is what it is. He's fighting him. He's getting a bag. Everybody's mad about it. Boo-hoo. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy for Bud Crawford. Fuck it.
Man, fuck that weak
Prime
shit.
example of shit, my people.
Fuck that weak shit. Bud ain't do shit.
That's
all these excuses. Huh?
HLD said sheep. and Eric saying weak shit. Like I'm saying, like you're like I'm saying, y'all can have y'all opinion, but it is what it is. I guess that's what y'all on.
No, because it's bullshit, and people won't accept that because they like Bud, and it's clear as day. Neutral motherfuckers see right through this bullshit. Nothing Bud uses as an excuse makes sense. You going into a big fight. You gonna negotiate. You gonna go through some back and forths. You sit at the table. You go through that shit. Never in the history have motherfuckers seen some blindside motherfuckers come around the game with some money, some hedge funders you don't know nothing about. And then in the last second, some last second promoters coming about. They put in this shit together. This shit is Lego. This is a Lego production. The shit falls apart. They stick some other pieces together. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. And y'all think this is the way boxing goes. So this is going to be the new wave. I got to negotiate. So I'm sitting down. Nope. Hey, fuck that. We don't want to see. Hey, can you help me out? Come and fake. Man, fuck all that. That's bullshit. None of these excuses make sense. You're at the table. You negotiate. This ain't none of that weak shit because Bud is out here in foreign territory. He should have stayed over there with Bob Arum, but he wants to do this shit and act like he functioned like a fucking intelligent business person when he's a fucking dumbass. He should have found representation. He don't trust people. He want to do this and that. He want to look into shit. He don't know what he's talking about. This dude avoided this fucking fight because he didn't want to fight this dude. He can care less about these fans. He can care less about boxing. And if that's what he accept, I accept it too. He just wants the money and he wants his way up out of there. He's Hall of Fame already. He ain't want to fight this guy.
Sound like a hater to me.
Hey, I'm a truthful hater. Y'all sound delusional as fuck to me.
Facts.
Go ahead, y'all. It's open. It's open.
Well, let me respond then because here's the thing. Everything that you just said right now, all you said was that you're balanced, right? And that I'm not, right? And yet you mentioned nothing that made sense to support your argument, right? So again, Terence Crawford has been doing this for the last few years trying to make this fight. Again, in negotiations, again, Mayweather, again, everyone, Espinosa, everyone said the fight was not going to happen. Yet you want him to be a dumbass and sit there and wait when he could just go get a bag, and then you're mad at him saying he's ducking. Y'all fools if y'all think. What child of yours would you give that advice to? What niece, nephew, uncle, whatever, who's in boxing would you give that advice to? If that's the advice that y'all trying to give, then bro, I don't even want to hear your boxing opinion.
Man, I don't want to hear your opinion because in that same conversation, he talked to fucking Bob. He said he talked to Al, and Al came back to him. Why are you putting a cap on yourself? What does a cap mean? You're limiting how much money you can make for this fucking fight. So if Al is worrying about him capping himself, so how is fucking Al trying to fuck him over for money? When Al has done everything to maximize most big fighters their highest fucking paydays. Like all of a sudden Bud changes the dynamic. Bud knows everything. Bud don't know shit. His promoter ain't been part of the biggest shit in boxing. Nigga, all fucking Bob Arum claim to fame is what he did for Ali and them. Bob ain't done shit. Al Heyman has done it.
Al Heyman has done it. He agreed to everything he said, but then what did he do?
Now all of a sudden Bud comes in and y'all like this stupid motherfucker and he knows the way to boxing. Like y'all delusional as fuck. Tell me what fighter has fucking this BLK Prime made a big fight for? Nothing.
Well,
they
before
fantasy matches. They fantasy matches with pay.
Reggie, are you gonna let anybody talk?
Yeah. I'm gonna shut up now. We tried to ask you to talk and you went silent. I'm shutting up.
I just said in the back chat I had to take care of my son. What's wrong with you?
We didn't know that. We didn't know that.
Newborn, right?
I knew that. But go ahead.
All right, we didn't see that, sir. I'll move over for you. Go ahead.
So if a company is new, you just said the company's new, nobody ever heard of them, but then you said who's the big fight they put on? Isn't it supposed to be the big fight that they're supposed to first put on? You just said they knew. So how are they going to be putting on big fights and it's the first big fight? You're talking against yourself, Reggie.
How is that talking against myself? What fight have they put together to make Bud think that they gonna fucking maximize his dollar and that Al Heyman don't know what he's talking about and Al Heyman's limiting him when Al Heyman's talking about why are you putting a cap on yourself? So what's the circles, buddy?
No, he's making a valid point because I was actually going to jump in before he came back, which is the zone. When the zone started, they needed a first fight first, right? Like, I mean, you need a first fight first. If you don't succeed after that, then okay, that's on you. But there's going to be investors that are going to invest in that to make it work.
Yeah, that was. I was
What
going
was
to say
their
that
first
too.
big fight?
Yo, the first big fight, I'll tell you right now, Reggie. The first big fight was Street Beast versus One-Eyed Wolf, back in February 4th.
And then what was the Zone's first fight? I don't think the Zone just jumped out. Here, AJ, here's $100 million fucking dollars, buddy.
Hey,
Don't
they
think
also
the
had
Zone
Scarface
jumped out
versus
like
One-Eyed Wolf. Let me just let you know that too, man.
Yeah, that's BLK Prime's biggest fight. Y'all know who One-Eyed Wolf is?
I see them.
Oh, I'm supposed to be silent because y'all silent like me. I'm supposed to be silent. I'm sorry.
I think it's why the fuck is Bud listening to outside investors when you dealing with Steven Espinoza, which is a network, and you dealing with Al Heyman, who is one of the most powerful advisors in boxing, who has put on, and this is the shit that blows my mind. Al Heyman has been involved in at least 3 of the highest grossing boxing matches ever put on in boxing. He has been key in putting these on. So all of a sudden, basically, the way Bud is framing it is though he don't know what he's doing. Not only do he know what he's doing, Bud don't like that he's not getting back with him and that he's attentive. First of all, Al Heyman is not your advisor. He does not owe you a meeting. He does not owe you anything. What he owes you is to be dealing with your representation. That's it. He don't owe you anything else. You never talked about signing a deal with PBC. You never talked about any of the particulars of PBC. Bud is a duck. He can't spin this narrative. Anything back. Whoever did that, back. Now, Bud is
I know as fans will call him a duck. I just think he's businessman, ignorant. I mean, literally, and he just he makes his business decisions out of emotions and not out of logic, and that's where we're at.
HLD, Bud admit this is his first time doing business. He said, he admits that. He said that Bob handled all of that. He didn't have to do nothing. Bob wrote the check. Bob. That's why.
He went to Al Heyman for the first time. Hey man, let's make a fight and with no representation.
Yeah. Right. With him and then
hey, let's make a deal, man. All right. I mean,
yeah. Then he called it Earl.
I want to buy that used car.
But he's used to making $4.5 million per fight.
Don't you go to the person selling the used car? Y'all making no sense. Y'all just
talking. If he's used to making $4.5 million per fight, right?
Yeah, he's stupid.
If he's used to making
$4.5, hear each other talking. Because nobody.
No, that's why I said let him go because I was trying to cut in, but he keeps repeating himself.
Yeah, he didn't stop. Go, sir, finish so somebody can jump in. Go ahead.
Y'all just sitting here going back and forth with each other saying, oh, well, he's ignorant, he's this and that. But what multi-million-dollar deal have you ever talked about that you was part of? But you're trying to tell
I'm talking about this one. I'm talking about this one.
I said that you were part of.
I'm talking about this one.
How you part of this? You getting paid?
I said I'm talking about this one.
I say that you were part of.
Sirs, that deflection.
We're not a part of this.
That deflection is ineffective.
But
try
we're not
again.
part of the deal. But I get where Brandon's coming from.
I mean, when you go buy a house,
And,
you end up getting an attorney, right, to look over the documents, and that's for a house. Now we're talking about a $15 to $20 million fight, and he's just gonna walk in like he's going to his local 7-Eleven.
Well, to be fair, listen to me. To be fair, buying a house, it's more legal loopholes and more representation and that shit that you got to do than boxing.
No, I doubt it than boxing.
I know so.
No, it ain't more than boxing. Not with all the bullshit they got to go through.
I promise you, it's more than boxing because motherfuckers ain't never just hit, man. I'm telling you,
Mark. I know it may be overwhelming, but that's normal.
No, I'm telling you for a fact. It's a lot more business that goes into buying a house than some of these damn fights that they put together.
Well, not of any multi-million-dollar fight. No.
Most more mortgage fucking contracts are almost all the damn same. These things are written differently. Everybody got the same kind of contracts.
And you have your attorney look over it, and then you docu-sign, and you're done in 5 minutes.
Yeah, there's a lot of adjustments to the underwriting on these boxing contracts. They're way more complicated. If you complicate it right, if you BLK, then you probably write some simple shit.
Motherfuckers get degrees in real estate law.
Or you go into bankrupt.
That's too
or your CEO
to have that one focus of their expertise in law. Trust me, dog. Real estate is a big thing compared to
real estate is highly regulated.
My point
you have to bind shit by these contracts.
That's what the fuck I started off with. It's more regulated than boxing.
But that's what I'm saying. Those contracts don't get as complicated as this. People know what they're going into when you're doing a fucking real estate contract. A boxing contract can be very complicated. That's why so many fighters get fucked over. You find you signing this. That's why you don't have an attorney look over there. And then you got to have the right attorney. Motherfuckers go in there, and you hear it all the time. People go in there with an attorney that studied business law. And he comes in here and get fucked over.
Right. Pittsburgh.
So let me ask you this then. Let me use this analogy because go ahead.
Real quick. Pittsburgh T just got here and he's a neighbor channel member as well. So let me let him get his bars off. Go ahead, Pittsburgh. Give me your opening statement.
Yeah, we didn't learn anything new about Bud's whatever you want to call that, what he just did. He never told us why he didn't make the fight. All this other stuff is internet stuff that got nothing to do with those negotiations. As far as somebody offering him $25 million or whatever the number was, because even that number changed with the guarantee number. That fluctuated from 20 to 25, just all over the place. We never heard specifically why those negotiations broke down. What was the reason? All this other stuff about Al Heyman, all the other stuff, that's just conjecture.
Sir, we did hear it. He did say, I went to Al, and Al said, I'm not letting nobody touch this fight.
Not only did he say that, but he also said
wait, let me finish. When I say,
go ahead.
But wait, let me finish. When I say that's conjecture, I don't believe him when he says somebody brought him that amount for him to take the Al. Why would somebody not talk to Al and tell him to go take that to Al? Like, he's not representing the PBC. He's not representing Showtime. He's representing himself. So if they wanted to have that deal, they will go talk to PBC. They will go talk to Showtime, whoever it is. Why are they talking to Bud? That doesn't make any sense. I don't believe that. So that's why I say we still haven't figured out why the negotiations broke down.
Okay.
That's why I said that.
Fair enough. All right, Major Key. King Agent Mav, did you get your get the same thing yet, man, since you've been here? Been in the background for a while. Agent Mav, 1212, your mic on mute. I will come back to him. Go ahead, Major Key. Appreciate everybody being patient.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, because Bud is representing himself right now. That's why. So it's the same thing as going to a company. But remember, Al Heyman is supposed to be an advisor. So you see what I'm saying? Like that gets a little tricky when you start saying things that loosely. But anyway, going back to the point before, right? What we were talking about,
I wasn't loose.
This dude getting, huh?
Go ahead. I muted this mic. Go ahead. Finish saying what you were saying.
So again, Terence Crawford was getting guaranteed $4.5 million. So when you're looking at a contract, whether it's residential, right? If we want to talk about realty or whatever the hell you're talking about, whatever analogy you guys want to use, right? When it comes down to it, you got money that is guaranteed. Then you have money that you're talking about, I can pay you based on what we make in the future, right? Why would you not want to take the money up front versus what you can potentially make later on, especially knowing like what they were talking about with all these different obstacles that we're dealing with, like people streaming and fire sticks and all this other shit, you know what I'm saying? And also it's just not the same thing. Pay-per-view with all the confusion, with all the different apps and all that, it's not the same thing. That's what he said. He said higher risk, higher reward, you know what I'm saying, for them. But if they're willing to pay me that, why not take that? You feel me? I mean, it's just dumb to say that you wouldn't do that, because I know everybody on this panel would take that money, unless you just fanboying for Errol Spence.
No, because you don't give a shit where money comes from or how it works and the production of the shit that you want to put on TV. That's your problem. You see, because there's more to this. It's not just about the money. Look at the product that they're putting out. You think that Spence is gonna want to go to that shithole, to that dollar store production? I mean, are you serious?
We don't know the intricacies of what they were
Isn't
talking about.
the
It never got
isn't
there.
the fight itself the product?
No, man. If it's janky promotions,
look, the fight is the product, not the lights and the ring.
Oh, dude, yes it is. Yes, it is. We all complain that we all still complain today that we wish we had HBO still because their production was on point.
You're getting no product though by not, you know what I'm saying? Like you're not getting any product. You're complaining about
who the fuck cares about watching David Kardashian and Bud Crawford? Who?
But why they couldn't make it? That's the point.
McDonald's and cheese.
He said that he agreed to everything. So then why didn't you?
He just wants to see the
Why
books.
did he need to do a meeting? If you had your lawyer agree to everything, it was already agreed on. He said it himself.
Because he wanted to see the books, because if it's back end money, he needs to know how that back end money's coming in.
But the hedge money, we don't have to do a background check on that shit. Where the fuck
if it's guaranteed up front, why would you? That's the point.
All right, that's on you.
Sure they got the
when
money.
the FBI knocks on your fucking door for taking laundered money, this is the ignorance. People just only think about me, the money, and that's it.
Nah.
It's funny you don't say that about Al Heyman, but you're saying it's about where Bud gonna get the money from. You didn't say that about any other fight in existence.
Exactly.
Oh, well, it could be illegal money, but now all of a sudden, because Bud ran and got a bag that you didn't think he could get, that Al and them didn't think he could get. Now, it gotta be drug money. It gotta be murder money. It gotta be some type of weird money. You didn't say that. You don't say that to your boss when you get your paycheck. What about he could be selling drugs to little kids? You ain't asked where he made his money from.
Right. Well, somebody did ask where Trump was getting his money from. That's why that guy is in Dubai, right?
Let me speak. I do remember this. I remember it was a big deal when Eddie Hearn asked Wilder for proof of. Remember Wilder was talking about they had some money for a fight with AJ. They asked for proof of funds. So and that fight never happened. You know what I'm saying? I think
they got scared too.
People who got scared?
Nah, because he wanted him to sign over his TV.
Eddie Hearn and them got scared when that proof of funds was verified. He still turned the shit down. Al can open those books to Terence and verify everything. He still would have fought David.
We don't know that. That's
no.
Who was Wilder with when they offered that $50 million though? Who was Wilder with?
PBC.
Okay then. So then who do you, so wouldn't it have been Showtime or Fox?
And that's the other thing with PBC. They got two networks to fuck with.
But they wanted more than that. They wanted him to sign over his British TV rights. That was confirmed. That's not something I was made. That was confirmed.
Oh, you talking about the Wilder stuff? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to go too far.
No.
This is the problem.
Hold on. I was just saying that as a caveat to let you know.
But look what they still trying to do now. Ultimately,
goes in the escrow. Like the money's in the escrow account. I think I was talking. And Bud is at a training camp. Bud is out there in Colorado right now. So
we trying to I it's so fucked up when people trying to use false narratives, including it with false equivalents of shit that has nothing to do with the argument on hand.
That's what
bringing
y'all
up
just
other
did.
shit to deflect.
Reggie just made up some random stuff.
I just
made it up. He just made it up.
Made what up? Man, stop being hurt, man, by your boy. Let his hands go. You will be able to stand.
What am I hurt by? You the one who
You need
cried
to walk
for an hour
alone
on your
without
live.
him, sir. Sir,
You the
you
one
can
who
walk
cried,
without him.
When Bud
Just
getting
walk.
money, when he
Walk,
crazy,
my
I
friend.
don't even know where this
It's
money
gonna be
coming
okay.
from. When
It's gonna be okay, man. Just I know you hate to see that your boy is fighting a motherfucker you ain't never heard of.
The four kings of boxing.
And the motherfucker you never thought for in the fight. It's okay. And it's okay that your favorite fighter is fighting on a network you never heard of.
Eddie
The
Hearn.
network you never been subscribed to. It's okay.
I can see Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, Al Heyman, who else? Oscar De La Hoya, Lou DiBella. They all gotta be laughing at this shit so damn hard, man.
Yeah, Eddie done already made a comment about it. Bob Arum done made comments, and tonight they really talking. They like, man, this boy's stupid as fuck. He sat on that stage talking about what Bob Arum couldn't do for him, and he couldn't do it for his goddamn self. And then y'all make the excuse, well, he was trying to fight in 2022. Yeah, sure.
I just don't understand why, if they have all this money available, they didn't give him any guarantee. I don't
Who
understand
do
that.
they give guarantees to, homie? Ain't none of these niggas Canelo.
Hold on,
But you can maximize your
That's
money.
not true.
You do the promotion.
Guarantees, bro.
Listen, you do the promotion on this shit. You move around through these towns where they're gonna invest. They're gonna invest in this fight. Unlike this new wave shit that ain't invested shit. Their investment is put it on your Twitter, put it on your Instagram, put it on your YouTube. Here's a chair. That's the most these niggas investing in this shit. PBC was gonna take these dudes on tours to promote and build this fight up. Bud ain't used to none of that shit. He ain't never had nothing like this in his career.
Man, that PBC ain't done that shit yet this year, bro. They ain't done that shit yet. All these pay-per-views ain't done shit.
When it's a big fight, when it's big fights, who is the ones in boxing doing this shit? Showtime is the ones doing it. None of these other networks that y'all
bro. That shit's going to Paramount Plus, bro.
None of this shit. ESPN ain't done it. ESPN ain't done this shit for their boxer over on fucking Top Rank. Tell me who. They send them right into camps. They send them right into some little hall in the city they fighting in and give them a mic to do half-ass fucking press build-up.
All right, let me.
Bob Evans is out of touch with this damn game.
Let me get in on you, Reggie. Let me get in on you, Reggie.
That's right.
I've never heard of any big fight not having a guarantee attached to it, ever. Have you?
Yes, I have. You can go look at other fights. They generate revenue through.
And I have to
generate revenue through gate and through pay-per-view sales.
So the
PBC that's the purpose of fucking pay-per-view.
So the PBC has done this before. The PBC has.
That's not what you asked. That's not what you asked. That's not.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Well, that's what I'm asking. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase my question. Has the PBC ever put on a quote unquote big fight with no guaranteed purse?
Everybody gets a purse. You get a purse.
Here's the thing.
You get a minimum.
We don't know.
Here's the
thing. Crawford said he didn't get a guarantee. I mean, he just said that's what he confirmed.
What Crawford said was what Crawford said was he agreed to take no money. He didn't say they offered him no guarantee. He said that's what he agreed to take. He said fuck it. He got mad and said fuck it. You know what? I don't need a guarantee. I'll take no guarantee. I'll take this. He didn't say Al Heyman offered him that. He said that's what he'll take. So that's what he was negotiating on his end.
He took what they offered him. That's what they offered him. So
he never said that. No. That's not what he said.
You guys fall for that shit. You guys don't listen.
That's not what he said. Y'all don't listen.
Right, Brandon. I hear you. I hear you, Brandon.
He was never offered any guaranteed money. He blatantly said that. You're not.
No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. This is what he said.
Listen to it. If you hold on. If you agree to something, doesn't that mean you was offered it?
Whoa.
Why not? I mean, that's what he said. He said he was offered no guarantee and the low end of the split. Why are we arguing that point? That's what he said. And that's what was reported prior.
You know what I did hear? I heard that he said, of course I'll fight Ortiz in boots. Of course I'm the best fighter in the world. So why didn't you come up with the guaranteed money to get these fighters in the ring with your ass? But you chose David Kardashian.
That's not what we're talking
hours.
about.
He said they other than 48 hours. What are you talking about, HLD? You just want to say David Kardashian. That's all you want to do. You just want to yell something random.
That ain't got nothing to do with Earl.
Damn, sir's mad you talking about Bud. I'm sorry, Bud.
No, I don't, like I say,
run away, Bud.
I'm being completely impartial because I want to see the fight. I don't give a fuck who makes what. But he wants to make what he wants to make as a fighter. But he was offered no guarantee and he got a better opportunity, so he went with it. And
yeah, right.
I mean, getting 8 figures versus no money, and
we don't even know if it's 8 figures.
Well, you don't know that to be true. You're just talking about
just like we don't know that the 25 million is to be true. That's why he was questioned about it.
And that's trash. Like y'all keep talking.
We don't know what anybody's
so we don't let fights get interfered with because.
But it's funny you didn't believe nobody. You believe everybody until Bud said it. You said first y'all was saying, well, Bud ain't say it himself. He ain't say it himself. I want to hear him say it himself. Now he said, oh, well, I still don't believe him.
It was
When has it
unconfirmed
become
until Bud
standard
confirmed
to
it.
let fighters run away from the biggest fight? I think Bud, and y'all up here rescuing Bud. I think every fighter has faced criticism when avoiding big fights. You can't use the excuse, "Oh, he went and got a bunch of money," and that justify him getting out of a big fight that he knew he should have took. Because a big
Reggie.
fight, the money. Let me say this: the biggest money generators in the history of boxing have always been when the best match up with the best. It ain't just the risk of the fight; the money is generated because the crowds are brought there. Now, Bud knows some other shit. Like, and Bud shouldn't be the one trying to set the standard for shit. And you set a bad precedent if this is the way that boxing's going to go. That to get you out of the biggest fights and bring on unknown people who ain't going to challenge you for shit, it's a bad day for this damn sport.
No, I think that's a boss move. I think that's a boss move, and it puts the motherfuckers in check. Like, hey, you ain't gonna run and manage my career and make me just do what you want me to do. I need my motherfucking money because I'm the one in the ring taking these blows. I think that's a boss move.
Let me go to D Bevel the champ. D Bevel the champ. Go ahead. Yeah, you sound like you in the bed, man.
I can't hear him at all.
No, I don't want to hear no bed noises. I'll tell you that.
Can y'all hear him? Just pick up a little bit, D Bevel. You sound like you're
Wake
far.
your goat mouth ass up, D Bevel.
No. Just get closer to the phone or something. Say it again.
None of us hear him, Mark. I don't hear nothing.
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
Don't hear him at all.
No, at all. You're the only one. If you hear anything, you're hearing him.
All right, D Bevel, hang up and call back. Let me try to get that right. All right. Bear with me. But go ahead. Why I get this?
Hey, I just want to say that the dude in the chat, right? He made a great what's his name? Let me go back to him. Shit, your chat's moving fast. East Money said these dudes are sick. Nigga, tell Errol to leave Bud or to leave Bud left top rank. Yeah, why not Bud or Errol leave fucking PBC now, and they could do a damn purse bid.
Because he's not the one who's complaining about his company.
Come on, son. Let's do that.
He's not the one complaining.
Keep that same energy.
Hey, how about the same energy that you see Errol Spence saying he don't need Bud?
Keep that same energy.
The same energy is why don't you mention how many times Bud had said he don't need Spence, he don't need him to Undisputed, he don't want to do it, he don't need it. How many times has Bud said that?
Major Key, you way more intelligent than to support that shit.
No,
No. That's actually I thought you was more intelligent to not to see that this fucking dude Bud Crawford is doing his thing, bro. Like he's done everything that everybody has expected him to do, and you still siding with the PBC. Why? I don't even understand.
They reading the comments. They all in the comments looking for help because they can't get no help. Hey, we don't be in the comments over here. We let the comments stay in the comments. We deal with what's in front of us.
That was a great point that the commenter said. So I'm gonna highlight that because at the end of the day, I've been making my points. You still didn't see what I was saying. So I mean, the blind are gonna believe the blind. So y'all go on y'all merry way. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here seeing what I see though.
Hey, did anybody else notice that Bud didn't mention Espinoza once in his live?
Of course he wouldn't.
Why not? That's supposed to be the money, man.
Nah, he on the phone talking with the hedge. He's talking with the hedge fund investors. That's why he don't know who to deal with. Bud don't know what the fuck he doing.
He didn't even know the name of his company, bro.
He didn't even know the name of the company he was working with. He don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Words. You, Reggie, or Brandon Washington never stumbled over words on these lives.
It's obvious that
I never stumbled over the company. I never stumbled over the company that I work for. I know who I work.
It's obvious
You know
that
who
he's
you
not
work?
very literate. But I mean, that's just
so he's not very literate. So then he's supposed to be smart enough to land a business deal.
No, Mark. Nope, Mark. Let him get it off.
Just because you can't talk don't mean you don't know what you're doing. I mean, come on, man.
Okay.
Any type of public
speaking
understands that you stumble over words. You might say like or more than you think you do, but obviously you want to nitpick everything because you really have nothing to say. Because EJ is quiet unless it's some young dude he want to bark with over the internet. EJ quiet. He won't at Bud for nothing. He won't.
We
talk
got an
about
announcement
the
coming
deals for
soon.
nothing.
We got an
Only
announcement
time
coming
we heard
soon, little
something from
homie.
EJ
We
was
got an
somebody
announcement
was trying to
coming
sneak and
soon.
record him
Talking
and
over
put
him,
it out
bro.
to the public.
You talking over him, bro. Just to say the announcement coming soon 3 times. I heard you. Let him finish though. I gotta hear everybody though. I need to hear this. Wrap it up. I mean, well, not wrap it up, but go ahead. Finish what you were saying, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was done. I was just saying that EJ didn't say anything except for where somebody sneaked and recorded him and then put it out to the public.
All right, let me see if this let me see if I can call D Bevel back. Let's see if this will work. Y'all let me know if y'all hear the phone ringing. Oh, y'all don't hear it, right?
Nah, I don't hear anything.
Nah.
No.
The reason why you don't hear Earl is because Earl knows negotiations. He knows how to conduct himself in negotiations. Also, ever since Duckworth ran away from the negotiation table, we had to come up with a secondary plan. So we have an announcement coming soon, and everything you want to hear from EJ, you will hear it around the announcement time. So you just anticipate our announcement, and I promise you, it's not going to be damage control. What you just see Budrick do.
Our
Damage control.
announcement. So that's your man speaking for y'all now.
Let me explain something. Let me explain. I'm an Errol Spence fan. When I put on his shirt, in the back of it says Team Spence. I don't have a problem saying that I'm Team Spence. So if y'all Bud Justice League are afraid to say that y'all are Bud fans, then that's on y'all. But I wear Spence shirts to his fights, and they say Team Spence on the back, and I represent that, and I ain't afraid to say that. So what? What you guys say? I'm from Texas, homie. Where your favorite fighter from? I'm from Dallas, Texas. Where your favorite fighter from?
I live in Dallas too. I mean, that don't mean shit.
No, I wasn't talking to you either. I was talking out loud. I wasn't talking directly to you, homie.
Okay.
Baltimore, Maryland.
Oh, what's up, Piero? Talk to me.
What up?
Look, let me see if this phone works. I don't know what's going on with this. Yeah, did y'all even hear the phone ring just then?
No.
Nope.
Nothing.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this, bro. I gotta probably gotta reset the browser. So I'll try to call you on the phone, but the phone dead. So I'll call you right back. All right. Oh, I thought that was D Bevel. Somebody. All right, go ahead, y'all.
All right, we finished telling the truth about Bud.
Man, and I ain't got no side on either side of this fight. I'm just looking at what I see, and it's bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Clear cut to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I have no horse in this race, and to me, it seems what y'all saying is bullshit.
Nah, Magic Key, I thought you were more intelligent than that shit.
Well,
Like,
we're gonna find out in the future. We're gonna find out in the future who was more intelligent. But for me, bro, like this is 3-card Monty on the side of the PBC, bro. This is easy shit for me to see.
Dude, it's 3-card Monty, and you already see what this production company is about, and you already see how they're running it.
Can y'all hear this now? Check 1 2.
I hear you, but I don't know if
we hear you. Nah, we don't hear no phone. Nah.
He ain't said nothing yet. D Bevel, say something. Yo.
Yeah, you're right, D Bevel, man. Yeah, Crawford's full of shit, man.
Bro, y'all talking right over. He ain't even get a chance to speak. Well, I guess it's not working because he ain't even talking.
That's why I said that, Mark.
I mean, before when it was just BLK Prime.
Yeah, they can't hear you, dog. Click the link, D Bevel. Just click the link. You just got to click the link, bro, to get your bars.
You got a full panel though. I already stated my piece here, man. It's late I got to work in the morning. It's late over here on the East Coast.
I don't have a full panel. It's not.
I mean, well, because Lady Chan tried. Yeah, it looks like there's 9 people on the bottom and then you.
No. It's room for one more person.
Pause.
Oh, okay. All right. So I mean, shit. If nobody's trying to click in, then I'll just stay right here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, no problem with me. But I thought Lady Chan said it was full.
Nobody heard that, Brandon. You chopped them off, so nobody could even hear what you said.
I would have liked to have seen the PBC put a little money into this, man. That's all I want to say. Because it was confirmed that there was no guarantee. That was the one thing I was stuck on. Maybe it's not a guarantee, we don't know, but they said it wasn't no guarantee, which means that you really seem like you're not really putting shit into it. If you can't guarantee nobody nothing but a split, and then you won't let them see what the possible split might be. I mean, come on, man.
That's a cap. I'm gonna tell you why. Because in the earlier Bud said that they went over the numbers. What fucking numbers were they going over if he didn't have a guarantee? What numbers were they talking about? What numbers did he going over?
Might have been split because he said he never got
And
to
that's
see
all.
anything that he got to write off.
So what I'm saying is, Bud is a liar. In one instance, you were talking to Al Heyman about the numbers. Y'all were going over the numbers. He kept saying that and stressed that. And then on the other hand, you wasn't guaranteed nothing. That's bullshit. So what the fuck are you talking about? What numbers?
Well, if you
what split? It ain't nothing.
If you believe that he was lying,
don't call me an idiot. You an idiot. You an idiot, Sir C.
Brandon, you talking?
I did, Brandon Washington. You've been calling me names all night. You've been calling me names all week. You've been calling me names all month. I ain't said nothing to your slow self. So I finally call you an idiot because you talking stupid. Now you getting your feelings, man.
Fellas.
I ain't in my feelings. I'm not in my feelings. I just call you an idiot back. That's all.
Yeah, but
that's all. We can proceed.
Brandon, as far as what we was talking about, bro, like
Brandon, you ignorant fuck.
I just don't, you know, I want the fight to happen, bro. I don't care what they talking about. But to call a man a duck because he was getting short end of the stick and he wanted some clarification on it, that don't sound like he ducking. That just sound like he didn't get the clarification he wanted.
Let me explain something for you. Floyd got the short end of the stick when it came to De La Hoya. Everything. Floyd, that was a 60-40 fight, even down to him picking Floyd's gloves. Not only that, hold on, let me finish. De La Hoya's way.
Yeah.
De La Hoya's way.
No, for sure.
So what I'm trying to explain to you is when you are not the A side in negotiations, and when you don't really bring what the A side brings to the table, you have to acquiesce to their demand. And we've seen that in big fights since forever. And we know this, but all of a sudden, because Bud is a free agent, he's coming to the table with nothing but a belt. He's not a proven pay-per-view seller. All his fights are stinkers. His former promoter said that every fight that he's ever promoted for Terence Crawford, he's lost money on. So, and not only that, Terence Crawford has had business dealings with a man that's on the FBI most wanted list. All of these things have to go into consideration when you talk about dealing with him. Bob Arum came out and just said the other day, he said, man, this wouldn't happen if Bud had a promoter. Bud don't have nobody to represent him. He don't know the business. And he thinks he's going to be learning on the job with the biggest fight of his career and maybe the biggest fight in the last 5 years. So you mean to tell me you think you finna sit and negotiate this fight yourself? No, that's not going to happen. What Bud should have done was trust his representation, trust that they had his best interest, like Errol Spence had to trust that Al Heyman had his best interest.
When you say the representation, you mean when you say the representation, you mean Top Rank, the same people that they were.
I don't know. No, Bud. We don't know who Bud's representation is. We don't know who represents him other than a lawyer. We don't know who. We know that Bomac is his manager, right? From what we understand. So that I've never heard him say Bomac talked about nothing. Why Bomac not negotiating? Why you trying to fly to go meet Al Heyman? You the fighter. Why your manager? Where's Bomac? Where's your manager? Where's your team?
He doesn't have proper representation, guys. He doesn't.
He don't have proper representation.
Negotiations.
There we go. I hear a phone ringing. I'll mute myself.
That's not true. Jeff Bezos is not in negotiations. Jeff Bezos has lawyers to represent him. You don't know what you're talking about.
Well, Bud also said that he wanted to meet with his lawyer present. Right.
And he explained that Al Heyman told him, he was like, well, why come we can't just sit in the room? Al Heyman told him that's not how boxing works. That's not how fights work together. And Al Heyman had the expertise.
The phone ringing or no?
Yeah, we
can hear it. Okay.
Ain't nobody picking it up.
No, I mean because you still going, Brandon. My bad. I just didn't know if y'all can hear.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be quiet.
Yeah. Okay. Just checking for a second. Let me do it again. Real quick, let's try it now. Y'all say y'all can hear that, right? Y'all hear ringing?
Not anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, we heard it before. Now.
Okay, my bad. Let me do that then. One little track, man. Microphone speakers. All right. Microphone. All right. Now tell me if you hear it. I don't know what happened. All this happened when I reset the device.
Yeah. We can hear it now.
All right, cool.
We can hear it now. But yo, we gotta introduce a lady in the panel, man.
Hold on. I'm gonna get to her.
Hello?
D-Bob the champ, talk to me.
Yeah. I think that.
Hold on, what's your name?
That's not D Bevel.
Right, yeah. I just realized that. Hold on, y'all louder than he is. Say your name, where you from, family?
Andre from Florida.
Andre from Florida. Go ahead. 2 minutes on the clock, Andre.
You gotta speak up. Tell him to speak up, Mark. You can barely hear him.
Andre, they said you gotta speak up. They can barely hear you.
Got you. I think the fact that they said that this fight wasn't going to happen this year, and that's straight from PBC side. This prize fighting, like I'm going to go get a bag this year. I'm going to fight this year. And if I'm not mistaken, somebody correct me. I think on that Errol Spence leak tape, he said that Al Heyman wanted the fight to happen next year. So for him just to sit idle and just wait for the fight, even if people are mad, the people on here that's mad, the fight still wasn't going to happen until next year. That's what PBC said out of their mouth from multiple people. Like, I just don't, get that. I do just want to see the fight, but I just don't get the Terence Crawford hate because the fight wasn't happening this year regardless.
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in, family.
Yeah.
Man, people really running with that 2000. I thought that was Asian Math on the phone.
Nah, go ahead, Lady Shan. Let me let Lady Shan get her piece off because she's been here waiting. Go ahead, Lady Shan. She's been trying to jump on the panel for a minute. Go ahead. Lady Shan. Lady Shan, check 1 2. Hello. Can
She
y'all
back
hear?
there licking the sugar off some candy.
I can't hear her.
She's licking the sugar off some candy right now.
She's unmuted, but I can't hear her. Go ahead. Go. What was y'all trying to say?
No, I was saying, man, people killing me with this. He wasn't gonna fight in 2022. Like, please, nobody. That is the lamest fucking excuse to ever damn make. Like, you going into the fight of your goddamn life, the fight of your damn career, and you talking about some need to fight in 2022. That's some straight up bullshit. It's some written in shit that these people out here will accept. Like, that's corny ass shit. You sit at the table, fight the fight that you've been claiming you wanted, that everybody know that you should have been fighting, and you sit at the table to do the proper negotiations. You should have moved. The fight would have been made faster had Bud moved his ass out the way and brought in some fucking representation to do the professional shit. But he didn't want the fight because he been had these other dudes talking in his damn ear. And that shit is the most obvious shit in this whole dynamic.
All right, go ahead. D Bevel the champ. Go ahead. Finally got in.
I had to break the goddamn door down.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's up, y'all? No, it's just I agree with Bud. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. Like last year, I heard the same people on this panel that are talking shit about him, saying, "Oh, you got to get away from Bob Arum. You're supposed to go on your own solo little journey." Now they went into solo journey. Now they're calling him dumb for not having representation and shit. Like, I don't get the flip flopping around here. You know what I mean? And the guaranteed 25 was a good deal because, like I said, the fight ain't gonna sell shit anyway. And I don't know why people keep making Al Heyman to be like he's some big king of boxing. People keep talking about, oh, he was a part of the big 3 biggest fights of, a part of boxing history. Dog, that shit was 5 years ago, dog. That Conor McGregor shit is long gone. Motherfuckers ain't touched a million since then. So how the fuck are you the king? You ain't even touched a mil since.
Mike Tyson did 1.6.
Facts.
Exactly. That wasn't Al Heyman. Exactly. Yeah, so, I mean, there you go. So,
Canelo Caleb Plant did 800,000.
Not
800,
million.
yeah,
Not
supposedly, sure, not a million.
Not a million though.
You get, and that's the biggest bullshit. I mean,
800,000 with
all
5
these,
streams.
all these
Go ahead,
false ass,
we'll get your opening statement off.
all these false ass numbers, but you know they're going out of business. All these false ass numbers, but they're about to lose a network deal. If you're doing so good, why can't you shell over no money? Why do you think they keep doing pay-per-view over and over and fucking over again for fighters that should be free on Showtime or, you know, ESPN, wherever the fuck they have a little deal at? No, but they're showing y'all Jake fucking Paul. You get what I'm saying? Jake Paul, that ain't got shit to do with Al Heyman. If Al Heyman was doing so good, you think they let Jake Paul's ass come over there? Come on, man. Putting real boxers on the undercard of that shit? Al Heyman don't sell shit. He ain't sold shit since 5 years ago when Floyd fought McGregor. And Floyd ain't touched a million since then either. But McGregor has.
All right, open it up. Let's pass it around.
But Top Ranking the Zone has it neither. So what are you talking about?
Right.
Go ahead.
No, I'll tell you what I'm talking about. Why is one side? How are there two broke ass fucking promoters acting like there's an A side in this shit? You guys are determining A side, B side shit off of 70,000 pay-per-view sales. Bud did 180,000 against Porter, and Spence did
135, bro.
Spence did 250,000. Spence did 250,000 against Danny. I mean, what's the big difference in this A side, B side shit for peanuts?
Okay, how much did Bud sell against Porter? Let's put their numbers against each other.
They did 180,000. They did 180,000, which is bullshit
and
numbers.
300,000 and 300-some thousand, right?
And what was the unification too? Let's be clear. That was a unification.
Bud sold, but it don't matter. Errol Spence sold 300,000. It don't, right? We talking about selling power.
Bud and Porter did 135,000.
5 years ago,
No. What did Earl and Porter do? Over 300,000 pay-per-views, right?
Yeah, 2018, 5 years ago. You're
So
right.
what are you talking about? That's how you determine A side.
Okay.
That's how you determine.
Hey, I'm sorry, Brandon. I'm sorry, Brandon. Not 80,000. It's 150,000. Big whoop-de fucking do. Let's have an A side, B side over 150,000 sales.
Okay, you know how many millions that adds up to? Wait a minute. Do you know how many millions that adds up to? We can do the math and I can show you the difference. Because you don't know what you're talking about.
Because you know that's a pay-per-view failure, right? If you don't hit 600,000, you pretty much failed the pay-per-view. You know that, right?
According to who? Who said that?
Brandon.
It all depends on the purse, guys.
Brandon, you sound muffled.
You don't know.
Brandon,
why do you think the network is about to Why do you think the network is about to drop these motherfuckers? Ain't no one getting no $25 million guarantee. To get $25 million guarantee, you need at least to do $1 million. That's what Pacquiao was getting when he was doing 1.2 million fucking pay-per-view. Floyd was getting 30 million guarantee when he was doing $1 million pay-per-view. These motherfuckers can't even touch 400,000 pay-per-view.
So that tells you that the 25 million is cash.
Y'all talk about this A side, B side shit.
But that right there tells you.
Motherfuckers are selling peanuts.
D-Bell, by your own logic, right there, that tells you that 25 million crap from whoever it else is coming from is bullshit.
Not necessarily.
No, but what did he say? He said motherfuckers ain't selling pay-per-view, so this is a good deal. I mean, Al, you can't offer this shit because none of you motherfuckers selling
And
shit
once
over
again,
here.
that's why Al
So
Heyman
there's an
questioned him
imaginary-
about Daniel Kanahan.
He didn't question him about that now. That was a long. It was already in
If there's
negotiation.
an imaginary,
No, the 25 million, the Al Heyman comment came just
Talk
recently.
all fucking hour. Fuck that. I'm talking over you. If there's an imaginary promoter somewhere else, I don't give a fuck where Bud got it from. Do I believe it? No. Nobody's gonna offer neither of these motherfuckers 25 because they don't fucking sell shit. How the fuck are you gonna get a 25 million guaranteed pay-per-view and Wilder and Fury didn't get that when their fight sold 800,000? These motherfuckers got like 10 million guaranteed.
Yes.
It's a bunch of bullshit. No, they fucking didn't.
Finish.
No, they fucking did it. It's just a fucking lie. They didn't even hit no $1 million. So we're arguing over imaginary bullshit that ain't never gonna happen. The fight never was a big fight because neither sells pay-per-view. Neither has touched $1 million. So how is this the biggest fight in boxing? I keep hearing people say that shit. That's bullshit. That's Wilder Joshua. That's the biggest fight in boxing.
Bro, this is a
That's
big
the fight that's gonna touch $1 million.
Let him finish. He been waiting. He been trying to get in.
This fight will do fucking 600,000. They'll do 600,000 if they're fucking lucky. They ain't touching no million because neither is fucking touched 500,000. It ain't happening.
All right,
Don't nobody know these motherfuckers?
When you
Man, D-Bevel came over here with that drunken ass bullshit.
Hold
This
on,
is a
hold on.
fake.
As a motherfucker. I'm sober as a motherfucker
When you
tonight.
finish, D-Bevel, though? God,
Go ahead,
I didn't want nobody to cut you off.
go
When you
ahead.
finish. All right, Brandon, Reggie, and Puro. I know Puro ain't said nothing in a while. Puro, you still there?
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead, Brandon, and then Reggie, and or Reggie.
Oh
then
no, go
Reggie.
ahead, Reg. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you, D-Bevel just all over the place talking about this ain't a big fucking fight. This is a huge fight. This is gonna fight. They would have built up. They would have marketed, put marketing behind this shit. They would have toured around the country. They would have excited a lot of fucking interest in this damn fight. They would have brought it over to Europe, doing the press tour. They're gonna put a lot of money into this damn fight because they know what it is. They know what it means. The welterweight division is a hot damn division. The only reason why Bud ain't is known when he was in Top Rank because they failed to promote with his ass. But he's popular enough for the PBC put the marketing behind him, press toured him around. They're going to generate a lot behind this fight. Everybody's talking about this fight. From the interviews Bud has done, nobody really gave a fuck about asking Bud any other questions, but they'll sneak in when you're fighting Earl, and they stayed off of that shit because they're in the negotiations, and everyone was state. We can't have them answering questions about it because they'll leak out. Anytime they sing Bud, this was the shit that people led to believe. And they'll be professional enough to stay off the topic of asking him questions about fucking Errol Spence. When all along, and why these people conducting these interviews, he got this fucking pride shit going on. He's full of fucking shit. And there's no way you can fucking put in your mind that this ain't a big fight. They're going to bring this shit to fucking Vegas, put in possibly that Raider Stadium. They was gonna drum up a lot for this damn fight, and they would have sold this fight. Like y'all crazy to believe because you didn't want to see this shit because you're afraid of what had happened if he lost or what you think would happen if he lost. He should have made the fight. David fight doesn't make zero fucking sense. Nobody gives a fuck about the money he was making. It's the fight. He was going to get paid for this damn fight. Ain't no way in the hell.
He was not going to get paid, my brother. Mayweather told you he's not going to get paid, bro.
If you think that he wasn't going to get paid. Al Heyman ain't never put none of these fighters in position to where they have never got paid. You haven't heard no fighter. You haven't heard no fighter. Let me say this. No, you haven't heard no fighter who fought for PBC under a contract with them state that they have never made money. You
Did
find
Steven Espinosa or any representative of PBC come and contradict what Floyd Mayweather said?
Come up with this shit.
Keith Thurman.
Did somebody come correct Floyd Mayweather after he said that?
Of course,
no,
Floyd
right?
said ain't gonna happen.
You know why?
Because
they know. They know.
Reggie, come on,
Reggie. You too smart for this, Reggie. Reggie, you too smart for this, bro. I'm saying, like, nobody came to correct him. Nobody came to correct Floyd.
No, y'all
nobody came to correct Floyd, bro. You know this, bro.
They told you what the fuck was gonna happen. Now motherfuckers mad because a dude went to go do a fight.
Why would Floyd say what was gonna happen?
They're not gonna fight, bro. That's what Floyd said out of his own mouth. Nobody came and corrected him.
No, Floyd said that shit because of the dumb shit Bud doing behind the fucking scenes.
He said it's not gonna happen this year, bro. Why not go get it back then? Why not go get it back? That's the same shit Terence Crawford just said tonight. What did he say that's out of character that Floyd didn't say?
You know what's funny? I always hear the Spence motherfucking fanboys. They're always saying like, well, where else Bud gonna get money? He ain't gonna get money like Spence. And then when he goes over and gets a fucking fight, now they're mad that he goes to get a fucking fight somewhere else.
What to get?
I don't know about none of that. All I'm trying to make a point about is Floyd Mayweather said,
and after this fight to jump back in negotiations, like that shit doesn't make
ain't nobody gonna let your monkey ass jump in negotiations. That's how foolish y'all are. I thought you was smarter than that.
I thought it was the biggest fight in the world.
Who gonna let a stupid motherfucker jump back in negotiations after pulling some monkey ass shit like that? Who gonna let a stupid motherfucker back in negotiation? Then he get on this live and get to talking all this monkey ass shit. But you do business with this.
Yo, D-Bevel, we said
you love this motherfucker too much. Like I told Sirs, let his hand go.
I'm not a fan of neither. I see a clear duck, I call it out.
No,
you said yourself that
I've been a fan of both, but I see one side making excuses, not making the fight, and
Hey,
one other
D-Bevel,
dude who did every
D-Bevel.
fucking thing in his power to do the fight, lead the promoter to do the fight,
Yeah,
and
I
set
thought
all
y'all
his
was
money to do
smarter
the
than
fight.
this, dude.
And then
Yeah.
when shit didn't go right, he goes to do another fight, and now he's the bad guy when other motherfuckers weren't even ready to do it.
It's not gonna. You said it was
Heyman
only gonna do
clearly wasn't.
600,000.
Floyd said it. Fuck no, dog. That shit. I'm telling you right now, this fight ain't gonna sell shit.
You said 600,000. That's what you said, right?
Neither fight. I said neither fighter is. They're not gonna do 1 million pay-per-view.
No. But you say, my man, can you answer the? You said
Yeah,
600,000.
I said they'll be lucky. I said they'll be lucky to do 600,000.
That's 48. That's 48 million right there.
That ain't, dog. You call that the biggest fight in boxing?
Who cares about the narrative about being the biggest fight? But it produces.
That was my whole fucking point.
Well, no, man, because we're not talking about if it's going to be the biggest selling fight.
In boxing,
Nobody's talking about the biggest selling
I
fight.
said it's not the biggest fight in boxing.
No,
That's
we
what I
all know
said.
that.
That's what y'all said all fucking night and last night. This is the biggest fight in boxing.
Well,
No
the
one fucking
competition-wise, it is.
It's
You
not
got
gonna get
separated.
bigger. It's not going to be bigger than Wilder Fury, and it most definitely ain't going to be bigger than Wilder Joshua. So get the fuck out of here.
When it comes to the competition, it is.
Neither have passed 500,000.
When it comes to the competition, it is.
This shit ain't gonna sell, motherfucker.
Again, when it
We'll
comes to
bet.
the competition,
Then we'll
it
bet. When
is.
the shit happens, we'll bet. I'm taking
When
all
it
bets.
comes to the
I'll be
competition,
taking all
it's the
bets.
biggest. It's the biggest fight in boxing.
Okay, yeah, bullshit. Don't nobody.
Competition-wise, you're gonna say no. Then you're casual if you think that
motherfuckers
Wilder
ain't
and AJ is.
Motherfuckers ain't known.
My man, do you
man.
understand the separation between the business side and the competition
I feel
side?
like this is Mayweather Pacquiao and shit.
Again, you're just
Mayweather-Pacquiao.
dismissing it because you're on your bullshit.
You don't fucking know what goes on in negotiations. Neither do
My
I.
man, I just asked you a question. You can't even answer it because you're on your fucking bullshit over there.
What's the fucking question? Ask the fucking question so I can answer.
Can you
smarter
understand
ass,
the
like I always
difference of the biggest fight in competition-wise versus the business side?
Yeah, but y'all keep talking
No,
about
no,
the
no,
fucking business.
y'all not.
Y'all
Stop
keep
that,
talking
bro.
about the business as this is gonna fucking sell. It ain't gonna sell. That's why they ain't making it, because it ain't gonna sell. That's why no one's getting all these guarantees, because it ain't gonna fucking sell.
That was my
If the
point.
shit was gonna sell, you would see those guarantees coming out.
That was my original
Don't nobody
point.
want to fucking touch the shit. None of these networks give a fuck about it because no one knows these motherfuckers. Neither even got 1 million followers on no social media. And you talk about these are some superstars that are gonna sell out the Allegiant Stadium? Y'all are fucking tweaking.
Go ahead, Puro. Let my guy Puro get some bars off. He's been quiet for a minute. I don't even know if he was still there.
Thanks, Mark. Thanks. Yeah, no, I wanted to say, I mean, I believe, most of what Bud said. I thought at the, the 25 million, until actually I thought about it, when he said it was a hedge fund that was offering it, I'm like, okay, that makes sense to me. At the end, with the BLK, he's just promoting his upcoming fight with David Avanesyan. And then something else that came to my mind right now is like, I don't know why so many people were believing what Floyd was saying anyways. Was this gonna be a Mayweather promotion / Tom Brown production? That one confused me a little bit. But at the end of the day, I mean, he said it right there, like the transparencies was one of the big things that was holding up this fight. And at the end of the day, he tried to make the fight happen. And he said he wanted to be with him, his lawyer, and Al Heyman at the table and hash it out and try to make the fight happen. He states that Al Heyman says, well, that's never happened before, which I think it's a bit of cap because, Canelo just negotiated his Caleb Plant fight like that, and there's been other fighters that have done the same thing. And then I was actually one of the most skeptical when this first was announced with BLK, paying or allegedly 10 figures. But then now that they actually have a co-promotion with an established promoter that has experience promoting fights, then I mean, it all makes sense to me. Do I want to see Errol Spence and Crawford? I mean, yes, Spence and Crawford, of course, 100%. But it is what it is, Unfortunately, sometimes negotiations stall.
Bash boxing is a joke.
No, it's not actually. It's been established since 2008. They've promoted over 70 cards, I believe, and they also promoted World Championship.
Which ones?
contests.
Tell me, name them, because I haven't heard of them.
Serrano, Jelena Malagdanovic. They've done, YouTube cards, obviously, and then they do a lot of local promotions in California. Well, like they have up and comers. They promoted Andy Ruiz at one point. Well, it was like a joint promotion, Andy Ruiz and Top Rank, I believe.
They're one of these local club stuff. That's a local small club stuff.
Yeah, local. But they've had big boxers, is what I'm saying.
Oh, they club fighting things. Hey, but back to this point with Crawford. He brought up that point in the fucking video about out of nowhere, two companies reach out to him. Who are these two companies, and how did they reach out to him? What is that shit about?
Hedge funds. You know what hedge funds do, right? They invest in companies, right? So maybe they're trying to invest some money to try to get into boxing.
But if these are companies, hedge funds companies aren't dumb. They do their research on shit. So why would two companies come to a motherfucker named Terence Crawford when they know that he's going into a fight with a big time fucking boxer dude? If they're going to invest their money, they're going to use this hedge fund money or however they use it. They're not going to send it to a company like BLK Prime. Maybe they will want to partner some shit with an executive, not a fucking unsigned fighter. And when they know one fighter is on the other side of shit. So where did these two companies discover Bud from? When everybody across this country knows there's negotiation. So he talked all this shit about him speaking with Al, going back and forth. Yeah, Al's a cool guy and all this shit. But then he gets to talking about where Al spoke about, yeah, they spoke to your representative. And Bud's like, I don't know him. And then we go back and I tell Bud, they send the contract. And this guy, we speak to him. He's about the contract. And when the contract's looking good, all of a sudden, Bud doesn't know this person. So why would Al be sending a contract to someone not associated with you? And where will he get the information on contacting this person? So then out of nowhere, now pops up two companies offering money. And then they bypass this fighter who everybody in the country knows is signed to PBC. They're not doing their due diligence. So why would they come to Bud? None of that shit makes any fucking sense.
Well,
Bud,
again, if Bud is representing himself, that does make sense.
World of dummies.
Listen, again, if Bud, I think we kind of conflicted again in the same the last time we spoke. So again, if Bud is representing himself, then it's you're going to one side. They went to Bud first. Okay? So if they went to Bud first, and let's just be honest here, like what he's saying makes perfect sense. When it's a hedge fund, you have investors, okay? Just like anything else in life, whatever you value, right? It's a buyer's market. Whatever you feel like investing your money in because you have a passion or you have a belief, you think you can make your money back on this, you think you know enough about this, it's your money. If you want to invest that money into this because you think you can break into that, then you just have to understand, hey, we need to put up money and really invest and make this shit a banger, you know what I'm saying, and see how much we're willing to lose, because every investment, they'll tell you off rip, you're willing to lose the money that you're investing. Don't invest money that you can't lose. So they're investing thinking that, hey, let's do this shit, let's bring a banger to the circuit and really try to promote this company. Why not? Like you're thinking as if like it's your money. Maybe you're cheap like that. Maybe you're frugal. That's okay. But the investors, hedge funds, do that. That's what they do.
Oh yeah, they hired Blue. They hired Blue, the hedge fund, and then meet him up at the 7-Eleven because that's where he's always at. You know, this is how the hedge fund companies work. I'm telling you, man. That's the professional way that these multi-trillionaires work, man. They do their shit through YouTubers at 7-Elevens while you're buying a Slurpee. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I mean, you on some bullshit.
Smarter than this shit.
You on some bullshit.
Hold on.
Hey, get a bell.
Hold on. Lady Shan finally got in. The panel been packed for a while. She's calling all the way from the UK, and it's 7 a.m. over there. Let's let her get her bars off. She's been rocking with us for a few hours now. Go ahead, Lady Shan. Can y'all hear?
No, man.
Damn.
Oh, I see her icon in the panel.
Yeah.
There you go. I can hear you now. There you go.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, cool. Like, so I'm just trying to detect what the problem is. Is it a problem that nobody's heard of this company before? Is that the problem? It's what everyone's stating. The Bud haters, that they've never heard of BLK before. So when you didn't hear of PBC before, you heard of PBC when PBC came through, innit? You didn't hear of the Zone before. When the Zone came, that's when you heard of the Zone. Like, you hear of people when they first come. There's never a second coming. They don't come the second time. They come the first time. When you meet someone for the first time, doesn't mean that they didn't exist before you met them, but that's the first time that you was introduced to them. So this is the first time that you're being introduced to BLK. Just because you didn't know of them beforehand doesn't mean they're less validated. And who are you anyway to validate a business? Why don't people mind their business? Because there's fights and stuff that you guys don't get into the business of it. But when it suits you, the guys come on Instagram Live and said everything from the rip. Said it, and he's been transparent. And yes, he was offered nothing. So all he said is he took the bum end of the deal, and all he asked for going into a partnership is, can you be transparent? So at least I know what I'm getting paid. And with Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya, there was still a guarantee. I don't know what the guarantee figure is because I've been lying, but all it was at the guarantee, he was to take 30% of the purse, but there was still a guaranteed purse. So you tell me, when does PBC put people in mega fights without a guaranteed purse? Go ahead, let me know. Run them down.
Reggie, explain who Al Heyman was before. Okay, he wasn't there. Go ahead.
I know who Al Heyman was before. That wasn't my question. Run down.
No, you said the first time that came around, that was with PBC. Go ahead, Reggie.
That wasn't the question.
Yeah, and people knew who Eddie Hearn was because he's a son of somebody whose father worked in boxing. He comes from a well-known company known in boxing. They build themselves up through Showtime, where Anthony Joshua's real profile was really built here in America. And then so there's no comparing that. It ain't like they came out with some. It ain't like they came out through some bullshit app or some bullshit programming. They
when
had
the Zone first came through, that was a bull.
Al Heyman.
When the Zone came through, you guys was all saying that was a bullshit app. Oh, boxing on an app. Like now everybody fucking subscribes to the Zone, don't they?
But nobody was crying where the money was coming from. It's very different.
Mind your business. You don't
very different argument.
Mind your business. You don't need to know where the money's coming from. When the Zone landed, did you have to do a fucking criminal reference background check on the Zone?
Everybody did, Lady Shan. Lady Shan, you know everybody did their background search into the Zone. That's how everybody. Yes, they did. That's how you guys in the UK know about the money invested in it, because people in America doing the same research they done to BLK to look in it. The same thing when Al Heyman came around. The same research was done into him. So don't even play like this is some new age shit. This ain't no new age shit of people looking into these companies. This is what people do. And you guys from the UK, get your information from cats that look into this
that's
shit.
The difference between me and you. I'm not everybody. I'm somebody. So I don't know what everybody does. I don't know what everybody does. I just know what I do. And when the Zone
you do the same thing because you follow along. You follow along too.
I didn't play Inspector fucking Gadget. And
yes, you did. Yes, you did. Because you in these arguments too. So don't play that.
Oh my God!
Don't play that new age shit. Because everybody has followed the fucking money. Now people want to talk. People want to talk this shit that people don't look into the money in this sport.
The loudest person isn't always the most intelligent, by the way. So you can.
But I am the most intelligent on here. I am the most intelligent.
All days that you want.
I am the most intelligent on here. I'm trying to see that y'all not fucking that intelligent as I thought you guys were.
If you're the most intelligent person on here, I shouldn't really be on the panel, because I was always taught to be around people that was of higher intelligence than you, so you could level up. And right now, I don't see that happening. So what I'm trying to say is, nobody has to play go gadget inspector fucking Sherlock Holmes to see who's what and what's who. Boxing is built on corruption anyway. You guys didn't care when it was other fights. You guys didn't care if Daniel Kinahan was paying for the Tyson Fury and the Wilder thing to happen. You guys didn't care then. So let's stop being subjective and let's start being objective, no matter who the fighter that we like. It's not our business who this company is. All we got to know is that this company's put up that money, and we need to, and if the fight happens and materializes, shouts out to boxing, because that's what we're here. We're on the side of boxing. We're not on the side of financial advisors. We're not on the side of fucking...
Unless it's AJ, we're on this shit.
No, I'm not speaking to you, so stop interrupting. We're not talking about AJ. This is about Bud and Spence, unless I got their caption wrong. Okay, thank you very much. So that's what we're on the side of boxing. If the fight doesn't materialize with Terence Bud Crawford fighting Avanesyan, then by all means, go in and duffy him. I'll be with you guys and going, this is a load of bullshit. But until then, reserve your judgment. Let the thing pan out, because the fight was never going to happen this year anyway. So therefore, let the man fucking go make his money. You would take the deal as well if there was fucking millions sitting down. What would you do? Sit out. So you guys stop being hypocrites. Stop being fucking chatty patties and be men.
Done them season.
After 15 months of
Let me
inactivity.
Let me put some dumb intelligence in this shit, because that was bullshit. But back to this shit about y'all talk. I hear motherfuckers who don't want to talk boxing always, why people looking in their pocket, talking money. People talk money in every fucking sport. I don't care, you talking football. Look at what the damn team's cap is. Look how much this player making. How much going into this? How much the event? This has always been talked about. How much Tyson Douglas made? How much this and that? Now all of a sudden, people don't look into money. I think anytime anything happens in this sport, because you want to talk corruption,
you're Hercule Poirot right now.
Lady Shan, I'll let you talk. But the talk of corruption is always the talk of money. So if boxing is such a corrupted sport, how the fuck don't you look at the money? Now people can use those deflective tactics on unintelligent people, but like I say, I'm gonna talk like the most intelligent motherfucker I know I am on here to offend a lot of y'all.
I guarantee you're not.
I'm just talking shit, and I know it's going to offend you anytime a motherfucker talks about intelligence.
Steph Curry doesn't care that LeBron's getting paid more. He just goes there and beats his ass.
Motherfuckers do care more. That's why they go into the contract negotiations. They sit out. They don't want to fucking play in the season over
Steph
money.
Don't care that LeBron gets more money.
Yes, he do. You are fucking crazy. Every single one of them players care about fucking. No, they care about their stats to go into contract years. When they go into contract years, they worry about their stats. So you can stop that.
Or for better words, does LeBron say
every athlete is trying to maximize the dollar that they can earn?
Does LeBron go, hey, why does LeBron say,
man, you're bringing up a false equivalence right now into an argument here, man.
I'm the A side. LeBron's like, I'm the A side of basketball. They don't deserve to go in the finals with me. Let me face the easier team who got eliminated.
You making a relevant point.
That's a false equivalence, man.
Athletes care about the top dollar. Certain athletes in bigger markets are gonna make more money than other ones. So an LA fucking Los Angeles Laker player is gonna make max dollar in a big ass market like LA. So y'all full of shit talking like money ain't important. Because you don't want to have real conversations. The talk of money has always been there. And let me say this, D. Devil. I'm gonna finish it. Let me cook y'all because we want to talk about why you looking in the prime. I think people have looked into every fucking company. Bob Arum and them looked into fucking Al Heyman as well as the rest of the motherfuckers. People looked into goddamn the zone the same damn way. You can defend that UK bullshit all you want, Lady Shan. But people looked into the zone. People looked into Eddie Hearn. When Anthony Joshua got the drunken motherfuckers. Anthony Joshua got the drunken motherfuckers. When it take Wilder, it was a talk of what Wilder did make. Wasn't it right that Wilder ain't making money? Wilder don't sell this and that. So we be selective on when we talk money. And that's the constant with motherfuckers in boxing. It's the constant when you don't talk money, when you do. Money is always the fucking narrative in the sport. It's sports, period. This is prize fighting, right? So you're going to talk money.
We talk money. We talk money. Do you have Netflix, Reggie? Do you have Netflix?
Yes, I have Netflix, and I don't watch it. I just pay for it.
Did you see where they get their money from? Before we heard of Netflix, when Netflix came on the scene, did you question who Netflix was? Or did you just think, this is an app that serves a purpose that I could be interested in, so I'm going to give my hard-earned money and subscribe and pay a subscription every month? Did you go and play Inspector Gadget and come on panels and talk about fucking Netflix? And where did they get their money? Did you?
I'm glad you asked that question because I was in business school and I did do market research in a project on Netflix. So yes, I did look into it. And if I was to invest money into Netflix, yeah, I would have fucking been, looking that far into detail in it. But I was in school when we spoke of Netflix and we made comparisons on the company versus Blockbusters. Where was the company going? How would they change the market? Who was it?
So, Reggie, did you invest into Netflix, Reggie? Let me ask you that question. Did you invest into Netflix?
Nope, because I didn't think the model would
Well then,
survive.
null and void,
Wow.
null and void, null and void, null and void.
Wow.
You talk a whole
You
lot
talk
of
about a
nothing.
missed
You
investment.
talk a
That's
whole
all it
lot
is.
of
You missed
nothing.
out on it.
Oh,
There you go, buddy.
She cooked you,
There you
Reggie.
go, buddy.
You talk a
She
whole
cooked
lot
you,
of
Reggie.
nothing.
How she
You
cooked
just
me?
made
When
my
I
point.
Done
Thank
them
you very much.
seasoning.
no.
Thank
When
you
I
very
study
much. You're
Netflix,
gonna have
so
to
how did
get
she
a better
cook me?
hobby because
She asked
market
the wrong.
research
She
is
asked the wrong
actually
person the wrong
market
question because I
research.
study
No.
Netflix.
I never have the wrong
I
person.
study
Reggie,
Netflix. I told
You
you I'm the
studied
most studied
Netflix and
nigga
you
up
didn't
here.
invest with them,
your
and
points
you
are
had the
pointless.
means to do so, right?
Your points are pointless.
No,
You didn't have the means to invest in Netflix.
no, but like I told you,
Right,
I
you
was in business
but
school
you don't have
and
the
I
means
had
to
market
invest
research.
in
I had
LK
case
either, so
studies.
mind your
I had
business.
case studies on Netflix back when
Oh, okay.
Netflix. This is
How far?
This is before Netflix started streaming service. When
Okay.
when the talks of them doing
Yeah.
service by streaming was a thing of in its infancy, people wonder
Yeah.
how it's going to work, this and that. So
Yeah.
y'all talking to the wrong Negro.
Yeah. How far did that get you in life? Because you're still sitting on a panel with 9 other motherfuckers at midnight. So how far did your market research get you?
I like
No, you know, if I spent my time investing money, I would have a lot of
far
time
did
to
that
sit on
get
my ass, Lady
How far
Shan.
did
You
that make
invest
you?
money, Lady Shan,
Did
you
that
don't
make you?
work. You just sit on your
Netflix,
ass.
look how quickly we can find out about Netflix. Netflix was founded by Reed Hastings. Reed Hastings had a
So why
software
did you go to
company.
find
He
out?
had a software company in the 90s, which then he sold.
Patty,
And then he established
Patty.
Netflix with $1.9 million.
He's got gadgets.
You see how it is?
made
Look
you
how
have
easy
to-
it is.
What made you?
And
have
so
to
it's not
research about
it's not like a
something that you
ghost
still put no
company.
money in?
It's not a
Lady
ghost
Shan.
company.
Therefore, your
Lady
money.
Shan,
It's not a
you
ghost
lost me.
company.
Google it right
you
now.
missed out then.
Simple.
Netflix
Lady
is
Shan,
the
Hey,
you
most-
lost.
okay.
You lost.
Look, I don't have no hesitation
Yeah,
where he
you
got his
missed out,
money,
mate.
how
You
he
missed out.
became
I'm
a
not even
billionaire.
talking to HLD.
Simple.
I'm addressing to Reggie. So I don't know
Lady
why
Shan, you lost. Give up. Give up.
No. Go look in the chat. Look in the chat. Just
Give up.
be aware of what the chat's saying.
Oh,
Reggie.
you worried
Lady,
about the chat because that's what you guys do on these panels. You guys are over here crying. You can't even make a single argument with a person.
You don't see these
Using the chat.
40-year-old virgin niggas in
Y'all
here.
and y'all so insecure. You need the chat.
Nobody's talking to you. Reggie, I stay winning. One thing about Shan, she stays
Lady
winning.
Shan, no, you don't. Stop it.
She stays winning, babe.
Lady Shan,
Hey,
you
these
cooked
niggas,
him. You got
hey,
him, bro.
Lady
You got
Shan,
him,
these
bro.
niggas is munch.
Assumption.
Hey,
That's
hey,
not
Lady
a
Shan,
fact.
just tell these, hey, Lady
That's a
Shan,
fact.
when you
That's a
meet these
fact. You
niggas,
need to-
you will be saying
need
these niggas is
start
munch.
investigating things that
These niggas is munches.
And if
These
your
are munch ass niggas in
investigation,
the chat.
if
Get
your
out the chat.
if
These
your
niggas is munch.
if your investigations and your market research was so good on Netflix, why did you not invest? Because therefore you missed out on a great investment, because Netflix is one of the most successful multi-billion-dollar companies that have been in the modern era. So therefore what
No,
you've
I
done,
think that will be Apple and Amazon, not Netflix,
I
Lady
said
Shan.
it's
Stop
one
it.
of. Do you speak English? I clearly do. One of. Okay, yeah. Moving along swiftly.
The Zone got their money from Axis
And I won't be
Industries
addressing anybody until there's a new little bit of the topic and there's some nuance, because this is boring.
and owned by
Thanks a lot,
what?
Mark.
I'm enjoying the show. Sometimes you
HLD,
gotta be a
what's
fan of
going
your own
on?
show.
Facts.
Yeah, fuck that. Let the show flow.
I'm a fan of the show. I'm just letting it flow.
I mean, we could go through
Fucking
all
Lady Shan.
these companies where they got their money from. It's very simple.
that,
It doesn't.
that Netflix shit was dumb as shit.
It's years later. Of course, you can look it up years later. But like the day of, the week
Well,
of,
who's gonna remember this shit from day one?
I don't know if all that information was available online way back then.
Yes, it was. I did research
stop.
on Netflix. All that shit was available.
No, they have evolved since then. It's new research.
No, but you can find out how it got funded.
Hold on. Let me get this call. Hold on 1 second.
Len Blavik is the guy who ended up funding the Zone.
Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
Call from
Brandon. Go ahead, caller. Who is it? This Brandon Washington?
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's D Devil.
Oh,
It's D Devil.
Hey, look, your name just popped up. It came in putting Washington Stack.
Yeah, this D Devil. This D Devil, the not the truth. I want to say,
Man, I love y'all, man. I tell y'all, man. Doing this show don't supposed to be this fun, man. But I'm having a lot of fun listening to y'all. Y'all motherfuckers are hilarious, yo. Go ahead, Brandon Washington.
I want to say this. I just want to call in and say this.
I didn't know that people got upset when you start doing investigating journalism. They get mad when you start digging into finances and tell you to mind your business. And why come we can't look and see what's going on in boxing, a niche sport that we love? We looked into the zone. It's a million videos when the zone just started. When the zone came to the United States, it's a million people that looked into it. We learned that they wasn't going to be pay-per-view based, which they are now. We learned that it was UK, all about it. What we do in boxing, because we are boxing nerds. All of us who are up, we may not admit it, but we boxing nerds, dude. We're on YouTube in the middle of the night talking about boxing, a niche sport. So there's nothing wrong with us investigating a sport that we love. I don't want anybody to feel bad. Y'all go ahead and y'all look into these apps.
Hey, Brandon.
Hold on, let him, I want to hear this. Let him finish.
But everything, I want to say this, everything was looked into. When Golden Boy first started, people looked into it and wondered about Golden Boy. That's how we knew Golden Boy was started by the fighters. Shane Mosley, Bernard Hopkins. So all of this bullshit that people are telling you, well, why are you looking into the fight? Mind your business, mind your business. You should. That's what we do. We're boxing nerds. So we look into promotional companies. We know about Tom Brown Promotions. We know about all of these promotional companies because we follow the sport of boxing. So nobody should be shamed because we're looking into the business of boxing. We look into the boxing side. Some of us, we watch it on Saturday night. And then a majority of us come back the next day, and a lot of us talk about the business and the goings on of boxing. We talk about the contract negotiations, especially when AJ punk ass and Eddie Hearn punk ass ducked out during the Wilder negotiations. Punk ass UK AJ, punk ass UK Eddie. Yeah, y'all ducked out. We was all over there. Everybody, the whole boxing.
Why do you have to bring in a nationality? Why do you need to bring in a nationality?
Hey, Lady Shan, let him cook, because y'all like stupid shit. You just proved you want people to be dumb. You mad when people do intelligent shit and looking at something.
Like an individual.
So you identified you want people to be stupid. Y'all like stupid
from Britain here.
I thought y'all was smarter. Keep cooking, Brandon.
There's no reason for you to bring in a nationality. That's just like if someone said a punk ass black
Lady
guy.
Shan used to these munch ass niggas.
So yeah,
you niggas is munch.
Yeah, I'm used to punk ass niggas.
You thought she was feeling you? You niggas is munch.
With one.
Keep cooking, Brandon.
I'm on a panel with
Lady
one.
Shan, I love you, but we ain't feeling you right now.
I'm on a panel with a loudmouth punk ass nigga right now. So
what the fuck?
Damn, man. Don't get broken down, Lady Shan. It's okay.
Custom baby.
You used to these niggas being munches.
What I will pull you up on, if you don't like Eddie, cool. If you don't like AJ, cool. But you don't say punk ass UK because it doesn't represent the whole of the UK. If you don't like something, if a black guy does something to somebody, does that mean we deem all black people as punk asses?
But UK's not a...
Brandon, know better, so do better. If you don't know better, just ask. Knowledge is key.
But Lady Shan, the gist of his comment was that y'all get mad when people...
I got another call, y'all. Hold on. I got another call real quick. 2 minutes on the clock, 402. What's your name? Where you from?
What up, man? I'm Aaron. I'm from Omaha.
Okay, Aaron from Omaha. 2 minutes on the clock. Go ahead.
Everybody don't talk like that. First of all, we have grammar. We had to say so that punk that was talking that stuff to shut that down.
Speak up a little bit. Speak up a little bit. Hold on, Aaron. Hold on, y'all. Let me at least communicate with the caller. He only can hear one of us at a time. Speak up a little bit, Aaron. You sound low. Okay, Aaron hung up.
He probably got a piece of corn in his
what I was gonna say,
Brandon, you sound muffled too. So let me let you finish what you got to say too, because you sound a little muffled.
Can you hear me now?
I'm working with it, but go ahead.
Okay.
Apologize.
Before I was interrupted.
No, okay. It sounds like you too. Do you got it on speaker or the phone real close to your mouth or something? Take it off speaker. Take it off speaker. Take it off speaker.
Okay.
Yeah, so we can hear you.
Is that better?
Perfect.
No?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
No more
cool.
speaker.
All right, no more speaker. Yeah. Okay, like I was saying, when I was making my points, because I didn't interrupt nobody when they was making their points and calling people stupid and all that. I didn't say nothing.
You did not, sir. Correct.
So back to what I was saying. Yeah, Eddie and AJ, two motherfuckers from the UK, like I said.
we went all into their business. We was talking about the contract negotiations, the way Eddie fucked around Deontay Wilder, the way we thought. We talked about the $50 million purse that Al Heyman offered. We talked about all of this shit. So this is something in boxing that we've always talked about, the business of boxing. We've talked about Don King and his business. We've talked about Mike Tyson, and we've always talked about this. So we shouldn't be shamed or let somebody tell us that we shouldn't be looking into the business of boxing. If it's a sport that we love, then we should look all into it. And sports is set up like that. We know what kind of contract LeBron James got. We know what kind of contract all of these people got. So at the end of the day, man, fuck that shit. We're going to continue to look into boxing. We love boxing, and can't nobody tell me to mind my business, because boxing is my business, and I don't give a damn what nobody say. Peace. Salute to the panel.
Fuck yeah, Brandon.
Mind your business, Brandon.
Hey, Brandon, you gotta listen to this, man. For The Zone, funded by Len Blavandik. He is a British American business magnate and philanthropist, and here's the big part, of Ukrainian Jewish origin. Isn't that what Kanye was talking about? I'm just letting you know. He had 35.4 billion.
My response to Brandon is okay. I agree. Okay, let me agree with that. You're right.
Wow.
Nobody should be shamed. Let me say it. No one should be shamed to look into somebody's business. Hey. No one should be shamed to look into somebody's business. So let Bud open up the books. Al, let him look up in the business. Since he's gonna be dealing directly with you then. Ducking
I would agree. But what was pointed out before Brandon so eloquently spoke about the intelligence side and how people are so mad when motherfuckers show intelligence, and it just goes further into how people accept the dumbing down of society, and they accept people being stupid as fuck and blind. I think all research is necessary. I think all looking into where money comes from is necessary. So you should not be mad if people want to be Sherlocks, because people have always been Sherlocks within this game. So this ain't no new shit to be mad at, because people have found discovery. Discovery is important anytime someone comes around into this game. And I love it. You guys should love it. Keep spreading this intelligence shit.
Super chats are limited to a certain amount. There's regulations of amount that you can only exchange through banks, which we all know is $10,000 before you start having to report that to the IRS. So it's not the same type of thing. We're not talking about $5 here. We're talking about millions of dollars. And the potentialness of where this money come from. Is it coming from drug money? Is it coming from sex trafficking? We don't know where the fuck is the money. That's why they have regulations on this shit.
And my problem is not that they talk about money, is when they use money to not have a fight, then they go fight somebody lesser. That's my problem with boxers. They're like, oh, you don't sell, you don't make any money, but then they go fight some mandatory or some other selected opponent that's not as good as the guy that they just ducked.
That's what Bud just did.
It becomes bullshit, huh?
That's what Bud just did.
And that's what Bomac was saying.
Okay, and Reggie, my response. Let me respond to that.
Now, how you walk yourself into that shit?
Let me respond to this. Get a belt, beat a name, leave your promoter, come over here, try to make a fight. You can't see the money. You go do a fight on your own. Now you're a ducker. Fuck out of here.
I wouldn't say like ducking like that, but business-wise, ignorant.
That shit's a duck move by the PBC. They're doing to Bud what Hearn did to Wilder.
No, they're not.
Trying to lowball.
D-Bevel, you don't believe that shit, and there's no way you can explain it. You just walked yourself into your own shit.
Let me explain it. Wilder was offered 12.5, no pay-per-view. Bud was offered $12 million for 3 fights. So $4 million each. What does that say about the fight? If you're gonna get $4 million each for 3 fights, does that sound like someone wants to make the fight that you guys say is so extravagant is gonna sell millions, but he's supposed to accept $12 million for 3 fights?
Do you not care about the bullshit they feed you? 7-Eleven story and all that shit. I mean, like, oh, okay, yeah. I mean, it's possible. I did meet Gay at 7-Eleven. We're coming out with the new HLDZs, but it happens. I guess it can happen.
HLD. If you kept that same energy with Tiafimo, then I can see where you're coming from. But other than that, that's a bunch of bullshit.
What do you got on that? You just want to deflect, just like Spence Crawford was talking about Thurman. Just like
Ain't the
just like Crawford was doing about, just like the same shit Crawford was doing talking about Spence and Thurman. You're doing the same here because you're getting cooked. You're getting fried. You're like gristle. You're like gristle right now, bro.
Dog, this is 1 versus 2.
We're scraping you off. We're scraping you off the grill, man.
I destroyed you. I always destroy you, HLD.
There's no destroying, man. I mean, I know you want that clout. I know you want that clout. Just so many out here do. A lot of people want that clout.
Whether D-Bevel is drunk, whether D-Bevel is sober.
Yeah, you drunk or not, bro. You're cooked every time with your IQ of 70, my man.
I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. I cook you so much.
You just admitted to Terence Crawford ducking a second ago.
That's what I'm saying.
I admitted to PBC ducking. I said, why aren't you opening the books for Crawford then? Since y'all over here saying, what's wrong with someone wanting to look at the business side? I was really trying to respond to Brandon, but he jumped off. But he said, what's wrong with someone wanting to look at the business?
Yo, that's exactly what Al Heyman said. Yo, where's this money coming from? Are you still involved with MTK?
So what's wrong with
Bud? Are you still involved with MTK? With America's Most Wanted Man?
Why did they want to open up the books for Bud to see what kind of business he's dealing with? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all trying to spin this shit though.
You know, spinning, bro. He's the one who's linked up with America's Most Wanted, bro.
HOD, why do you care about the fight? You're gonna get mad if someone celebrates after getting knocked out. You know what I mean? You're gonna get mad about that shit and celebrate when Teofimo does it, so it don't fucking matter.
Oh, is that your argument?
That sounds like no response.
Is that your argument?
That sounds like no response.
Is that your argument?
Well, now that I know the fight is real, I'm gonna buy it.
Buy which fight?
The Bud and Avanesyan.
Oh man, tell us about it.
Stream life.
I will.
No, I'll be watching it with Brandon. I think maybe a little bit.
Have you watched any of those shows over on anybody watch any of the shows on Black Prime?
Hell no.
So
they do commercials. This is
the other point. This is the other point I wanted. But this is the other point I want to say to people who early on were saying about, oh, y'all don't want to see a company make it and a black company do this and that. But nobody can tell me about none of the shows that are on this fucking network. So therefore, you don't support it. You don't give a fuck about it.
We want to see this one
Hacienda Heights. Hacienda Heights.
Tell me about it.
Oh, that's my shit.
I don't know what it's about, but I don't care. I'm literally gonna watch this fight, and that's it.
That's it. Hey, look, Reggie. I have Fight TV. You get what I'm saying? But I don't know what the fuck going on Fight TV. I bought that shit to watch a Clarissa Shield fight. I have Fight TV. It had verses. Like if you want to watch those versus battles, and they would have fights on before the verses, and it was like Triller events used to be on. It was like. It might have been like $2.99 a month though. You know what I'm saying? So,
and I'm glad you brought that up. It's almost the same failure they did. You brought up Clarissa pay-per-view, and I think the issue with Clarissa, where she said "fuck all these damn niggas," is when her fight I think only did 5, maybe 3, maybe 4,000 pay-per-views.
It did 5,000, I think it was.
Because nobody goes and watch these type of fucking streaming platforms. Nobody.
Ask Shelton, man. He's trying to download the program. It takes forever to get to it, bro.
I didn't. Yeah, I watched one of her fights. I watched some Triller over. I watched some other Triller events. Watched some boxing events, but I watched some versus battles. But yeah, so just because you don't know everything that's up there, or you don't even know nothing that's up there, I got some channels, bro. I watch Showtime just for that show Billions and boxing. I remember I kept HBO for years just to watch boxing. Didn't give a fuck about
those are established programs with films. This is the other thing where people bring up the zone.
Shows like Game of Thrones, Reggie, but we don't watch that shit. I don't be watching Game of Thrones.
But they have other things that carry the networks. These dudes don't have shit. This is the other thing when people bring up the zone.
I was just talking about personally.
But let me say this with the zone,
and even just for this one fight, that don't say nothing.
But that's why I'm saying these type of platforms that come out here and want to come in here and capture and interfere with big shit going on in boxing, like this BLK Prime, is the fact that when the zone came around, the other thing with the zone is the zone put in a lot of marketing to make their presence known here. Fuck pay-per-view. We coming to kill that shit off. And here comes Bruce Buffer to push that shit. They pushed it. And they pushed into this market. That's the thing when companies come from overseas or American companies go into other markets to make your presence known. You're going to either fail, you're going to push through failure, and that's the thing with the zone. This company here, what are they pushing it with? It's a flop. It failed on arrival, and it took away some shit that's supposed to happen. They ain't doing shit that DAZN, so you can never compare DAZN to these raggedy motherfuckers. Never.
Hasn't failed yet, Rich. Hasn't failed yet.
Man, that shit failed.
Man, Amazon's gonna be airing the fight for free, yo.
Hold on, what did he say failed exactly? What company?
No, I'm talking about this company. This fucking Prime shit
hasn't failed yet, Rich.
For free.
Amazon.
Hey, let's do this.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
Can we make a friendly bet? Can we make friendly
fire
bets?
stick.
They ain't gotta be big bets. Let's make friendly
I
bets.
want push-ups on camera, on demand. Like right now, if you was live and I say, I want you to do push-ups right now, bitch. Stop talking. Push up.
Let's make them 100. Let's make them 100.
Yeah, but I want to break them down though. I might want you to do 20 right now. You might be in the middle of a heated debate. I'll be like 20.
Shout out to Errol Spence, man, for he's a bosser that streams fights too. So that ends all that shit. Why the fan stream?
Yo, you saw this on Prime Video, you said?
He didn't say he streams. He said he has a fire stick.
Amazon's gonna air the fight for free.
I don't see not even anywhere on Prime.
Amazon gets free fights all year.
You're staticking now. I saw this new show coming out. They call it Veggie Owens. Oh man, that shit is hilarious to me, bro. They calling you Veggie Owens in the chat. Somebody don't create a whole name. Got the little broccoli having. Yo, these niggas. Yo, the internet is undefeated, dog. Look, I told people before this shit even came out with Terence Crawford. Look, your man Martin Nash already knew. If you guys thought he ducked the fight, you were gonna have a field day with this shit. I was like, he can't do no right in this shit. No, I don't care what he's about to do. It's not gonna go good for him unless he. I was like, even if he was to show some contracts, unless he beam Spence in and they have a conversation back and forth, that's gonna, or he got some audio, some shit like that. Other than that, oh man, this gonna go bad for him, because people got their opinion, or it's gonna go good for him. Whoever's rocking with him, they're gonna be like, however. But I just didn't see no. Yeah, it is what it is. I didn't see no win for him. This Brandon Washington calling back. What's up?
We could barely hear him though.
I got it. Brian. Can't even hear myself. Brian. Did he hang up?
I don't hear anything. I can't say Mark.
I don't hear him neither. Hold on. Let me see if I can get him back on. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can get him back. I don't hear nothing. I don't hear. Okay, let me see if I call him. This nigga about to snap. And Bud is a beat.
I hear somebody ringing around. Barely though.
Brian. Hold up. What number did you call? Oh, hold on. Hang on. I'm gonna call you back. Yeah, he trying to call while I was calling. Let me do this. Where is this nigga at?
That's the duck line.
Y'all niggas stupid, yo. Where is this at? Where's this plugged into?
No, but we got dead airspace. We can chop it up.
You got that small hat connection.
I don't even hear his
I hear him so far away.
Yeah, hang up, Brand. This not working. Hold on.
Gotta hit the link, man. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, he need to hit the link probably. But go ahead, Wild Chart. There we go. It sounds like I heard something now. Let me see if I can hear something now.
Yeah, finish cooking them, Brandon. Man, I thought these cats are smarter than this, man.
I thought.
All right, cool. I take no guarantee.
Okay, okay. He's
down like damn. He sounded just like.
That was Crawford.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say, damn, man.
There we go.
Hey, Mark, can you hear me now?
You good, man? No speaker.
Oh, okay. I'm not. I got my Bluetooth on. I'm in the lab right now.
Make sure it's tight in your ear. Pause. Like the Bluetooth. If
Yes,
it's
sir.
not real tight, snug in your ear, we can hear all the sounds rubbing
Okay.
around. Go ahead.
No, I just want to say,
I just want to tell HLD I can't wait to cop a pair of them HLDs. And also,
Oh my
I
God. This nigga.
I want to ask Reggie. I'm eating on this English muffin, and I don't know whether to put jelly or honey on it because I'm smashing this English muffin up. So what should I put on it, Reg? Should I put honey on it or grape jelly on my English muffin?
That was original.
Hey, Brandon, put some jelly on the top of it and put some honey on the back of it.
You gotta put some Queensberry on it.
Auntie Brandon.
All right, that's what I
Never heard that one before. Never. Wow.
But Brandon, hold up. I did all that trying to get you on the line.
For that.
You control my panel, bro. Like, you got anything really you want to add? Because I did a lot trying to get this phone working.
Oh, I thought he was talking about Puerto Ricans with muffins and shit.
Okay.
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Brought nothing to the table as usual.
Brandon, thank you, bro. I got to get back to the panel. I'm doing work over here. This nigga called in.
Yo, man. To me, what pisses me off with this shit is that somebody's bullshitting you and you're supposed to eat it. And everybody wants to go, oh yeah, it's none of my business, or don't this right here fucked up.
Okay,
for many of the YTBC, the biggest fight that everybody wants to see. I'm not a fan of either or hardcore.
HLD.
Yeah.
You got up here on this panel. I think Punch was here. I think you told me as well. You was like, I talked to Nonito Donaire and Rachel Donaire, and they said, nah, people get some kind of guarantee. That's crazy. So when the man gets on camera and tell you out of his own mouth, yeah, man, they trying to offer me no guarantee. I was like, I never heard of that. What you think he's capping when he say that too?
No, because the thing is, when you're fucking telling the whole truth, it's all the truth. But when you know he's bullshitting in between the truth, he's a bullshit. That's hustle 101. You mix in truths and you mix in lies. Now there's no need for none of that. When there's the truth, it's consistent.
So what was the lie? Tell me the specific.
Come on, that 25 million is bullshit.
Okay, now how do you know that's a lie? Prove it.
Common sense.
Common sense. $5 million in revenue.
This is uncommon.
Common sense that when you look into the company of Silicon Valley that they were saying EFC, it doesn't exist. When you further go more into it, and you find out that the UK business site got dissolved last week, it's like, really?
What's the hedge fund, HOD? Did you look that up, or do you know, or you don't know?
Really?
That's an open.
So go ahead. This man who's bullshitting you, and you can see his body language of it is, we're gonna be here at all.
Sir,
Mark, hedge fund people are not about to
the whole time. I'm asking this man open, direct question. I want to see if he's able to answer. You said the man is a liar.
He is a liar.
And prove the lie.
He is a liar. Because at the end of that conversation, the bottom line he said is, we're gonna come back because where's Spence gonna make $20 million from? So that's the money line that PBC and Showtime is giving them.
Spence can't make no $20 million without me. I.e., I got somebody who's gonna offer.
Because that deal is that's not. No. It's already done. They're not doing that. That's never gonna happen.
What's not gonna happen?
And bringing in a third-party investor for this shit.
I'm just telling you, that's how I interpret it.
Well, because you don't want to listen to the facts of what he implied that the money they're gonna make is $20 million
with them two together over there. He said Spence can't make $20 million nowhere without me.
Yeah, and that's gonna be at Showtime PBC because he already knows that they're not gonna deal with Cracker Jack Kardashian money from wherever the hell they're getting it from. They're not gonna use that money. So it's with PBC and Showtime. Okay. This is as simple as that. He already implied that, which is that's where everything goes down the waist.
But he's not lying though.
Show us.
Well, because he's still under contract with Al Heyman, So like, how is he going to make that money working with Al Heyman? He's not.
No. That's not what that's not. Again, he knows that other company is not going to be dealing with Showtime BBC.
No, Al Heyman said that they won't deal with that company.
Right, they're not going to. And neither is Showtime.
So Errol Spence's hands are tied. That's all he said.
No, what he's saying is the only way he's going to make $20 million is with him coming back to the table. So he thinks he's got him bent over there with that.
That's if Al accepts his third party, which he already said he's not.
Right.
Nobody in their mind's going to accept a third party like this, bro. I don't know what.
That's not true. That's not true.
Who else is going to accept it?
He's
I
doing
believe if
more things in the
Earl
game.
was a free agent, just like Bud, they would have went with that hedge fund.
I don't believe no hedge fund is involved with this shit.
I don't believe the hedge fund is involved either. You know, but that's besides the fact.
Well, no, it is the fact. That's a problem that he's coming up with these bullshit lies to justify the bullshit of taking this Kim Kardashian fight.
No,
this shit is.
I mean, no, you guys really believe the 7-Eleven story? I mean, like, what the fuck, man?
Nothing about that though.
No, it does have to, because it's where the Genesis is from.
Bud never said that. Bud never mentioned that.
Yeah, he wouldn't dare because he knows he's gonna fuck everything up.
No. But you keep bringing that up like that has something to do with what the man said out of his own mouth. I don't want to
go. Man, this is part of the whole show. You're gonna now ignore that Blue's not a part of this shit.
HOD. He didn't mention Blue one time in that shit.
He didn't have to. Where there was a press conference for AB from?
Sir, he didn't mention AB at all in this shit. I ain't talking about
nothing. So then Blue's all full of shit.
Sir, I ain't got nothing to do with whether he is or if he isn't. I'm doing a reaction to Terence Crawford's Instagram live. Not what Blue Blood said he saw.
No, because he said he met Crawford there.
I gotta go with what I heard Crawford say out of his mouth, not what Blue told me he said. Like I don't see why that's so hard to understand. Why we keep bringing up that 7-Eleven on this topic right here. For me, I don't get it.
Because if you want to get to the bottom of the bullshit you got to put it all together. I mean, hello.
I don't know but nothing about that. If it happened.
Oh man, no man, stop. That's not gonna work anywhere.
You confusing me right now. So do you believe he met Terrence or you don't believe he met him?
Well, you got it right. That's what my point is. Do you believe that bullshit?
What? That he met Terrence at the 7-Eleven?
Right. And this is how the genesis of BLK started?
I don't know about the genesis of BLK and all of that shit, but I don't know about him meeting Terrence at that damn gas station. All I gotta go by is what Terrence said today about the negotiations, and that's what I was talking about. Give a damn about what Blue said happened. It's not documented.
Oh, I just showed up to PBC without no representation. Let's make this $20 million deal with just my boxing intelligence of what I know.
They got a lawyer, man. He got a lawyer.
No, he said it.
Exactly.
He said it. Nah, he said it.
He said he got a lawyer, bro.
No, he didn't go with a lawyer. Al Haim provided him with somebody to help out because he didn't have shit.
He didn't say he provided. He said somebody. He said it's a lawyer.
Afterwards, he came with his own lawyer. Afterwards, come on now.
He said somebody was representing Bud Crawford
by Al Heyman.
And Al Heyman told him this, and he said, "I don't know this man."
Maybe it was Blue.
Fucking HLD.
like I said, man, I don't got no problem with that nigga. I don't know that nigga. I never had a conversation with him. So I mean,
my opinions are mine of my own. It's HLD, obviously. So don't put it on Mark Nash for any reason. He ain't hating on nobody. That's HL motherfucking D.
Right. Mark, but it's irrelevant now though, because before, it didn't make sense. BLK Prime, they're literally their first card that they ever promoted. But to me now it makes sense because now it's a co-promotion. It's not just I forgot Gums or whatever is it. Now it's Gums,
Desmond Gums,
and Bash, Desmond Gums, and now it's Bash Boxing, which has an established a promotional company that goes back to 20.
Yeah, because they didn't have a business license, so they needed to get somebody to come in to take care of that thing.
Exactly.
Right. They needed it because they didn't have a license. Like we already looked that up. So they went and hired Bash Boxing and go under their, using them as an umbrella for that part of the business.
And what's wrong with that? Get it done.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. It was needed, and until then, it was just all bullshit.
Facts.
But they were doing everything on the 12th hour, and there we go again. This looks like yo, me and Mark. Let's try to do this, Mark. We look like janky promotions here, bro. Come on now, this is what it looks like.
If the money real, it ain't janky, man. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
Yeah, but there's two things I want to say. Like, as far as like the business and Reggie with analyzing stuff, just because you analyze something don't mean you're gonna be great at it. Like, if you look at any stock, like you go on E-Trade, you look at Charles Schwab, when they rate these stocks, those analysts, if you go look at their portfolio, they're trash. They're not good. They rate A-level stocks that don't do shit all year. So they're numbers guys. They look at numbers and they have to figure out what, based on what they have, the numbers that they're looking at. And as far as the business models that they're looking at, it's kind of weird, and that's why I say I don't believe this whole thing with Terence Crawford with him and his 20 million, because it went from 25 to 20 million in that same little piece that he did on Instagram. How much money he was being offered, number one, and number two. More importantly, he also said in that same piece that he agreed to all terms and that he didn't care about guaranteed money. He was talking out both sides of his neck. And one moment he's saying he don't care because he's the best fighter. He don't need no guarantee. But then he's saying he's complaining about not getting guaranteed. So it's just a bunch of rambling.
It's not. You're the way you chopped it up is not exactly. You took that out of order too. When he said I was the best fighter, he was talking about why wouldn't I fight? He was talking about Boots and somebody else. And what he was talking about was the final straw. He said what the thing for them was. I don't know if y'all heard this. It sounded like he got disrespected and insulted at the end.
He said he didn't need a guarantee though, Mark. He said he didn't need a guarantee though.
Yeah, I didn't need a guarantee, but he said if we're gonna do that, at least let me have approval of the expenses at the end. You don't remember that part? Because I
remember that. I remember that part.
He admitted it. So he agreed to everything. I don't need a guarantee. I'll take the back end money, but I do need approval of the expenses. Or you can't just give me the check at the end of the business and say, this is what you got, and I don't have no verification. All he's asking is a way to verify the check is the right check.
But Mark,
did you miss that?
No, but that's part of the problem because like what he's asking for, we don't know what they do to verify that. Like that's part of his promoter, his manager would know that. Like that sounds logical to us. What I'm saying is that he doesn't know that part of it. So I'm positive they have some way to verify that. He doesn't know what that process is.
No.
So
he knows the process, understand this, because
I don't think he knows.
I'm gonna tell you the shit that happened with Bob. Bob will give him the check and say, "Hey, this your cut on this," but he wasn't going through the books like that because he got his guarantee. But he does know what merch is. He does know what pay-per-view sales are. But go ahead, I'm gonna let you finish because we going right over each other every line now.
No, go ahead. No, without
you gotta go.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
My thing is this. Yeah, I hate when people come off. I forget. My whole point is this, and I'm probably fucking it up now because it's all over the place. The guy did say, I agreed to the no guarantee, even though that was unheard of to me. I agreed to that. I agreed to taking the backing money. He just wants to be able to verify the check. There's nothing wrong with him asking to verify the check. It seems like people have a problem with that because that's what he said. That was the final straw. That was basically the end. And when he said not Bob, he said Al Heyman basically was like, well, look, this is take it or leave it type shit. And he was like, yo, they was insulting and disrespecting me. Walking over. Here we go.
Well, my point is that
let's hear it.
Are you gonna play it?
It's playing. Y'all don't hear it?
No, we don't hear it.
Okay. Oh, wrong way. Hold up. Let me take this out of here. Put this right here. My bad. Can y'all hear it now?
No, we can't hear nothing yet, Mark.
Damn, what the hell is going on with that?
Yeah, you've been having problems today, buddy. I don't know what's going on, bro.
When I let the damn power go out.
Oh, that's what happened to you earlier?
Yeah, man. The damn shit went off. Some bit. Y'all can't hear it now neither, huh?
Nope.
All right. I'm gonna do it again. Hold on, let me do it this way. Let me do this. Share my screen.
I still can't believe that a hedge fund company is gonna want to fund $50 million for this fight to throw it away.
No return on investment.
Just
give it away.
People don't understand. The guy who would invest in that from the head is gonna get fired.
Yeah, he's not gonna be there.
He's not gonna
make money.
That's why it sounds so much of dirty money. Nobody wants to get it. Oh, it's okay. It doesn't matter. I'm just getting paid.
I don't care where it comes from. It just don't, like he said it was hedge funds, so I'm just taking him as what he said. So hedge funds just throw money away. Hedge funds managers get fired all the time.
All the damn time. All the damn
That's crazy.
time.
CEOs, hedge fund managers, they got a fiduciary duty to make money. They can't just fund their little pet projects. They got rid of fucking Steve Jobs because he wasn't making enough money. They figured he had too many dreamy ideas. They fired his ass and brought him back. The board got rid of him. So what makes people are crazy.
That's why it just laughs that people want to believe this bullshit like that. It's like, are you serious? Are you like? And that's what trips me out. I don't really, this outside that. Yeah, we would have wanted to see this fight. And me, just as a neutral fan, I would have liked to see the fight. And I see all my compadres here, Team Crawford and Team Spence or whatever, passionately. I mean, dearly passionate. And then this man's coming out with this bullshit, and you're supposed to just believe it like a simp. I'm like, no, man, that's bullshit.
And why he didn't do why didn't they do this on Black Prime on their website or on their channel, on their podcast, whatever? Why is he doing it on Instagram? That's not even their network.
And another hotel room like AB is to look like or something.
Yeah,
I don't know where that
it don't make sense. It ain't adding up, man. It ain't looking good.
So y'all have a problem with him doing the Instagram live now? The way he did it, y'all got a problem with the Instagram live too?
If I'm paying you, let's say I'm paying you $1 million, and I'm gonna tell you,
hold on, no, this ain't got. This is him just talking on his Instagram live. Is that
right?
A problem with him talking?
Let him finish his point.
Yes. If Black Prime just gave you whatever guarantee they gave him, he didn't confirm the amount that he gave him. If he gave him $10 million, okay, we're running with that narrative, $10 million. If they just gave him $10 million and he's not promoting the fight within a couple weeks, that's weird. If a company gives you $10 million, like for any product, and you're not gonna promote it, you fuck up their name and you don't promote the product. You don't even say it to the end, and you fuck up their name, and you're not even on their network. They have their own shit to product for that. They have their own website. They should have their own website to do that shit. He's not even on that.
Hold on. Have you seen their website? It's a video on demand website. It's not no.
They can. So you're saying you don't think they can adapt that?
It's not set up for them to do this shit free for Terence Crawford right here.
But they can't do a website?
No, they got a website. Their website is a video on demand website.
Hey, so he confirmed the 25 million, right? Did he confirm the 10 million?
Can y'all hear this or no?
No, I can't hear. I only hear you, Mark.
No, we can't hear him, Mark.
All right, let me restart this. I'll be right back.
Hey, so he confirmed the 25 million supposedly from a hedge fund, but did he confirm the 10 million?
Spence says nothing.
He never said he confirmed it.
Right. So he's confirming this
one at a time.
This whatever magical carpet money from 25 million.
He never said he confirmed it.
But
we can't hear it.
He didn't confirm the 10 million supposedly that's thrown out there for this Avanesyan fight.
We don't
He
know.
never said he confirmed it.
He didn't confirm it.
He never said he did or didn't.
Yeah, he never said he did or didn't. But
he would throw out the number from this magical carpet 25 million hedge fund.
Carpets don't throw out money, but anyway.
Look,
Hedge
that
funds don't
AD,
throw money out like that.
that AD press conference was done in a luxurious elementary school cafeteria. Stop hating.
Y'all niggas tripping. All right, let me hear how this audio sound real quick. Oh, that's not it. I'm gonna just click anything real quick. Let me hear this. See if y'all can hear any of this. Grab something real quick. Y'all heard that?
Yeah, I heard like a hissing sound, and then.
All right, I got it. All right, let me do something real quick. Let me restart this device. I'll be right back. Y'all cook up.
I mean, there's nothing left for me to cook. I done cooked everybody, Mark. So, who wants to go after me? You know.
See, that's the same type of delusion Crawford got.
I want a handicap match, man.
Let's pass good, man.
Two on the panel.
Hey, at the very end, at the very end of that interview, did he not look like he's like mentally something? He looked like AD or something at the very end. Like, woo, we can take it over the world, and I'm like, what the hell? I mean, he looked. I'm sorry, bro. He looked special, bro. He looked special needy.
You're looking for shit that ain't even got nothing to do with it.
No, man. I'm just. You know what I saw at the end? They're like, dude, are you serious? Which one of your two personalities are you?
You reach it,
BAK.
All right, so now y'all can hear it. All right, let me try this shit over here now. Damn, this shit should been acting crazy today. All right.
And that bud,
can y'all hear this now or no?
No, we don't hear. I'm only hearing you, Mark.
Damn, that's crazy. I hope I don't got to restart the whole computer. All right, let me try to share the screen. Do the shit this way. Share with audio. Damn.
And Mark, you making Bud look bad, man. We can't even get the Instagram plays from Bud now, man.
Man, this like BLK. Mark got that BLK system,
We're
man.
supposed to be cooking, man. We can't even
I know
get
you ain't talking
Instagram
to me,
started.
brother. Your line got all the stats.
No. Crawford said it was the. Crawford said he's on the ALBD.
Mark giving us a preview of that BLK shit.
Yeah, it's not them. It's not them. It's me. I'll be right back. Y'all cook up, man.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, we getting a preview of BLK Prime right now, y'all. Shit ain't working.
Where's my money? Oh man. I mean, I think my pointed out. Did I believe? I think there was a lot of bullshit in that story. Were there some half truths in there somewhere? Yeah, but he also snitched on Spence. He told the world that Spence said that he had a fire stick. So I'm like, damn, man, he snitched on him, bro.
Fire stick. That's what I'm talking about. Ain't nobody paying for this bullshit, man. Nobody paying for no fights. Man, how many fights have y'all seen, like, where you ordered a pay-per-view, you go in there, someone get their ass completely whooped, and the wrong guy gets a decision? Or do you think it's going to be a great card? Motherfuckers don't even
Well,
fight.
it happens all the time. I mean, I think I spend anywhere from, maybe up to $1,500 a year and shit.
That's the problem, man. I'm telling you, inflation, high gas prices. Now they were getting pay-per-views sold when the shit was $49.99. I mean, goddamn, they wasn't paying $100. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that $79 price I don't buy. I can't rock with that. But that's the problem with these fighters wanting more money and demanding this and that shit. They like go out there and kill what you want to. If you want to eat, go out there and kill it. And a lot of these dudes don't promote shit, and that's why their sales don't do shit.
This later half of this year, what I started doing, I started thinking like, nah, man, I'm gonna take my $80. I'm gonna go to my local nice sports bar, and I can order all the fucking wings I want, beer, whatever the fuck, and have my my lady company who may be at the moment, and that's still instead of just spending it on an app at home.
Man, it's even if I don't watch it at home, I get invited somewhere. D, come watch the fight. I go over there, they're streaming it. Like everywhere I go, motherfuckers stream. Like why pay $80 when you ain't got to? And it's the same clear HD. It's not like broken up like it used to be back then.
Yeah,
like,
I feel yeah.
I mean, perfect 1080 2160 shit. It's insane. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how they expect to survive in that. I mean, I know UFC still doing their thing, but they even deal with streaming. But still, like, motherfuckers gotta make shit happen, man.
But I think for combat sports, you find yourself spending a lot of fucking money throughout the year because you also got the UFC side of shit, boxing side of shit, the different promotions in boxing, and then you may pay monthly for the platforms to watch this shit. Yeah, it's just too much money you're spewing out. A lot of people aren't satisfied with that.
Now, I think they will make more if they stack all these fights on one card. You get what I'm saying? But now they're doing one by one. It's like, Spence versus Crawford. Imagine if there's a good undercard like Teofimo and Haney, but like everybody else is just spread everywhere. All these super fights scattered all over. It's like they need to start combining motherfuckers. Then they'll get the $80 to $100 till we get 3 super fights on one of them.
But this also becomes an issue when you start getting fighters who kind of build names and have a little star appeal to them. Mm-hmm. You deal with the ego shit. They don't want to be featured here because even with me watching these past fights, you will look where De La Hoya is the star feature, and then you have James Toney feature, and there's talks of James Toney's pissed off with having a fight on the undercard of Oscar De La Hoya. Floyd Mayweather began to find the same thing. It was some other fighters fighting under Chavez. They got tired of having to be featured on Don King's fight as the co-feature to Cesar Chavez. So you deal with that in this current age to where these dudes are like, I ain't playing no undercard to this motherfucker. I'm a star myself, so then you can't stack cards with these dudes. What the fuck is that?
My bad. I just poured some like water out of the pot I was boiling.
I thought you been went into the fucking Indiana Jones lagoon or some shit. The crocodile
Like
was coming out and
the
shit.
stones
Yeah.
sliding and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fuck with Indiana Jones, man. The Temple of Doom, that was my shit. But yeah, I mean, then the fighters got to be taught, like, hey, your market value ain't there. You may think you're big out there in social media world or somewhere else, but compared to the numbers, ain't no one ordering your shit. So get on this undercard. If you want to make the money, get on this undercard. But if you want to fight on your own, we're gonna give you $250,000. Get on this undercard, we'll give you 1.5 or something. Like,
Yeah, but why would
something
somebody
like
give him
that.
25 million? That only proved the point of why nobody would give him 20 or whatever ridiculous guarantee that he floating out there. Why would a hedge fund that's been losing money for the last almost year just piss away $40 million like that? Why would they do
I
that?
said that earlier. I said if there's a company that's willing to give them 25 million, I said latch onto it, because I don't know why they want to do that, because I said I don't think the fight's gonna sell like that. And you're talking 25 million for each fighter. That shit ain't gonna do numbers like that. But there's a reason. I mean, there's reasons why people aren't offering shit like that. So, but if it was true, I mean, go ahead and jump on it, because I don't see how they're gonna make any other money like that.
And that's what I'm
mean,
saying about this fight.
D-Bevel, how
They say
can that
$10
be
million.
true?
He's
But
got to
the
sell
D-Bevel-
400,000 pay-per-views to make money at $39.99.
Right. But
So
I'm
I mean,
just saying-
and that's not gonna. I think he'd be lucky if he makes 25,000 pay-per-views.
But when Heyman said, they said, well, what Bud said, that Heyman said, why do you want to cap it off like that? I just said, I don't think that's a cap off at all, because I don't see them making. Because what is 25 million guarantee? You got to do $1 million. I just don't see them doing that. Does Heyman think they're gonna do 1.5 or 2 million?
Well, like I said earlier with your number, you said maybe they push it out and it does 600,000 pay-per-views. That's That's $48 million.
Right.
And then this gate for this fight, I really believe this gate's gonna go crazy, because all the big shots are gonna want to see this fight. All the hardcore big shots are. I think it'll be like a $25 million gate.
All the odds.
Oh no.
And I wanna.
No, I don't think, because Mayweather Canelo was a $20 million game. This ain't gonna do no 2 point. No, hell no.
How much was Canelo and
Canelo Mayweather was a $20 million.
I heard
It's real low,
I heard the Crawford video.
Okay, I ain't know. Go ahead. Y'all keep talking.
No, I just don't think the gate will be as big as Mayweather Canelo, or even Mayweather Pacquiao did. Probably, I don't know what their gate was, but I know Mayweather Canelo did 20.
You got to take in the inflation of, you know what I mean?
That pay-per-view was. I remember that pay-per-view was $75. You know, I mean, 2.2 million sold. I mean, even with inflation, you know, from what was that?
Yo,
10 years ago.
Yo, you got too much shit going on in the background, bro.
Man, my bad, Mark. Man, you got the best headphones in the world. I don't know how y'all hear me, man. I can't run water.
And we can
I
hear.
can't take the.
That's
okay. It was water. I was about to say,
alligator coming out his fucking faucet.
Yeah, yo.
Yo, you know the rules, bro. When you're on the show, sit still. If you got to do some other shit like that, pass the mic.
I try. I should have went on mute, but
yeah, bro. You can't be doing shit and talking, bro. Just pass the mic and then do the shit and come back. But that shit right there.
my bad.
I can't.
My bad.
I'm around be taking the shit off of mute and shit.
I thought he was taking a piss, bro. I was like, damn.
Yeah, but y'all know that the stock market been bad since like last year, like almost 9-10 months. So hedge funds been getting destroyed. Hedge fund managers then got fired. So why the hell would they throw away another 50 mil like it ain't nothing? Like all that shit tight, man. It don't make sense.
Hence the report that Al Heyman was.
When do y'all care if a company wins or makes money on a fight though? We never care.
Because Al Heyman was questioning Crawford of his involvement and ties with Canahan.
Yeah, this is intelligence, Mark.
We keep on acting like Al Heyman was not questioning hard on Crawford about his ties with Canahan.
That you have no. Steven Espinosa said that. He said, we got guarantees from Crawford that Canahan was out of bid. You keep saying Al Heyman. Is zero audio of that. Al Heyman ain't said shit. Steven Espinosa didn't even say Al Heyman's name. He said we had to have a. So you keep saying that in this conversation now, but that's something Steven Espinosa said months ago. And obviously they had insurances that Canahan wasn't involved, and that's according to Espinoza on that
Well,
last talk.
Well, with Bud talking about these two companies coming to talk to him, did Canahan send these two fucking companies around? And out of nowhere, a hedge fund is looking out of all places
We don't have
to
no
invest in
evidence of
Bud.
that, though. So why are we assuming
But,
Canahan did that?
but we got to throw speculations when you factor into all the shit that's intrinsic to this fucking
But
case.
all y'all speculation is negative. Y'all have no positive speculation. Y'all don't think
Even in the business world, they
Hey,
make
the
speculations.
positive is that they're moving in the right direction. That they finally hired a promoter that can, because they had no license to do this fight, so now they got that. The positive is that they're now back on BoxRec with stating what's going on. I'm still waiting to see that the stadium is announcing the sale of the tickets. It's still under private event, and under the Nebraska Athletic Commission, it still doesn't show them scheduled as an event. So I mean, I don't know what. Those are the
Lego
facts.
production. They didn't put together a Lego set. This is a Lego promotion.
But if they put it together, I mean that I put that. I mean, I posted that was a positive. At least it's going in the right direction. Now they have a promoter, and we have a name to it. Regardless of the guy's stature, it's not it's not a well-known nobody knew him. Yeah. So it's moving at least in that direction. But why didn't he promote the fight tonight? I mean, it was just, hey, come on board. If you're haters, you're haters, and that's not promoting the fight.
Does that I don't think that was his goal tonight, was to quote unquote promote the fight. I thought the goal tonight was him to speak his side of what's going on, because Errol Spence been tweeting. So he's replying to the tweets from his adversary. He talked about the fight at the end of it, but I never got the goal of this was, tonight we pulling up to promote the BLK Prime or the Black Prime, whatever. That was never promoted this way. He was like, yo, y'all want to know the truth, pull up on the IG tonight, blah, blah, blah. But I'm going to tell you the crazy thing. A lot of motherfuckers say they don't fuck with Crawford. Crawford ain't this, Crawford ain't that. As soon as he clicked that button, it was 10,000 motherfuckers right there, damn near, just waiting to hear him. Yeah.
Well, yeah, people want to know what the hell's going on with this so-called story.
But it wasn't all, it was a lot of bad things being said too. Good things, some bad things, but saw a lot of bad things being said. But
oh, you mean on the
It just
on the chat? You mean?
Yeah, on his actual live stream, it seemed like a lot of people pulled up. Some people pulled up.
Well, you know how the trolls are. I mean, they can't help themselves with that.
Yeah, about 45 people out of that 10,000 will buy the fight.
Only 45, yeah.
Well, they increased their numbers on Twitter. They got 500 followers.
Go in business for the person 50-50.
They had 84 when this started, so now they're up to 5 something.
Well, you got to give me 50.
Hey, they on the way.
So y'all still can't hear the audio?
Oh, well, I'm not going to tell
I hear it now.
I hear it now, Mark.
Proper audio, yeah.
Is it low? Can y'all hear?
Come on now. It don't make no sense. I never was offered a guarantee.
So that was the checkmate for Brandon. Brandon said he never said he wasn't offered a guarantee. He said, I accepted no guarantee. So he literally just said, I was never offered a guarantee. But then again, I don't even see the point of this, because like I said,
Mark, that made no sense. That made no sense what you just spoke.
Bro, you got to listen, man, to what I'm about to say. At the end of the day, if you have your mind made up, you don't believe this guy, it means nothing to play it.
Thanks.
You get what I'm saying?
No. Go back to what you just stated.
I said earlier people were saying he said he didn't say he wasn't offered a guarantee. Y'all, that's what they were saying. He didn't say that. But literally he just said, I was never offered a guarantee. The argument earlier was,
then you said something about, but he still accepted.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said
so therefore, look how that diffuses the whole point of everything y'all making. So he accepted.
Listening.
Let me checkmate. Can I get my checkmate or set it up?
No checkmates. It's about having a conversation. Y'all ain't even listening. Y'all listening for a win instead of listening to have a conversation, exchange ideas.
All right, let's exchange the ideas. All right, let me throw an ideal point out.
Okay, so the guy earlier, Brandon, said Bud did not say I was never offered a guarantee. But he literally just said I was offered no guarantee. That's it. They said he didn't say that. What they said he said was, I accepted an offer of no guarantee. Well, I accepted no guarantee. But he says that later. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like I said, that's why.
So that's where Bud stumbles, though. So he states that they didn't offer a fucking no. He's accepted not having a guarantee,
right?
And then now he comes back into this guarantee shit meaning so much.
No, he
It's
said
like
no. Guarantee doesn't mean no. He said the check in the book, like the. Let's just play this part. It said 10 minutes, and let's just hear this, and then this will be the last time I play this part right here. And then we finally can hear it.
I just, wanted a little transparency. I said, okay, if I'm gonna bet on myself and I'm gonna go against all the odds, then I wanna, a little transparency. Of course, I want to be able to write off on, things that's gonna affect my check. Of course, I want to see if the numbers add up to what they telling me. You're not gonna go in. It's just simple to me to think that a person would go in a business with a person 50-50, and this person would tell them, well, you got to give me 50% down, and I give you 50%. And then you say, oh, well, I'm not going to tell you how much we really made, but I'm going to just give you this. You just got to trust me. Come on now. It don't make no sense. I never was offered a guarantee, not once. I never, was given anything. But here, you want this fight? We gonna fuck you, and then you got what you want. But that's how much confidence and faith I have in myself. I took it all. I took it all.
Pause.
I took the risk.
Pause.
Big risk, big reward. That's how I look at it. And I believe in my abilities, and I believe in myself. So I'm like, it's whatever. Errol Spence, he can't say the same. He can't say the same. He on audio saying go make sure he's good. He's in the best position to win this fight. Of course he is. He's supposed to. You got everything surrounding you to help you. So people mad at me because Al told me if I don't take this fight,
there we go.
He's just gonna go and Errol Spence gonna make eight figures. He's gonna make 8 figures without me. So basically, he's telling me, well, you take this fight or leave it.
I think that's what offended the kid.
Or you got nothing.
Or you got nothing.
Because we've been dragging. So when I don't know, like the type of caliber of people that he been dealing with or they been dealing with, but I'm not the type of guy to just sit on my ass and sit on my hands for no man to feed my family. So you mad at me for taking a fight with a tough opponent? You may not know him, but he's a tough opponent for a bigger purse, a guarantee that I wouldn't even get. You crazy in the head. You crazy in the head. So now here we go. Back to square. One.
So stop.
No, I'm saying the depth.
Hey, replay the last 2 minutes, Mark. Replay the last 2 minutes, if you can.
Damn, the whole 2 minutes. Where the hell you was at?
Took it off.
Because he exposed
Yeah, he exposed some stuff the last 2 minutes. So you can replay the last 2 minutes.
Okay, that was at 3:13. So let's go back to 11.
It don't make no sense.
The smart panel is listening with intent.
Come on now. It don't make no sense. I never was offered a guarantee, not once. I never, was given anything. But here, you want this fight? We gonna fuck you, and then you got what you want. But that's how much confidence and faith I have in myself. I took it all. I took it all. I took the risk. Big risk with big reward. That's how I look at it. And I believe in my thing. You can say the same. He on audio saying Al Hammond.
This ain't got nothing to do with, man. Al Hammond.
So make sure he's good. He's in the best position to win this fight. Of course he is. He's supposed to.
Right.
You got everything surrounding you to help you. Al told me if I don't take this fight.
This is key right here for me. When he says this,
he's just gonna go and Errol Spence gonna make eight figures. He's gonna make 8 figures without me. So basically, he's telling me, well, you take this fighter or leave it, or you got nothing. Basically, because we've been dragging and dragging and dragging. So when I don't know, like the type of caliber of people that he been dealing with or they've been dealing with, but I'm not the type of guy to just sit on my ass and sit on my hands for no man.
I'm telling you, that's what it is. He felt insulted, like take it or leave it. But I want to hear this next part.
Go.
Let me say this real quick, Mark. Let me say this.
I didn't even get to the part that I wanted to.
Like, what do you really expect? You expect me to be disrespected, ran over?
Here we go.
Like, what do you really expect? You expect me to be disrespected, ran over, stepped on, and just sit there and just take it? That's crazy. That ain't even my style.
And that's why I think he moved on when they was like, take it or leave it. Like, you can do that. We're gonna give you no guarantee. We're gonna give you gonna get the back end money with no guarantee. But far as approving the expenses, I didn't get to that part, but that's what I wanted to play. He was talking about approving the expenses. But go ahead. Anybody want to jump in?
It was purified duckery in there, but also where he talking about, they stated you're dragging your feet. That proves you're prolonging this shit. You're making things difficult, but they still sat at the table.
He didn't.
They didn't walk away.
You're dragging your feet. He said we've been dragging.
You've been dragging your feet. But let me say this: the other side of what he's saying, either they take it or you leave it, or we move elsewhere. It's the same thing when Blue Blood interviewed, and I was listening to part of that manager from David when Crawford came to these dudes and how they were rushing. Either you're gonna take this fight or we're gonna move elsewhere. We got somebody else we already have lined up. Do you want this fight or not? Or are we moving on? So now Bud is speaking about Al and them doing that to him. When Bud had and this group of people are doing that to the opponents, they were finding the fill.
He never, but Reggie, he never. PBC never told him that. He said he felt like they were telling him to take it or leave it. He never said PBC told me to take it or leave it. He said he felt like. That's a completely different thing.
Let's hear.
He said because they told him he getting 8 figures, and he felt insulted because they was telling him that Errol was gonna get 8 figures no matter what.
My man, listen with intent. I'm gonna stay quiet. Cause my man is listening to the same shit I am.
Is my mic too low? Let me turn my shit up or something. Let's hear.
Basically, he telling me, well, you take this fighter.
So because Pittsburgh T. So what you saying? Because he's not saying everything verbatim, word for word. Come on, bro. Y'all motherfucker.
No. When you say when you having a conversation, Mark, and I say I feel like you're saying something, that's completely different than me saying you said something. I can feel like however the fuck I want to feel, and that's how I feel. That doesn't mean that it's true. That's how I feel.
He felt slighted, and then he punked out of it and just went the other direction.
I heard basically. Let's hear it.
That nigga say quack.
Listen.
8 figures. He's gonna make 8 figures without me. So basically, he's telling me, well, you take this fighter or leave it.
He said basically he surmised the statement, bro. That's not the saying I felt.
No, Mark, you didn't rewind it fast enough because he went into. No. Look at Mark trying to pull that slick shit. Let me say this, T.
Man, I'm very fair all night,
Mark,
bro.
You did not rewind that far enough because he went in even early.
Go back further. Mark,
you can go for like 10, 15 seconds. He said that Earl said in that video he leaked that Al said I'm gonna make 8 figures. Al didn't say none of this. He going off of mixing this shit in with his live stream off of what he heard from a leak audio.
But I feel like you saying take it or leave it. He said
back it up. Back it up a little bit more.
To win this fight.
Okay. And then we're gonna go to my boy OTB.
You know?
Go back further.
You got everything surrounding you to help you.
Go back further.
Here. No, that should be cool right there.
Me. Who's surrounding you to help you? You know? So people mad at me because Al told me that I don't take this fight. He's just gonna go and
he said Al told him, bro. He didn't say I feel like that.
No, it's still more to it.
Okay.
8 figures. He's gonna make 8 figures without me. So basically he's telling me, well,
so basically
or leave it, or you got nothing. Basically.
So that's the same spot I just brought it up from.
So
That's the same spot I brought it from, Reggie. I took it back further. It's the same.
No.
He's saying so basically. He just surmised it. He didn't say, I felt like Al was telling me take it or leave it.
No, there's that
Why
part where
why is he mad or jealous that Spencer's got a team and he don't?
You're introducing a new question, HOD. I gotta hear what Reggie said first.
It's not that.
It was that part where he talked about Earl said even in the live video, and he talking about they gonna fuck me or what? Like it's like them.
I just played that.
It's the part of the guarantee where he says that they didn't offer him no guarantee. Right after that, that's when he say he felt like. Right when they talk about he didn't offer him no guarantee, and he knew he was gonna get fucked. Right after that.
Okay.
But he's a tough opponent. Now here we go. What do you really expect? You expect me to be disrespected, ran over, stepped on, and just sit there and just take it? That's crazy. That ain't even my style. See, me personally, I wasn't even gonna say nothing because I'm not the talkative type, and y'all pretty much know that. But sometimes, you gotta say what's real. You gotta say what's on your mind, and you gotta stop letting these people just do what they want with you.
Maybe, has he already said it?
Say, well, the action.
I know where you're at with it.
Okay, yeah. I think it's like 11. But
take this fight. We just gonna go and see it. He can't say the top billing. They
said 10 minutes.
Made, but I'm gonna just give you this. You just gotta trust me. And then you say, "Oh, well, I'm not gonna tell you how much we really made, but I'm gonna just give you this. You just gotta trust me." Come on, man. It don't make no sense. I never was offered a guarantee, not once. I never, was given anything. But here, you want this fight? We gonna fuck you, and then you got what you want. But that's how much confidence and faith I have in myself.
He didn't say that.
I took it off.
Pittsburgh T. He didn't say that.
I took it off.
He didn't say that.
Hold on, let him keep talking. Hold on, I'm gonna say it right now.
I believe in my abilities. I believe in myself. So I'm like, it's whatever. Errol Spence, he can't say the same. He can't say the same. You on audio.
He ain't saying it.
Saying Al Hammond.
Y'all look
on audio right here.
He's in the best position.
Y'all looking for something that ain't there.
Of course he is. He's supposed to. You got everything surrounding you to help you. So people mad at me.
Yeah.
Because Al told me if I don't.
He's saying Al told him.
He's just gonna go and Errol Spence gonna make.
Yeah, man. Y'all looking for something that ain't there. We don't play shit 5 times.
But no. How did Al tell him this shit? How did Al tell him anything if they had never left the negotiation table and they never scheduled anything for fucking for Errol Spence? And then on top of that, this is what you gotta add in the shit.
Say it again.
Let me say, huh?
Say it again. You said how did Al or why did Al?
How did Al say they're gonna move on if you don't take this fight when Al still to this date don't have a fight for Errol Spence? And then he even stated in this video, I came to Al to tell him about these 2 companies that came and said they're gonna do this.
No.
And then Al tell him like
he said he came to Earl and then it got to Al.
It still got to Al.
Right.
How would you go to a promoter funding this shit, putting together the funding, and you're going to tell them about some other company? And then you think these people are going to say, oh, you need to hurry up or else we... No, they're not going to do that. They would have been done that. So therefore, he's filling in his own bullshit. And it also adds into where he's making this statement that Al would say some shit like that, knowing Al ain't going to fucking make a response to it. But then the same dude, David Avanesyan, fucking manager, speaking of Blue Blood, speaking about how Crawford and his team told him either y'all gonna take this fight or we have somebody else lined up. That's Crawford type talk. That ain't Al Heyman talk.
Okay. OTB, my guy OTB. This is your first time here, right?
Yeah, bro.
All right. Shout out to my guy OTB. He and I have been exchanging some banter over the last few days, but it's all for the love of some good boxing talk. We got a little debate going on later on tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. And OTB, give me your take on this, but plug your channel first and tell people how you gonna smoke me on this battle.
Man, first of all, man, salute to you, bro. I always try and appreciate the real ones, man, that do this, because it's a lot of fabrication within, I mean, us who carry this sport. Salute to everybody up here who hold the channel and who produce this type of content, put that type of pressure on themselves. I mean, salute to Reggie Owens. I'm hip to you, bro. Salute to everybody else who up. But
Reggie Owens. I'm joking, but go ahead.
But salute the guys, man. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this debate. You know, we've been talking that shit. I mean? And I really can appreciate your boxing, man. So, I mean? Just to know the type of preparation that I put into you, I mean? And then the twist that you brought to the Knockout 86 debate series and the introduction of the battle rap, bro, because they really feel that, I mean? And, that's what drove the inspiration to do this debate series from when we talk behind the scenes. So I appreciate you, bro. You understand? And if y'all don't know, at OTB Boxing School, we break down film. I do film breakdowns, man. And I love getting inside the ring. I love getting inside the science of this shit, breaking down tendencies. We break down styles, everything that we know that you're going to see in the upcoming fights that we looking at.
Yes, sir. All right, so give me your take on this topic. Appreciate that wonderful introduction.
Ooh, I'm talking shit all day. Oh, you Spence fan. Oh, I'm coming from panel to panel because it's not irony to me, bro, that PBC with you. I always said that I felt like within the context of that, PBC was gonna use that to their advantage, him not having a promoter or whatever, and that just clarifies the facts, because we said that, well, I said that I couldn't call it a duck if they didn't offer him 10 or better. And if you got the biggest fucking fight of the century, of the last 10 years, you got the biggest fucking fight since Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, and y'all couldn't offer this man 10, but y'all can throw all this money at Canelo punk ass.
Facts.
Y'all killed the sport of boxing. Y'all killed this fight. I don't blame neither of the fighters, you understand? Because Spence did everything he could for us to get to this point. You know what I mean? So I have to respect that. But in that same essence, man, no, I put all the blame on the head promotional company that wanted this on their platform solely, which is why we didn't get the fight when we was working with Bob Arum. So you understand? I have to put the blame where it goes.
Man, you about to get toasted in that debate with that kind of shit.
Crazy as hell. Talk your shit.
Man,
Talk
that's some
shit. Make it make sense too.
Bullshit.
Talk your shit and make it make sense.
Al Heyman and them fuck this fight over when he been making fights throughout the fucking existence he's been in the boxing. Now all of a sudden he doesn't want to make the Crawford fight. Where does that make sense at? And he ain't the one. And the other side, they're not the ones that the ones that pulled away from negotiation. They stay patient throughout negotiations, and now all of a sudden, here come Bud coming in with all this unorthodox shit, presenting new companies that want to put the fight on. Like, if you don't stop that shit, Bud should with that kind of shit, Bud should have never ever came to this fight. Bud should have did. I'm gonna put them on the back burner. I'm doing this other shit. I'm fighting David with this other promotional company, not sitting in negotiations and all of a sudden. He wanted to act as mysteriously. He had no idea this other company was coming out of the fucking blue. Like, come on. Let's make sense.
Reg,
go ahead.
Did PBC not offer Canelo 100 up front for fighting? What was it? David Benavidez, Jamal Charlo?
For 2 fights. Canelo makes the return. That's why Canelo's the biggest bidder out here in the sport. He returns the revenue. These other dudes don't return nothing.
Okay, so now you have the biggest fight in boxing in your backyard, and you worried about a return?
It's a business.
You're talking about the integrity of boxing here as a promoter.
Business. This ain't throwaway money. This is business.
Not only that, bro, but Joe Fighter said that he wanted to do anything to make this fight happen. So you have an obligation to your fighter first.
No, the obligation is that the fighter. No, the obligations that through negotiations, you go back and forth. You don't run away with some new company coming from the side, and now you want to run off to them. You don't even know this.
So you don't think it was?
And then it's the other ignorant shit. You gonna run this shit to the fucking promotion company and tell them this shit? That's ignorant, and it shows the ignorance.
So your problem is that not that your promotional company which you backing didn't offer any money up front for the biggest fight in boxing. It's that he went elsewhere and got it.
To fight who? To bring on what? And this is the other thing. This is the other gimmick.
Do we not hold our head at the negotiation table on Errol Spence being able to sell tickets? If that's what you hold your hat on, then you know your return on his investment, on your investment in him.
This the gimmick y'all push, because now y'all push the gimmick. He needed to fight in 2022, so he walks away from the table. Look, he walks away from the table in bad faith. Ultimately, who does he have to run back to? Who does he have to do business with?
Bad faith isn't in the promotional company,
No,
which
time
is
out.
offering
Who does
him
he have
no
to do business
guaranteed
with?
money up front for the biggest
Who
fight.
does he have to go back and do
That's
business
not bad
with?
faith in negotiations.
He don't
Who does he have to go back and do business with?
Sir, they're gonna come to this guy. He's a champion, Reggie. Somebody gonna want that WBO.
Wait, who's gonna come back to him?
Girl, it's gonna be Virgil. It's gonna be DAZN over there with Virgil, or it's gonna be PBC with Boots Ennis if Earl don't spin the block. But
why didn't they offer the fight right now to them?
He has to sit back down with PBC.
Of course
and
not.
He has to sit back down with PBC and do the same negotiation shit.
But see how you framed it? No,
they decide
to sit back down with him, or if not, DAZN is gonna give Virgil a fight because
they don't have to sit with Crawford. They can move past them.
Was somebody gonna move up in that spot to get that WBO?
Obviously, they do have to sit and wait on Crawford. That's why he said, "I'm gonna spin the block."
No, they don't. They can bypass him.
No,
they don't have to offer him $10 million either. They don't have to offer him $10 million. That's ridiculous. They don't have to offer Crawford $10 million.
He got to come back to the table, and y'all know that shit. Y'all just know.
Reggie's gonna.
Everybody comes back to the table when you're dealing with a champion, and that's his one bit of leverage right there. He has
fluffing the bullshit.
No,
you got to come back to the table.
No, you're using.
And this is how full of shit Bud is. Bud did all this shit talking about he gonna fight, he gonna beat Earl up, and then he gonna go beat up Jamel, and he ain't doing none of this shit. He gonna go beat up on David Avanesyan. The motherfucker full of shit. Y'all too blind to realize that shit. He did all this shit talking, knowing he was trying to promote and build up what he was gonna make his next move on. He full of shit. He did all these bullshit interviews, knowing he was dragging everybody along with a lie.
And he's always said he don't need Spence. He's always said it. He don't care about it.
And he don't need Spence. He told him he was a Hall of Fame.
Spence always say, "I don't need you. I could go fight."
He didn't need him.
He said, "I can go fight Canelo." Wow. Back then.
Reggie.
Hold on. Let me let Rotman get in because he been quiet. He ain't had nothing to say. He ain't had a chance to get his bars off since he been there. Rockman.
What's up, man?
Truck driver special right now. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm on the way back for my little run to North Carolina and shit.
So I can get some bread on this day.
I think what Crawford did tonight was very refreshing, and I think he did a good thing. But it's sad. What I find sad is that there are people out there on this panel, particularly, and other panels, that just hate Crawford. Like y'all, you just get to the brass tacks of it. You hate Crawford. You know what I mean? You don't like this guy. Like you don't make excuses about what he's doing and how he's doing it. He's bringing other investors in. I mean, other investors have been brought in many times to fund fights and whatnot, and now we have a problem because of fighter. He said in the live that the investors or the hedge funds both of them know Al Heyman, and what he was just trying to do was offer an option. He wasn't saying that they had to do it. He was just offering an option. And when Al said that no, he's not going to let nobody else do this fight. He's going to do this fight. You know what I mean? So he went back, with what they offered him, which was 35%, no guarantee. But like he said, what dragged on, what caused it to drag on was the transparency and to be able to make this make decisions and whatnot. Turn down whatever they expenses and everything, whatever they got going on. I mean, like how do you have a problem? Like, you have to be lacking comprehension skills to really have a problem or find a problem with anything that Crawford said. And all I can say, I don't think nobody's that stupid. I don't think the stuff I'm hearing on this panel tonight, and I've been listening all night as I've been driving, I don't even think y'all that stupid, yo. I'm gonna give y'all the benefit of the doubt. I just know that y'all don't like Crawford. You know what I mean? And that's really all I gotta say up until Mark Nash bring up another topic.
I think you've been stepping on the brakes too hard in that truck and slamming your head on the steering wheel.
I think you trying to be. I think you stick to your day job. You know what I mean? Because you're not even funny, dog. Like, shut up. You're not even funny.
Hey,
you're not even funny.
Just in that truck. Stop turning so hard.
Yeah. You're not funny, man. You're not funny. Come on, stop.
Reggie, he said, "You're not that stupid, but stupid." You know, you're not that stupid, but stupid. You know,
we don't believe Crawford.
Stop turning so hard, man. Slow down on them turns, man. Stop hitting those brakes.
Nah. That's my guy, man. Y'all tripping, man.
No,
man, that's the truck driver stuff.
Don't cry because I talk shit. Y'all know I like to talk that good shit.
Everybody don't know that. I know that though. I'm built for that shit, Reggie. I fuck with you, man. I pulled up on you in real life. You pulled up on me. Some people gonna be like, "Ooh."
It's just that
well, he did say we stupid and shit. So I mean, should have tough.
I said I'm gonna give y'all the benefit of the doubt that y'all not stupid. You know what I mean? I don't think y'all that stupid. I'm a settle on that y'all just don't like Crawford. You know, and I'm good with the joking, but that joke was corny. Like, you know what I mean? That joke was corny.
That joke made you mad than a motherfucker, and I was a Crawford fan. I ain't a Crawford fan no more after this.
Why we got to believe Crawford that he was getting 20 million and 25 million? Why we got to believe that? That's the problem. That's why I don't believe. That's the problem.
You don't have to believe it. You don't have to believe it.
That's
like nobody's asking you to believe
it. That's the basis of him running away from negotiations. That's the basis.
He didn't run away. How did he run away from the negotiations?
He said the
when the fight is not happening.
Wait a minute. He said, you asked him a question, man. So he said he was offered 25 million and he took it to Al. Al said no. He brought the shit up and based on that, and then he started this whole rant about how Errol Spence is not his boss and all this other shit. That's what started the whole rant of everything about that shit. Was that
all right, can I answer that?
Can I answer that?
All right, we talking about chronological order and context. He ultimately ended with I ain't gonna say ultimately ended with, but before he ultimately ended, he did say that Al told him that that's what they have for him, and he either accept that or Spence is gonna go on and make 8 figures somewhere else.
He said basically. He said basically.
Whether he said basically,
that's not
whether he said basically or not, whether he said basically or not, it was indicated. Let's say basically means he indicated. Al Heyman indicated.
That's what he took from it. Basically,
let's say that's he made an inference, but even still,
let's move forward.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, those are semantics. He said basically, and that's what. Okay. But also that's a summation. The guy said he said I faulted my He said I faulted my damn mandatories. So obviously he's gonna misspeak sometimes. He doesn't have a degree in mass communications and human resources, and he's not the best.
You need all that to speak like we do.
HLD, I'm making a point. My whole point is we're hanging up on whether he said basically or not. Regardless, the guy got on Instagram Live. He didn't have to do this. People been calling him Top Rank Toby for 5 years, so the motherfucker didn't have to do this, but he chose to do this. Whether he said basically or not, just finish your point though. I don't want you guys to get hung up on it. Whether he said,
well, I'm sorry, Mark, but I mean, you could just go back over the video and see the chronological context to see that he didn't walk away. He's just saying that he was going to have a fight this year. Since that contract is for 2023, and they're dragging on showing him the books. Let me have this fight this year, and I'm gonna go back and fight Spence. We go right back to the drawing board.
No, how
But that
he
wasn't
this
what I
was
said.
fishy making. They
Yeah,
said they've been blindsided by this motherfucker doing that, but he didn't walk away. He didn't let nobody
walked
know
away.
his
So
intention.
why they got to be telling the truth, Reggie? Why?
Because Bud just brought it up to us. We know Bud is fighting. We know Earl Spence response to
How
when he did this shit
Espinosa was blindsided?
because Steven stated it.
Oh, so he said it in his fact because he stated it.
Earl Spence even made a response to it.
Reggie,
And,
think
and
about
look, and it's not even that. Bud has a fight with an opponent.
That don't mean they was blindsided though.
They were
That's what I'm
blindsided.
thinking. I'm thinking
because
that they
Steven-
had an agreement.
No, Reggie
They
doesn't
would've
question
said it.
PBC.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that they had an agreement.
I ain't gonna question nobody when I don't see him fucking up neither.
Steven ain't fucked up ever, huh? He perfect out here in these streets.
Well,
All
if
right.
I don't even think
got some
Steven
type
was
of
a part of the
agreement,
negotiation.
he would have just moved up and said fuck the whole fight and now.
Say it again, bro.
I say if it was really you felt like it was in bad faith or it was in bad negotiations within the process, then you would have moved up and just said fuck the fight, period. You wouldn't be saying I'm gonna spin the block and come back to it and try this shit again.
Right.
Not
Yeah, both of y'all
necessarily.
then announced that y'all fighting now because we know that Errol Spence fighting Keith Thurman.
Good point, OTB. Man, I might lose this debate tomorrow. Damn, man. Shit.
Nah, bro, we do this shit, bro. So even if you do, man, once you double back and come back, you know what I mean?
I ain't
Because
spinning the block, man. Y'all pay attention. Y'all ain't gonna see this shit.
nah, you spinning the block, bro, because I know what you got to offer to this shit, bro. And I ain't even gonna hold you. That platform needs you. You understand?
But I think we get hung up
need
on
you
money.
the debate series.
Yeah, we need Mark because he keeps everybody balanced. But I don't think that we get hung up on money. Like he has to be guaranteed a certain amount of money. The economy in a recession is what it is. He put emotion and conjectured that into this shit. With emotion and business is two completely different things. That's why, like Errol Spence paid that dude to do what he do, and he's criticizing him and saying that it's a fault of his that he has representation. That removes you out of that layer of that. So when he's in the middle of that, he has to bear the brunt of the responsibility of it not working. Because if it was Top Rank, with your man's in the middle of that, we'd be pointing out our vigor to Top Rank to say, what the fuck? Why you can't make this fight? So why does he get excluded from that same vigor?
He's the one who knocked down the door without no representation from the beginning.
So it's his responsibility because he did it to himself.
Yeah, he said that he had investors, so he really didn't show up with no representation.
Well, then I would think that that those investors are the ones who would be talking to Al directly about it, and not sending the boxer to present it to him.
Yeah,
with that limited English that he had.
Well, if Al made it clear that he didn't want any other investors being a part of this, he didn't want any other platforms. This is why the Jaime Munguia and Jamal Charlo fight didn't happen because they didn't.
That has
feel
nothing to
like
do
the
with the
zone
point that
needed to be
why
a
didn't
part
the
of it.
company go in contact directly to Al Haines?
Hold on, can I say something?
Don't be stuttering now. Good job, OPB.
Crawford did say he had two different lawyers, and he also said that,
one presented by Al Haines.
Hold on, right? He also said that he tried to get a sit down with Al Haymon and Errol Spence, and Al declined that. The first time he declined it was because his mother was sick. Al Heyman's mother was sick, and the second time Al Haymon was just like, that has never been done in the history of boxing. So he did try to get a sit down, and Al Haymon declined it. I mean, so
as he's supposed to decline this shit.
I mean, he can decline it, but I mean, I'm just saying Crawford did show some willingness to close the deal. You know what I mean? Like, to get the deal closed.
Shit, he's supposed to send one of them damn twins. Under what circumstances and good negotiation is not looking the man eye to eye part of it?
Wait, I didn't hear nothing you said. Yo, the whispering. I didn't hear you.
Isn't Al Haymon like 75? How old is his mom? God damn.
I mean,
hey, God bless her, man.
I mean, no, God bless her. I ain't saying it ain't true, but I'm like, damn.
That's why that's important.
My mom's sick. Like, I thought he was like 70 something.
Hey, man.
Go.
My grandmother's 93. You know what I mean? My mother's in
Mine's
her 70s.
97.
So it is what it is.
That's funny.
A lot of them had children in their teens, and the early 20s back then and whatnot. Like, there wasn't having families what we have now, like 30s and stuff.
On that R. Kelly time. But hey, look, let me say this, man. I want to hear what OTB was trying to say a while ago, because I thought that was key. A lot of times when this first came out, people were saying Bud wanted to see what Al Heyman, because they was going by the Spence thing, audio. But from what Terrence sound, and people were running with that, oh, he wanted free legal advice and he should have got down with PBC if you want Al Heyman to be his advisor. Sounds like Bud talked to Al Heyman a lot. That's what I gathered from this. That's what I ascertained from every.
You didn't ascertain that he got trust issues, neither?
Absolutely. But who wouldn't?
So why would you make a fight if you got trust issues? You don't trust the lawyer. Then you talk to Al. You don't trust Al. They gonna fuck you over.
I don't
trust. You don't trust Earl.
Contract
this
with
nigga crazy.
Hold on.
Y'all don't see this nigga as crazy. Y'all crazy.
Reggie, it's called trust, but verify. Trust.
He never said he didn't trust Al.
Hold on. Trust, but verify. Reggie, you trust your job that they're gonna pay you, but you know what? You need that damn pay stub, right? You want to see your hours up there. It's nothing wrong with that. You trust but verify.
I think Crawford got overwhelmed, guys, because there was two different type of contracts. There was a 1 fight off contract, and then there was possible of maybe a 3 fight contract.
He
right?
never though.
They're separate things. And my man probably got overwhelmed with all that shit.
Objection. Facts not in evidence.
It's like,
man, it's like
he's a simple-minded nigga, so he got overwhelmed trying to handle.
It's like,
Man,
What makes
come
him
on with that,
simple-minded,
man.
Reggie?
Man, like, stop that, man. Like, that's
What makes him simple-minded?
That's sensational right there, man.
Crazy.
What makes him simple-minded or crazy? Because he
Because
actually
he don't know
wants
what
to see
the fuck he
book.
was doing. He comes in this negotiation. He don't trust the lawyer who went to fucking school to study this contract shit. He presents it. Now he don't know this lawyer. Then he wants to talk to Al on his fucking own. He talks to Al. That shit ain't good enough. He talks to Earl. That ain't good enough. He's dragging his fucking feet. But then he comes with this company that he ain't got to talk to none of them. Oh, you got some money? Okay, thank you.
How do you know he didn't talk to them?
I'm gonna take this easy fight. Give me negotiations. Niggas simple-minded.
That's how deals start, with offers. It start with offers first.
Man, you
and
in
then
a fucking negotiation. What are you doing with the other offers? Why are they coming to you?
to make the
Because you're
fight.
talking to
To
them.
make the
They
fight.
ain't
They
just come-
offering.
they ain't
They
just
they
come to him.
offering.
They
They
ain't just come to
offering.
him. Offer went to them.
Rodman, let him finish, because you got a lot of wind going in the background. So I don't want to keep you off mute. So I'm gonna keep you muted until he finished, and I promise I'll give you a chance to rebuttal after OTB. I think OTB had something he was trying to say, and
Nah, yeah, go ahead.
Because somebody said your voice was low and they didn't hear you. But go ahead, Reggie. After Reggie, we'll go back to Rockman, and we pass.
Damn, I almost forgot what I was saying. But I was saying,
You was
I did kind of forget. But,
Buzz a Doug here, bitch. Whatever. Thank
but no, I was on that shit about then the people didn't just come to him. Bud went over to these dudes to find these dudes. To find some other deal. He didn't want this damn fight.
Objection. Facts, not evidence.
All right, judge appeal it.
Cause for speculation. Rockman.
Yeah, go ahead. The other, he said the other group came to him with an offer. You know what I'm saying? Everything starts with an offer. You know what I mean? If he felt like he wasn't getting what he thought he was worth from Al, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with him coming, with another offer to help make the fight happen. That's all that is. Like this guy's caught up on this other investment group, and he keep bringing them up. You know what I mean? Like that's the only thing he got out of the whole conversation. Like there was on the whole live. Like there was more than that to the live. Like he didn't spend most of his time on that offer from the other company. He spent most of it talking about his deal or his dealings and what the PBC offered. That's what he was dealing with. You know what I mean? And he was resigned to dealing with that offer from the PBC towards the end of his life. He was like, I'm all right with that. You know what I'm saying? He said, I took it all. All right.
Just show me what's in the end of the pot.
Say it again.
I can respect that. He just said, I just want to see what's at the end of the pot. Don't tell me that we both on our way to a pot of gold and we gonna split it when we get there. And then goddamn it, we get it, but I don't get to see what's in that pot of gold. Like shit, I can respect that too. Because he took the 50 fees. Hey, no problem. I'll take the 50%, the 35%. But I want to see what it's 35% of. You're not just about to tell me, you understand, that we ain't doubled up and we doubled up.
And I mean, but you know he's gonna be privy to the goddamn books. He has lawyers who are privy to the books. You just don't say, here's your percentage and just take this check without being privy to the books. So therefore that debunks all that bullshit.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous.
That's not a guarantee. Only the promoter.
How do you get percentages? How do you get percentages? Time out. Let me say this. Now y'all getting emotional because y'all getting emotional because I'm about to hit you on some shit because you don't want to shit.
You say the same stupid stuff you've been saying.
I'll let y'all go because I'm gonna kill you on this on point. Checkmate. Let's go.
Okay, I put it like this. It's like
does not mean you made any sense.
I'm gonna checkmate you after you talk. So let's go.
Automatically going to be privy to the books. He's been saying the whole time that's the whole issue was he wasn't privy to the books. They wouldn't open the books.
Man,
Y'all have even argued
open the book to what? They don't have a fight. What is open the book to? They don't have a fight.
No, Pittsburgh team.
Why would they show them prior revenue?
No. It's called expenses. That's what he said. He literally said the word expenses and get to proving expenses. Like you get to do those. What you get to look at those things. We did a whole episode about the Mike Buffer thing where he told a story about the damn soda can machine supposed to have been free sodas in the camp, but that was charged as expenses.
That's some other promoter's contract.
But yeah. But I said that to say he's talking about approving expenses. That's it.
Well, can I finish the checkmate? Can I kill y'all with y'all bullshit?
Please.
Now you want to talk?
I got an audio clip I want to play after you do this.
Okay, so let's talk about this percentage and shit. And he faking like he can't look in the books. You can't just throw out numbers of a percentage split and they just hand you out any old kind of check. You get to have open information through attorneys to look through these dudes' books, to audit whatever information you don't trust. The law will protect you on that shit. So Bud running with that bullshit is a bunch of dumb shit. To looking in the books before any revenue is generated is dumb shit that he's spewing out to fans who just buying any shit. And this is why people have these problems. It's just sense when you talk business, but it just makes it all the more clear as to why motherfucking dumbasses have issues when people want to talk the business side and want to look into shit. They want people to ignore everything and stay stupid to the fucking world. Okay. And this is why America has dumbed the fuck down.
Okay. Perfect time for me to play this audio. And then we can open it back up. I remember this audio and it's kind of off the cuff a little bit, but it means so much in concept. I remember listening to this interview with Andre Ward. Y'all remember this interview? I think Reg might have covered this interview as well. Andre Ward was talking about causing good trouble. You know, he's like, yeah, you're going to cause some good trouble or some bad. I can't remember the words exactly. But he was like, man, you start asking these questions like, why does this guy get 3%? Why does it like this? Why does it like that? He said, man, I fought for everything, man. That's probably why him and Terence so close to it. Maybe he's part of Black Prime. Who knows? But let me play this audio just as a refresher to the people who never heard it. New for people who never heard it, refresher for those who have. Andre Ward talking about the business of boxing. Listen to this.
Over the years, everything won't be perfect, but if you can at least say, man, I fought for everything, man. If you're going to do that, you're going to have to step outside the box and ask some tough questions and just wait until you can get some real answers.
Yeah. You're gonna be waiting a long time for them real answers.
Yeah, but then that means if you can't get answers, you got to make some different moves.
Yeah.
You got to make some, if you can. Everybody's in a different position, different status in the game, but you got to look at that. And you're gonna cause some good trouble. You're gonna get in some good trouble. You're gonna get some heat and some pushback and some backlash. But I always put it on the scale and say, man, I'd rather deal with that and whatever may come with that by asking these tough questions or putting my foot down about certain things that I know ain't right, then, what's the alternative? Mm-hmm. To not do that and then to just know, man, I just took whatever they presented, man. Mm-hmm. Man. And then you retire, right? You look back, man, I ain't got what I'm supposed to have. Yeah. Now comeback talks and all this stuff. Try to do it right the first time. You're going to get in some trouble, but it's good trouble. It's good heat because you asking the right questions and you're not going to budge until you get some good answers.
Mm-hmm.
But having said
interesting. How soon we forget, right? a lot of us remember this interview, and a lot of us sided with Andre Ward when Andre Ward was like, yo, why the fuck does the manager always get this? Why does the promoter get this? Why does the sanction body get this? Why does it? Okay, y'all can bend the sanction. He was like, you think Canelo and Floyd was paying 3%? No. You can negotiate those things. He was like, he was always told, well, this is how it's always been. I thought Andre Ward kind of laid down a blueprint of what we're seeing with Terence Crawford right now. It's not the norm when he says, hey, I want to come sit in the room with you, my lawyer, and you and Errol. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, no, that's never been done. That's not how it does. But why not? Why can't I sit across from Errol with my lawyer and he's there with his lawyer? And whatever we ain't trying to figure out right then, like, okay, let's fix that right there. Let's do the memos. Like, y'all can go back and retype the contracts, but the memos, this is what let's have the arbitration face to face right here, you and I. Because you and I are going to be the ones in the ring. It's like the business of boxing don't want that to happen, is what I'm seeing here. So with that, I'll pass the mic. Anybody want to reply? On the floor is open. Go ahead.
I want to reply.
The mob.
Yeah, I want to reply because it makes perfect sense. I mean, on one hand, we always talk about, we want the power with the fighters. We want to take it out of the promoter's hands and stuff like that. But in this case, they're talking about you should just trust the promoter and shit like that. I mean, I look at the Buzz situation like they told a guy to leave his job. You know, you're going to make all this money over here. Then when he leaves his job and goes over there, they don't want to show him no money. It's like, we're not going to tell you how much you make an hour or how much you're going to make a year. You just got to trust us. After you left your job and ended up suing your fucking boss, your so-called boss or whatever, and now he's over here, now they want to bullshit with him. After he made all them fucking moves.
Bullshit with him. They're negotiating with this dude who is unfamiliar with this. This is out of the territory of this guy. Did nobody bullshit with him? He comes in here unprepared, unfamiliar, and without proper representation. And then when he does come with representation, he doesn't trust that. It's just
they told him to get rid of his representation and Bob Arum.
Who told him that? PBC? I don't think so.
PBC and the fanboys.
No,
nobody does business with Bob Arum. That was the narrative last year, right?
You going off of fans saying he should have signed with him?
No, I'm going off what everybody been saying. Even with Floyd and everybody said we're not dealing with him. They said we're not dealing. They said we're not making any other. They said we're not making any other. They said we're not making any other promoters rich. They said we're not making any other promoters rich.
Let them finish.
I'm trying to finish.
Bud to leave Top Rank was a personal decision. Bud's reasoning for turning to look at Bob is you couldn't make me the fights. And he gets away from Bob and he finds out he can't make the fight his goddamn self. What does he make? The most horrific fight of his fucking boxing career. I don't think there's been a debut fight is worse than what Bud has done in his own
trying to make the Spence
decision making in his own career. No, it ain't no trying to make the damn Spence fight. If he was going to make the Spence fight, he would have sat there. He could have arranged to make further negotiations on, I'm going to take this fight. I'm not prepared. I need more time. I want to get this done in a year. But he didn't do that. He walked away with some side shit up his damn sleeves.
Can I say something?
Hold on, Rodman. Go ahead, OTB.
But yet, the whole time coming into this fight, and for us to act like PBC wouldn't use him not having any other options because he didn't have a promotional company, you know what I mean, would be asinine. Like, we ain't gonna sit here and act like Steven Espinoza and them sitting at the table wasn't gonna use that to their advantage, and they did. But the problem was he had another spade left. You got to count all the spades if you gonna say, God damn it, that if you gonna start cutting books, then shit, you better make sure that you didn't count them all. Because it seemed to me like PBC just kept on playing with that tug of war bar. Like he wasn't gonna go somewhere else, like he had no other options, and he really did. And I can't fault him for that. I fault them. Because y'all promotional company who said that y'all ain't want to work with nobody else.
Let them talk, bro. I was trying to get D-Bevel to be quiet while you was talking. Go ahead.
But he can go out. I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? The think that they wouldn't use that to their advantage to me is crazy. And they did. And they just came back and bit them in the ass. So now when you come back to the table now, it's gonna be a much leveler even platform because you best believe that he gonna sell more than 160,000. He gonna do more pay-per-view numbers. That's an app. That's an app. Let's be real. And then it's gonna be for $40. So you understand? If you think that if you think that you'll still control the narrative on pay-per-view buys, you understand, and those numbers won't be different as well coming back to the table, then yeah, I mean that would defeat then I could say that him going to BLK Prime and him fighting David Avanesyan was a stupid ass deal and it really didn't benefit him. You understand? But if he do much bigger numbers in this fight, then what?
My man, he for them to even break even, they got to sell like 400,000. This
That's
thing is
for them
going
to break even on the 10 million. Blue Bloods already told us that
they're lucky to sell. They're lucky to sell. My
involvement
man, let me
wasn't to
finish.
make
I didn't
any
interrupt
type of
you.
profit.
I didn't interrupt you, my man.
Fair enough. My bad, bro. Fair.
He's gonna be lucky to sell 25,000. He's gonna be lucky to sell 25,000. Dude, the guy, the company has 500 followers on Twitter. I got people that I follow locally, you know, like YouTube people that got 10 times as much. These people are unknown. He's not gonna do that. You're gonna expect him to sell 400,000 pay-per-views?
It's an app, bro.
Yeah,
You
I know
telling
it's
me
an
they
app.
don't fabricate? You telling me? Hold on, bro.
So is ESPN. And Crawford sold 135,000. Think about that.
I think he's more popular now than he was then. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, HLD. I think he's more popular now than he was ever.
He's just popular amongst us.
Yeah,
he's the point of topic right now.
Circles.
My thing, bro, y'all, is that they can fabricate those numbers.
That's right, Reggie.
Like those numbers can be fabricated.
So is Kim Kardashian, but people still
So we're gonna now come. You see, so we can say those things are fabricated, coming from whatever more reliable sources. But all this hokey pokey story that this guy started off with from the beginning, you're gonna buy it.
Well, the problem with that is that all of the Errol Spence numbers are fabricated. We know that he got the most pay-per-views, stolen pay-per-views watched in boxing right now.
Who?
Errol Spence do.
Really?
Most pirated watched boxer in boxing.
Really?
Yes.
Where do you get that from? I'm curious.
The numbers. It's an article where Showtime talk about Steven Espinoza and somebody was talking about how the piracy is so high and how Errol Spence last fight reached a record number in piracy pay-per-view buys, being that they lost out on.
Okay, cool. I didn't know that. I'll take your word for it. Go ahead. Pass it around. Anybody else want to jump in? Pittsburgh T, D Bevel.
Yeah, but how do we know? But how do we get to the point where I don't think nobody really hates Bud. I just think people calling. Can you hear me now? I think people just calling out Bud for his bullshit. I think people just calling out Bud for his bullshit, and they're calling hatred to what his criticism of the way that he conducted this business. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. He really could have did, like Mark said, he did himself no favors with this interview. He's been better served not saying anything at all, promoting PLK Prime. No, but let me finish the point.
I did say that. I said because if you don't fuck with him, you don't fuck with him. You like him, but he should have just promoted the fight, put out some training videos and shit. Show him training.
Because the problem with this whole thing is like he didn't do any interviews. So we're left to like go in every word that he said and kind of chop it up because he's not really doing an interview. He's not answering any questions. So of course we're going to have to hang on every word he says. And then you have to even account for him being a boxer. So like, what kind of information are you really getting? It wasn't nothing specific that he did. He answered and he didn't lay to bed anything. We know for a fact that he left up from negotiations. From there, I don't know.
After this, go ahead. I'll say something real quick and I'll keep it real short. I'm sorry, were you done? Are you done?
Yeah, go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
I'll say it real quick. Just a couple lines. Y'all remember people saying Bernard Hopkins was hard to work with when he was handling a lot of his own business? This was before. People said it was hard to work with. Cisco, you say Cisco was hard to work with.
Because he had that big hit Thorn song, and now he want the niggas from the block that he know to make some beats. He wanted them to be the engineer. He started picking out his own clothes, fashion. Yeah, he wanted to do things. Who else? What's the kid out in Baltimore right now? Play football, quarterback.
Oh, Lamar
Jackson. Lamar Jackson. A lot of people say, man, you can't get the deal you want because you got your mom in there. Like, you need to get with the program. You need to hire us.
I don't think that's the reason that you're making. That's not a right narrative.
I don't even know what narrative I'm painting. All I'm trying to say is a lot of times, when you have people that are not quote unquote inexperienced with the business, no different from Rich Paul and LeBron and his team over there. They wasn't long experienced in the business. They learned on the job. What I'm trying to say here is go back to the Andre Ward quote. Sometimes you're causing good trouble. You're asking questions that people ain't used to being asked. You're saying, why can't why can't I sit down with Errol? And nobody here on the panel all night has said anything other than insults when that part comes up. Well, motherfucker, because that ain't how it's done. You need to this how the rules are. But I think that's a legit question. No different from Floyd did something similar that we had never seen before.
He sat down with many.
Right.
Errol,
hold on. Y'all cut me off real quick. I'm pass it real quick. I know I said it was a couple sentences, but I'm sorry, I went a little long. He walked across the shit, sat down with Manny, went to the hotel room, blah, blah, blah. Him and Manny Pacquiao figured out what they both really wanted to get this shit done, and they got it done. Bud is trying to have some shit like that. Well, yo, I'm gonna just sit down with you, bro. Me and you can't do it. Okay, well, me, you, and Al, me, you, and your attorney, and Al, and me and my attorney, Al. Let's just sit down and figure it out right here. Whatever you don't, let's pencil this shit in, get the contract done. I see nothing wrong with that. I know it's not normal. It's not the conventional way of doing things, but sometimes when you're dealing with things that are unconventional, yeah, you do things unconventional. Like, this is a rare thing right here, where this guy's obviously doing his own, doing a lot of his own legwork, but it sounds like he's doing his own PR too. That nigga was like, I'm going on Instagram Live tonight. Tell y'all the truth. Say what you want to say, but he got some eyeballs on him. A lot of people are going to be talking about this interview, not just us on YouTube. The big ones too are going to pick up on this. You don't think Yahoo Sports, ESPN, Boxing 24, they're all going to be covering what he did on his Instagram Live? Hey, look, and if you missed it, it's gone. They didn't save it. So you got to go to YouTube. You got to come home to the boxing on YouTube to get that. Yeah, so I said all that to say this. Sometimes it might sound, it's very possible, y'all, that we still don't even know everything, because he didn't explain about that guy. I said that when my opening, when we started, like, who the fuck is this guy that's going in there talking about business for Terence Crawford, and Terence Crawford is telling him, Al, I don't know him. And he's laying back on the couch, and he was like, he's saying, we talked back and forth, and we went back and forth, and then he started talking about how he liked the guy, and he was charismatic, and he was cool. And I didn't want that. That's where an interviewer would have helped him in that, with saying, hey, well, what happened with that? Who was that guy? How did this guy get information about you to go to Al? Or how did Al get his name to go to you? Did you guys ever get to the bottom of that, instead of just letting it just flow to, yeah, he's cool and charismatic? Because the optics will come across like he bullshitting. But really, a motherfucker sometimes just be sitting around talking like it's just you and him when they cut that live on. I know I sound like I'm probably bullshitting sometimes to people, but really, I'm just talking like it's just you and I in a room. But with that, I digress and I pass the mic. I just wanted to say, this is not unprecedented, what we're seeing here, where a guy goes in there with just him, his lawyer, a couple people that he trusts to get this done, whatever the deal is. We've seen it with Bernard Hopkins. Lamar Jackson is going through it. We've seen it with guys in the past, with LeBron and the Rich Paul team. Everybody's not, quote unquote, the stat quo of what you're used to in negotiations, but it's a way to get it done if you're trying to do business with that individual. And that's all I got.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, this is the same way Mayweather got to talk to Pacquiao when Bob was bullshitting with him, and it's the same thing that Wilder wanted to do with Joshua when he called him directly, but then Joshua went back and told Eddie like everything that they were talking about. When the fighters communicate, I think things could get done a lot quicker than it going through your managers and promoters and all that other bullshit.
I kind of disagree with that part, because the thing is that Spence doesn't have any issues at all. There's no issues on his side. His side is done. So there's nothing that what can Spence do to take away from his side that he needs. That's not an issue. The issue is him and PBC. It has nothing to do. Spence's side is done. It's not
There's
his
no
fault
issue
that he's fully represented. No, he's not his own boss. It's because he's as well represented. He's got
There's no issue with
representation.
Spence. There's no issue with Spence. Spence has been saying for years, I got options. I got Pacquiao, I got Thurman, I got Porter.
No man, but
You know what I
you
mean?
see
I
that?
got-
Right? Can you stay on the
Let
topic?
me explain it. Let me explain it. He said I
It's
can
a triangle
fight.
series.
Let me explain it. This ain't no triangle shit. He said I can fight Canelo, and then Crawford comes out with one option, and motherfuckers are butthurt about it. Nobody's questioning what Spence can do. We know what Spence can do. It's just funny when the other guy does the same thing, seeks another option. It's just the end of the world. This is so crazy. I
Option
can't
of
believe this
fighters and
happened.
option of money is different, brother. It's not the same thing. It's different things, brother. It's not the same thing.
Options of fighters are, regardless, it's an option, whether it's the fighter we want
No,
to see
man.
or
You
not.
want to
Because
say
the
you
main
got
fight,
investment
because
of
the
money
main
is
fight,
different
because
than
the
a
main
fighter.
fight, because the main fight we want to see is Spence and Crawford. Nobody's
I'm
talking about.
telling you,
Nobody
both of
asked
y'all are
for.
wrong right here. Both of y'all are
Nobody.
wrong. Both of y'all are wrong.
Nobody.
D Bevel, you're wrong for bringing up those fights for years ago, and HOD, you're wrong because those other fighters come with different paydays, so it is still connected with the fighter and
No, man. But the investment right here that he brought in is investment company, not fighters. That's what I'm
But both,
saying.
neither one of those guys fought though, so that's a false comparison because neither side fought. So if one side jumped up and if Errol Spence had a fight that he had at the same date, you could say they was disingenuous. For somebody was saying earlier that the PBC never wanted to make that fight. I'm just speaking of that narrative. If PBC never wanted to make that fight, Errol would already have another fight lined up as a just in case. We don't know that to be true. We know that for a fact that Bud has already had the fight lined up, and he's the one that walked away from the negotiation table.
Okay, well, let me ask you this.
As did Errol, because Tim Smith, Floyd Mayweather, everybody
fight
said
date?
that the Thurman fight was
When's
coming
the fight
anyway.
date?
Even Thurman, December 17th. Even Thurman said
Hold
that
on.
I'm fighting.
When's the fight?
Thurman,
Not
even
confirmed.
Thurman.
When's the fight
Let
date?
me say this.
It's not
It goes to
confirmed.
cutoff game again.
No, but that's
Prove
not
a point.
confirmed.
It goes
And
to
he's
cutoff
cutting you
game.
off. He's cutting you off. But I'm telling you, that's not confirmed. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, D Bevel.
God damn it, man.
Go ahead, bro. That wasn't me. That was
just like Thurman said, y'all. Just like Thurman said it. Just like Tim Smith said it, and just like Floyd said, the fight ain't happening. All right, I just see a lot of PBC protection around here. You know what I mean? That's all it is. But go ahead, next person.
Go ahead.
When's the fight date? There's no fight date. You're talking about
December
speculation.
17th. December
Fight date.
17th.
That
December
hasn't been
17th.
confirmed.
December
Marcus told you
17th.
that.
He
There's
said it
no
5 times.
announcement for that.
He
You're
said it
saying
5
that
times.
like it's a fact. That's not a fact.
Ridiculous.
He said it 5 times. All right, now go ahead, OTB. Because my thing is this though, if they're gonna get it, if Spence can fight somebody else in December, why couldn't they fight that make the Crawford and why those guys still couldn't fight this year? Like, why did that have to get pushed back to next year? Or maybe it was the budget though. I get it, because sometimes you got budgets for the fourth. You might want a fight like that. You might want to open the year off with using that budget. Let me take this call. 2 minutes on the clock. 216. You're in the mix. What's your name? Where you from, neighbor?
My name Green. I'm from Ohio.
You said Brandon from Ohio?
No, Green from Ohio.
Green from Ohio. All right, Green from Ohio. Thanks for calling in, man. 2 minutes on the clock, man. Tell me how you feel about this topic, sir.
It's kind of self-explanatory, man. Like I said, everything was out there. Just like I heard somebody on the live stream say, I don't know who exactly said it, but if they can make this supposed Errol Spence fight for whatever opponent that he has for December 17th, how come Floyd came out on Fight Hype and said that this Crawford and Spence fight wasn't going to be happening until 2023? So you expect the guy? Yeah, exactly. So you expect the guy to sit around for the whole 2022 and not be active and wait on you guys just because he doesn't have he's not locked in with a specific promoter at the time. Like that right there, that kind of makes it seem fishy on the PBC side. And then and then again you got to look at it too, like, okay, the whole Jake Paul and Rockman Jr. thing. They had that fight slated. Then it got snubbed. And then they got the Anderson Silva replacement. Well, they're already in talks of Jake Paul and Nate Diaz slating early for early 2023 to fight. So it's like so where is Showtime going? Are they going towards the celebrity boxing
30 seconds
approach? You feel what I'm saying? Are they done with traditional boxing? So it's like, it really just seemed like it was really on the PBC side, man. To be all the way honest with you.
All right, and again, your name is Green from Ohio. You got a channel, business, anything you want to plug and promote, my brother?
Oh no, like I said, I was just up, man. Like I said, I seen you guys, so I subscribed. So I just want to be a patron over here on this side because I like the content, I like the setup. So
I appreciate it, homie, man. We try to be fair, man. Let everybody get a chance to speak over here, whether you pro Spence, pro Crawford. It's about the conversation. Thank you for your time and energy, man. Don't be a stranger, all right?
Appreciate it,
my brother. All right, cool. Good call right there. All right. Green from Ohio. I'm gonna try to remember that. All right, go ahead.
Salute to Ohio, brother.
Hey, OTB, tell them what OTB really stands for. What does that really stand for?
Only talking bullshit.
I thought it was oxtails and biscuits.
Man, that was a hot bar, dog. I ain't even gonna hold you, man. That was a hot bar, brother. But nah, it stands for outside the box.
Outside.
I always say some outlandish shit. I just think
it's vomit on the sweater already. Blue blood spaghetti. Niggas think I got beef with blue blood now.
Nah, that's the.
I thought he was. I thought he was family to like IOTVA or something.
Oh, that's fighting words. Fighting words.
Nah, Blue's the guy that was representing Crawford without him knowing it. That's all.
Hey, y'all having a rap battle
that's
tomorrow?
the homie, man. That's the
man.
homie.
No, it's a boxing debate, man. We having a boxing debate.
About what?
OTB, you want to tell him?
Floyd Mayweather, Winky Ray.
Nah, tell him what. It's your verse. He said Floyd ain't nobody's GOAT. He said Floyd it was.
Yeah, facts. I stand on that, man. I'll 10 toes.
Floyd ain't nobody GOAT. Mark pulled up and was looking like toast. Then he was like,
I was talking about Dev, and I believe the fight after Dev, Haney and Campbell. I'm talking about how Dev ain't great yet, and Floyd's nobody's GOAT. And Mark jumped in the comments looking like toast, because I promise he must have choked. I forgot the rest of that shit, man. I was on the up and up, man. I ain't wrote no shit in so long.
I can understand. It was forgettable.
Yeah.
but you did say, but he did say Floyd Mayweather ducked Winky Wright. I kind of put my foot in the mouth. Yep. I wasn't trying to do no debate. And I was like, what?
Nah, what's crazy, bro?
I was like,
what division was Winky Wright at? How Floyd ducked him?
And Vernon
exactly. Reggie, tune in tomorrow.
To the debate tomorrow. I'm gonna teach class.
Yeah, y'all way off on that shit.
I'm ducked all the 154 pounders.
Y'all know Floyd signed on the contract for this fight, right?
They never signed. They agreed. They agreed to
Floyd would have met that dude.
Let me be quiet. OTB, he signed? He signed? Did he sign?
Yeah, know if you pull out, then what? You can only pull out.
Would have knocked his ass out.
You can only pull out if what?
Negotiations, like Floyd. I mean, like Bud just did. You pull out of negotiations.
Come to class.
Okay. You going first, right?
Oh, we gonna teach class, man.
You going first, right? you got round one, right?
Hey, I don't know. We can flip a coin. Yeah, I mean, it don't matter.
Hey, look, I'm gonna let you know, nigga. Like this gonna be a quick, easy debate. You pull up some damn footage or a damn video. Floyd
ain't gonna be no footage, no video.
Like, oh shit, this nigga won. I'm like, I was.
We gonna talk that shit.
I'm like, I'm Donald Trump. I do not accept the results of this vote. I'm gonna go Donald Trump on y'all niggas.
You can always demand a recount, bro. And you know as well as I do. Yeah, I mean, we can always run them
Who
back.
judges, man? Who judging this shit and who moderating?
I don't know. I couldn't even tell you.
I need to
couldn't
know
even
the
tell
judges. I need to know the judges before I
You
show up.
probably gonna announce the judges sometimes
I
tomorrow.
need to know
Sometime
the
tomorrow.
judges tomorrow today. I need to know the judges before lunchtime today. I need to know the judges. I need to know the judges on me because
Yeah, because and for everybody
Oh,
who
you,
timed
you
out,
need to
he
be well
didn't sign no, he
represented.
didn't sign on the contract, but he said that man name. He said, "I want to fight this man."
Right.
Well, Mark, who's the A side so they can select all the judges?
Right. Oh, okay. I need Reggie Owens as a judge because he's very he don't fuck with me like that anyway. Reggie, pull up to be a judge.
I'm gonna be at work when y'all on.
Okay, but look, so it's 3 rounds. The first round is did Floyd duck Winky? The second round is supposed to be OTB is who had a better performance against Shane Mosley. Don't nobody say, well, y'all can say whatever, but they that's the second question, right? That's gonna be hilarious. And the third question is in their prime, who will win? Now, I don't really like that last question, and I told OTB I didn't like that last question because in their primes, Floyd was 135 in his prime, and Winky was in his prime probably 160, maybe 160 in his prime. So
yeah, this argument is dumb as fuck.
That last one is crazy, but that first one, oh man, we can pull up articles. We can have a whole conversation about that.
Yeah, we gonna go in on that. I ain't even gonna hold.
Wink would have smoked Floyd, bro. It
would have smoked his ass.
There wouldn't have been no fight at all.
Floyd is at 130 pounds. Floyd is at 130 pounds while Winky White is fighting as a fucking junior middleweight. Shit is dumb.
Let's go, Reggie.
Floyd said come to 154. That's what Floyd said.
Floyd doesn't move to 154 till later in this fucking
That's what
career.
Floyd
Winky
said. Floyd
is
said come to 154.
He's a naturally bigger dude. The fight made zero fucking sense. Then he ends his career as a middleweight.
Should have told Floyd that shit.
Oh, that light heavyweight, Reggie.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, how you duck a light heavyweight? So, hey, look.
Floyd said he's a 5-division champion, so be a champion at 154.
Stop ducking Errol Spence right now.
Facts.
Evan Haney's ducking Errol Spence.
I said that a while ago. It's like, how do you call yourself a champion?
Ducking Bud and Errol.
So Wink moved up and fought the best of them.
Yes,
Wink
he did.
moved up and fought whoever was winning. I'm gonna move up or down.
Oh, whoever was paying.
Winky started out fighting at 150 something fucking pounds.
Reggie, you got your body
fighting at 154.
Floyd starts as a 130 pounder.
Come on, you got your body pulled up, Reg.
Huh?
But look at the opponents.
Pulled up, Reg.
But look at the opponents, Reg.
When Floyd came out the Olympics, Floyd comes out the Olympics, he's a fucking 120 something damn pounds.
Wet. Soaking
He
wet.
should have kept that man name out his mouth then, Reg. Period.
Man, all these fighters, Lil B-Hop
That
talk.
man was coming off the biggest win in his career, and Floyd couldn't sit back and watch. He had to say his name. Floyd couldn't be second. That man was coming off arguably the best streak pound for pound ever.
I used to
boxers are some of the jealous people on this planet, man. People who fight are jealous ass people.
Winky aside, I mean, he couldn't even fight the best Miguel Cotto. He waited after Cotto got smoked.
Did he wait?
And then when he fought the washed up Cotto, he had a tough fight with. When they were talking about fighting Miguel Cotto and Margarito, he said, "No, I'm gonna retire," even though he's 29 years old.
You know how many fights he had then? You know how many fights he had then?
What,
He had
30,
47
30
fights at 29.
No, he didn't. How do you have 47 fights at 29? He retired at 38 or 37 years old. That doesn't make no fucking sense.
Hold on, say that again. Who you talking about?
So his 47th fight, his 50th fight was Conor McGregor. So his 47th fight was a rematch with
Nah, I was talking about Winky Wright.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Floyd. I was like, what the?
Yeah,
Fuck? I didn't even know who I was,
Winky Wright,
because
bro.
I was my bad. I didn't see who was talking. I'm like, what the fuck?
You got it.
Man, I love y'all niggas, man. I promise I do. Look at this is my boy Brandon Washington calling back in. Brandon, are you calling with some boxing talk or are you calling with some insults? I'm here for whatever at this point. Fuck it. We here now.
I'm here with smoke for D-Bevel. D-Bevel, you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm hanging up on him. No.
Look, I mean, come on, man. Let me counterpunch like I always do.
It's my brother.
Man, I'm joking. You know I'm just joking.
Yeah.
But
you're a joke. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can get yours out, but I can't get mine out.
Man, no. Go ahead. Nah.
Or I heard the debate. Man, you been no disrespect to the dude OTB. OTB, man, Mark finna smoke you. Bro, you already coming in. That's the argument. Y'all talking about Wicked, right? And Floyd.
This my guy, man. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, this is my first debate. Somebody said I'm supposed to be getting a soft touch.
Who did Floyd beat in Winky Rice caliber?
Hey, look, I'm Jake Paul. I ain't used to this shit.
Mike, I heard fighting tomato can.
Hey, Brandon, answer this though. Like, who did Floyd beat that could beat Winky Wright?
He beat a Pacquiao. He beat a Corrales.
Pacquiao ain't beat no Winky Wright.
He beat a Corrales.
Crazy.
They were the same size.
You call Cotto Ross big brother, but he won the 160-pound title after he lost to Floyd, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did, but that was a washed up Cotto.
How the fuck is you right?
And that title,
he won another belt.
Had 5 losses bad ends.
I'll explain that. I'll explain that, Brandon. He beat what's his name? He beat Martinez with one leg. Martinez had one leg. They didn't even let the dude wear a leg brace in the damn fight. Yeah. Martinez was on his way out, so he went in there and had an easy fight with Martinez. So he was like a paper champion at middleweight, and then Canelo beat him.
No.
You sound muffled, Brandon. You sound muffled. It sounds like you're on speaker or the earbuds ain't in good.
D-Bevel just a fucking hater, man.
I ain't hating no shit.
Talking about us hating. D-Bevel talking about us hating. D-Bevel, you are the biggest fucking hater in boxing talk.
Hey, Reggie, I want you to put Premier in front of your Premier boxing conversations. You're the PBC protector.
You don't hate me, Rick. Hey, Rick, you don't hate me.
You're a damn hater.
I don't hate nobody.
He don't hate nobody, and he support this show. That's my brother, man.
I'm just telling the truth.
The biggest reason to hate. I be talking all kind of shit over here.
Floyd picked and chose. He picked and chose in the money era.
Well, get your ass out of here. I don't like that shit. Go ahead, OTB.
Hey, I gotta agree with him, bro. That's
what? Hold on, let me get you out of here. Get your ass out of here. Anybody else?
Nah, picks and chooses fights.
How
is it to hate what is truth? He picks his fights, and he picked the easiest, high risk, low reward. Low risk, high reward. That's his saying. Low risk, high reward. He did not fight the best guys when he was the money man. He fought them when they were on the way out. Fights. He did pick his
promoters pick fights.
When he beat promoters. But he's his own promoter though. Remember?
I think promoters pick easy fights.
Everything you say to try to protect Floyd, I can tell you a Floyd quote that just counters that. Because Floyd is so fucking stupid, he can't shut his fucking mouth. He puts his own foot in his mouth. He's his own boss. I pick my fights. I'm my own boss. I move when I want to move. A belt don't make me. I'm the A side. You know what I mean? God damn. I mean, what more do you want? I mean, what more do you want me to say? This is everything this nigga said. You know what I'm saying? He fought Pacquiao after Pacquiao got slept. You know what I mean? He wasn't the same Pacquiao. He didn't fight the exact Cotto in 07 when Cotto was really fucking people up. I mean, that's not nobody's fault but Floyd's fault because he chose not to fight. It is what it is.
False Sugar Shane, old.
Yeah, thank you.
Best fucking wins.
And everybody wants to protect this dude like, dog, it's the facts.
No damn goat. That's a goat.
Come on, man.
That's a
Wink smoked them dudes in their prime. Like, come on, man. Wink smoked them motherfuckers, man. Wink size and aggressive southpaw. This motherfucker Floyd staggers over Manny Pacquiao. He in the ring. He in the ring running.
Was he a counterpuncher? Listen. Was he a high guard counterpuncher walking you down with a jet?
All I know is Floyd is way bigger than Manny Pacquiao. This nigga went in there running away from a Pacquiao that got his ass knocked out 2 fights ago by Marquez, a little small Marquez. Marquez slept this fool. Pacquiao wasn't even the same. This fool getting there running around. Don't even want to try to knock this motherfucker out like he said he would to Stephen A. Smith in the ESPN interviews. I'm going for the knockout. Roger Mayweather, we're going for the knockout. Everybody was saying we're gonna go in there. This
That
motherfucker
don't
went
mean
in
to
there
go in there
and
reckless.
ran like a. He went in there, dog. He went in there and landed 136 punches.
How many
Floyd
did
always landed over 200.
How many
Manny
did
landed
Pacquiao land?
89. I
Okay.
understand that.
How
I'm
many
just saying.
So
I understand.
hold up now. How many did Manny used to land?
Yeah, how many of them? No, Manny used to land a lot. But what does that
No,
say?
Manny was.
He didn't fight. What is
Look,
that
Manny
says?
versus Floyd was Floyd's best plus minus. If I'm not
No, it was not. No,
okay,
it was not.
how about
This
this?
is
Was Manny's worst? Can we agree to that?
okay.
Manny
No,
never
of course.
fought
You're
at a
proving my point.
championship fight with
Thank you, Mark.
That means he nullified
Thank you,
his
Mark.
opponent.
No, thank you, Mark, because he didn't fight the best Manny. There you go. You're right.
So he
Manny got fucked up.
he nullified his opponent.
No, I'm just saying
both y'all right.
Floyd went in there and didn't even want to engage with a washed up Pacquiao. All right, the motherfucker did not go in there and say he's gonna do it. It was so bad that his own dad was sitting in the corner saying, "Dog, you fighting like you
Pacquiao became a
scared."
champion again
Which
after
he
that. Right?
was.
You know, Manny became a champion again after that.
If
Fighting
you want to
top
call
guys.
that, if you want to call that being a champion, the WBA regular, I mean,
Fighting
I guess
top
so.
guys. He fought top guys.
Yeah, he beat Keith Thurman when he. I guess when he.
He beat Keith for the super title.
Exactly. I mean, hey, if you want to
said
call
regular-
Keith,
hold on, but you
hey,
were wrong. You said regular
you're
champion.
not letting me finish. But go ahead, go ahead.
No, but you misspoke. I just want you to correct that for the audience because they might not know. You say
Yeah.
you becoming a regular champion. No, he beat
Right.
Keith Thurman, who was the super champion, sir.
Okay, what proves my point even more? Because Floyd ducked Keith Thurman too.
My God.
Floyd ducked everybody.
But you just moved the goalpost, sir. We was talking
I'm
about.
not moving the goalposts. I'm just countering. I'm
No,
just saying
sir. You said Pacquiao was washed up.
Pacquiao was washed up. Keith Thurman lost to a washed up Pacquiao. Keith Thurman lost to a washed up Pacquiao.
Okay.
He lost to a 40-year-old Pacquiao, bro.
All right, fair
That's
enough.
when everybody started noticing that Keith Thurman wasn't shit. Because Thurman was supposed to knock that motherfucker out.
All right, fair enough.
So if all these motherfuckers are so great, why didn't he go in there and fuck that dude up like Marquez did?
Shit, Marquez had 4 tries.
And Marquez got fucked on 2 of those tries.
Marquez got 1 win out of 4 tries, bro.
Yeah. 1 draw, the first one. The other 2 could have went either way, and the 4th one was a sleeper.
Sir.
A real sleeper, not a runaway sleeper. Put him to sleep.
The facts are he got 1 win out of 4 tries.
Yeah.
Give
I
me
mean,
4
well,
tries,
no,
I might knock you out on the 4th try.
I mean, I'd rather be on the Marquez side than the Pacquiao side. If my first fight was a draw and the next 2 fights were extremely close and the 4th one I knock you out, I'd rather be Marquez than that.
All right, well, look, I'm gonna set up the debate. Call KO, set it up.
Facts. That's gonna be a good debate too.
I want Reggie versus who want to smoke with D Bevel? D Bevel and Reggie.
No, Reggie's gonna bring.
Never gonna do is just be a hater.
Reggie ain't gonna admit to defeat. I done defeated Reggie so many times. He never wants to admit to defeat.
Y'all might need some new blood. Y'all might need some new goat meat.
I'll take on any Floyd debate. I'll take on anything by saying he's not. Now he's a goat of his era as far as the picking and choosing in the social media era, yeah. But as far as did he fight the best? No, he didn't fight the best.
You named the fighters he got out there. Those are some of the biggest names of that time. Like,
He didn't
stop
fight
it, bro.
the best at the right time. These motherfuckers that he beat
Name those best,
came
though.
off a knockout.
Name them.
He beat what
Name
the
those
fighters that
best.
he.
Don't
that he
talk
beat?
Paul Williams and all that other goofy shit.
No, I
Name
just said
them.
he beat me.
Right,
He
the
beat
niggas
Miguel.
lost, Reggie. You
No,
gotta keep
I'm
winning.
naming it.
Keep winning.
He beat me. I'm naming it. He beat Miguel Cotto after Miguel Cotto got fucked up with illegal hand wraps against Margarito and Pacquiao. When Pacquiao weight drained him, so Miguel already took 2 ass whoopings, and then Floyd beats him. Now this is just so great. This is so amazing.
But Floyd fought him at a comfortable weight though, and Miguel Cotto wasn't coming. But hold up, D Bevel. You act like the Miguel Cotto was coming off a losing streak. Like that shit was back to back.
He was not, but he
sir.
Yeah, he avenged the loss, the one loss that he had to Margarito. You know what I mean? And after that, yeah, Floyd fought him. And then he has trouble with Miguel Cotto. But Floyd says he's the GOAT. I'm Mr. Perfect. You know what I mean? If you guys think he could beat up on Winky, right, but he can't whoop Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto is a little motherfucker.
He whooped Miguel.
You get what I'm saying?
He beat Miguel
Kick
Cotto.
Miguel Cotto's ass.
No, he didn't
bro.
whoop Miguel Cotto, but
He almost
beat
stopped
Miguel.
Miguel. Miguel was hurt that fight, and Floyd kept him
Then why
up.
didn't he stop him?
Floyd kept his ass up, like
Why
stop
didn't he
him.
stop him? Floyd can't stop shit. Why didn't he stop him?
He stopped Victor
He stopped
Ortiz.
Victor
man.
Ortiz. He stopped Victor Ortiz. That's where I was
Who was
going.
the
He stopped
champion?
Victor Ortiz, who was a title holder, was not a champion. The title holder.
He beat the guy. He beat the guy to get the belt,
Who was
right?
the guy? Berto? Andre Berto was the guy.
Yes,
But-
motherfucker, that
so
count.
you think Manny Pacquiao? You think Berto would have beat Pacquiao?
Now that's a different argument, my brother. But he was the champion.
But the guy was Manny Pacquiao when Floyd left.
But he
You know what I'm
won't.
saying?
Roberto had the damn belt.
Now okay, that's what I'm saying. He's a title holder. Who did Berto beat to become a big? Who did Berto beat to become this big champion?
Let me
Who
ask
did Berto
you,
beat to become
sir,
this
when
big
you-
champion?
Sir, when you get the belt and you beat so we're going in reverse because you're trying to discredit Victor Ortiz beating Berto. He beat the shit out of Berto, dog.
No, I'm not trying to discredit Victor Ortiz. I'm just not giving Floyd
He's a
credit.
title holder,
I'm
not
just-
a champion.
No, I'm just
He went
not
in there and
giving.
fought for that motherfucker.
No,
He
let
won
me
that.
say this. Let me say this. I'm just not gonna give a guy credit that says belts don't matter. A belt don't make me. I don't care about undisputed.
Did Victor Ortiz say that? Because Victor Ortiz was a champion, bro.
Man, dude, you're a champion when you get all the belts, man. These guys
No,
are
you-
title holders, man. These guys aren't champions.
Oh, so
Everybody get. How are you the
gotta be
champion and there's
hold up,
four
you
other
gotta be
guys that have
undisputed
belts?
to be a champion of D-Bevel.
Fuck yeah. How are you the
Oh,
best?
get the
You didn't
fuck outta
fight
here.
every. Did Ortiz unify?
So according to
Did-
you,
did
it's
he at
only
least
7 or 8 men in the whole history of boxing.
Well, how do we
that
know?
are
Okay,
undisputed.
how do you call
So
somebody?
they're the only real champions,
how
bro.
do you call somebody a champion when there's three
You go
other
fight
guys
the
with belts
champion
that they
and you
didn't fight? And did Victor Ortiz do that? No.
Sir, that's called undisputed, sir.
Well, did he at least
Sir, that's
unify
called
one belt, Mark? I mean, can he
All
at
you
least
had to
unify
say,
one belt?
D-Bevel, is
Sir, that's
that
called
he never
undisputed.
fought a mandatory.
That's called
Can you at
unified
least-
champion.
Can you
never.
unify one
But if
belt?
you go fight the champion and you get that belt, you got to give the guy credit, man. He went in there and beat the champion.
Last
Like,
He
this
went
ain't
in
no-
there. He went in there and beat a guy who was off a year and a half because of the
That's a
Haiti
whole other
quake.
conversation.
But whatever. I mean, it is what it is.
Whole
I mean,
nother conversation. Lay off that.
that's elite level for Floyd. You know
He
what I
ain't
mean?
the
It's
first
nothing.
nigga that had to lay off.
Beating Victor Ortiz. Beating Victor Ortiz because the belt got stripped from him because he took a year and a half to fucking fight in his prime. You know, after the Mosley fight, he had to take another year and a half off. After the Mosley fight in May 1st, 2010, he had to take a year and a half off.
You gonna move the
Come back
goalpost.
Came back in September 2011 to fight Victor Ortiz. Man, that's so excellent. You're Hall of Fame, Floyd. You're the GOAT. You beat Victor Ortiz.
Yeah,
You're the
man.
GOAT.
You kind of
beat
moved the
Victor.
goalpost.
You beat Victor Ortiz. So
champion,
great.
though. Sir, but you say what you want to say. I can name a whole bunch of fighters who got titles from guys
Yeah.
you don't know who the fuck they were.
Mark, just because you're a champion does not mean you're great. Is Victor
Okay.
Ortiz great? Are you going to sit here and say Victor Ortiz
No,
is
no,
great?
no, sir. I didn't say that. He was a
you said
champion, though.
Okay, that's fine though. That's fine though. But this is coming from the guy who said he doesn't fight for belts. So why did you fight the guy who's better than Victor Ortiz instead of fight for Victor Ortiz's belt? Because Floyd said a belt don't make him. I'm going by what Floyd said. It's just the Floyd fanboys can't take it. Because Floyd constantly contradicts himself. He's the one that fucks himself over because he can't shut his dumb fucking ass up. He fucks up all the time. He said he don't fight for belts.
Reggie Smoke.
But now in this one, oh, I'm gonna go fight for this belt over here. Yeah, Victor Ortiz the champ. Man, Victor Ortiz wasn't shit. And even after Floyd beat him, look who he lost to. Josecito Lopez's. Robert. Come on, man.
Didn't Victor Ortiz didn't Victor Ortiz just get off of whooping Berto's fucking ass and electrifying?
Yeah, and didn't he get slept by Maidana? And didn't he get slept by Maidana a year
made
prior?
the fight very fucking
Did he
exciting.
get
for him to
slept?
fight.
No, but wait. But
No,
didn't he
but-
get slept by Marcos Maidana?
Wait, when did he? Why did Floyd go fight Maidana? Maidana became the hot shit in the market, right? Floyd fought him. Oscar was a hot shit in the market. Floyd fought him. Angel Manfredi was a hot shit in the market. Floyd fought him. Arturo Gotti, the hottest shit in the market. Floyd smoked him. You just go on and on. This dude dusted these motherfuckers. What's the name? Chop Corley. Zab Judah. Dusted these motherfuckers. Ricky Haddon. Dusted these motherfuckers. Manny Pacquiao. Dusted these motherfuckers.
Didn't I say Money Mayweather?
Manny Pacquiao.
Why you going to Pretty Boy?
Pacquiao's nemesis. What's the nemesis that Pacquiao got to fight 4 times? Pacquiao is the fucking the master. He's the master of repeat fights, and he get in there and struggle with Barrera. Floyd smoking.
Exactly. This ain't no Pacquiao protection. Get in there and
Man,
beat his
we
ass.
setting
Don't
it up.
drag
That's
this shit on for 5 fucking years.
No. While y'all trying to paint this picture,
All them guys except for Angel Manfredi and Chop Chop had losses.
Tell them we got one.
Thank you. And where did Angel? Thank you. Like Angel Manfredi, is he in the Hall
don't
of
act like Angel Manfredi wasn't no real deal.
Come on, man.
No, he was good, but it's like, was he great? Was he great?
The best boxers that the GOAT beat.
No,
was
I'm
fucking
saying
Angel Manfredi.
No. When you were moving up and you was a name and you had shit going, Floyd knocked you. Arturo Gotti had a name. Arturo Gotti had a name.
Arturo Gotti was boo-boo, bro.
No, stop that.
Fucking serious? He had a tough fight.
Nigga, Arturo Gotti wasn't a dude they propped up. And what Floyd go in there and do?
He just sat there and didn't throw one punch. He got his ass beat.
No.
He just sat there and got beat up on like
No.
He fought a legend, goddammit.
D-Bevel, you talking about what happens once they sign the contract and get in the ring.
Exactly.
I'm talking about Mark. Why don't you pull up? Why don't you pull up?
Arturo Gotti got legendary shit. They done made movies.
Okay,
like
Mark,
hater,
pull up Gotti's record before he fought Floyd. Everybody done whooped his ass. Vargas.
He had been
De La
beat.
Hoya, all these guys, he's been beat. He didn't do something that was so extraordinary.
But he was a draw.
Y'all acting like he beat an undefeated
Yes, he was a draw. But
there
he
you
had been
go. You said it. A money guy. He was a draw. He sold tickets. So he's great because he was a name. He wasn't the best.
He was a fucking
He
name.
wasn't the best. Exactly my point. Exactly my point.
And
Y'all
that's
made
not
my point. He
But
fights
like
for
names
who
don't
sells
matter, though.
tickets. No, I'm telling you, that doesn't define greatness because he ain't the best.
Okay.
Fight the best. Okay, forget it. Hey, you know what? Hey,
I ain't
you know
mad
what?
at you. Hey, look.
Hey, no.
D-Bevel, I
Hey, you
ain't
know
mad
what?
at you.
I know you're not.
D-Bevel, listen. I'm not mad at you because I never liked Spence taking that Ugas fight. He wasn't the best champion that Spence could have fought to unify. So I feel you on that.
But from now on, since that's the case with Floyd, same energy. Hey, you know what, Errol? Fuck Crawford. Go fight Canelo. Go fight other big names. Crawford doesn't sell. Oh, Crawford's the best. Oh yeah, but he's not gonna sell. So you know what, Errol? Go fight somebody else. Let's go. Let's play the Floyd Mayweather game. Let's go fight the big, huge names now. So duck Crawford. Go fight Canelo.
Boy,
but everybody has a problem. Wait. Everybody has a problem with that. But it's okay for Floyd to do it though. Fuck, man, that's what I'm talking about, dog. Floyd started all this bullshit. And y'all use it whenever you feel like it. You know what I mean? People want to stick up for Mayweather as if he's just this dude just beat all the greats. Right. He beat them when they were just in their primes and shit like that. And every fanboy knows that's bullshit. He sells tickets. He said, I fight for money. I'm a prize fighter. I'm here to make the most money I can possibly make.
Challenges. Arturo was moving up in weight. He went and fought Oscar De La Hoya.
Let him talk, D-Bevel.
He got his ass
whooped. Passing the mic now, D-Bevel. You like nonstop. Like you got to pass it a little bit and let him interject a little bit, bro. And you definitely had the chance to speak. We've been going back and forth with you, but let him.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you hit the debate series, D-Bevel. I can't hold you.
Yeah, man. Arturo Gotti was hot shit. He got these three. He went to these 3 straight fights with Mickey Ward. He had challenged himself to fight Oscar De La Hoya. He was moving up in the division to go fight Oscar, but then he started going on this ride.
D-Bevel, I'm muting you, and you keep coming off mute.
He was the hot shit.
Let him talk.
These Mickey Ward fights led to his fucking legacy. It led to movies being made about the motherfucker. This dude was a badass dude back then. He stepped in a ring and got dusted off. And you can't take that from Floyd, from going in there, making a dude look ordinary. He made all these dudes. HBO fucking built this dude, Arturo Gotti. They were building him. He had a fucking machine behind him. And Floyd went and destroyed that shit. Every machine put out there, Floyd went in and destroyed. Even when the machine turned towards trying to have him destroyed, and the machine couldn't. And that's motherfucking brilliance. Now, people have grown to hate him once the money accumulated and his arrogance began to showcase itself. People start to hate him. But when you look back at this motherfucker's career, his career is defined in excellence. It's a great fucking career. Now, people may hate I'm the greatest of all time. Yeah, you can hate that shit, but when you really boil down, go look at this motherfucker's fights. He's a badass dude. On top of these motherfuckers being hurt, and he's still doing this shit, and people overlook that shit. Dude is always in shape. Didn't half-ass his way into the game. Didn't cut the game of boxing short. He did it the proper way. And people talking about he fucked. No, Floyd didn't fuck the game up. These fighters fucked the game up by shortcutting. They don't come in here doing what Floyd do. They don't live the fighter's lifestyle. They don't even have the fighter's conduct going into a fucking fight. They be out of shape having to lose a bunch of fucking weight. That dude personifies what greatness is, especially in this modern age. He's been groomed around it. He's been around all the proper people, been in the gyms, learning from the right people, and he's taken the positive, the right things that they should have led by, even the greats who he's learned from. Now, you can hate all you want, but your hate just comes from you don't like him because of once that money accumulated and comments he's made. Same way I hear a lot of these older historian people who speak ill shit about the dude. They don't hate, they know the greatness of him, but they hate to see that he'll say he's greater than a past era legend. And that's bullshit. A lot of people come with a lot of bitter bullshit when you hear them talk about boxing, especially in the new age. They be right on the shit, but they be bitter on a whole lot of other shit.
I don't have no hate for Floyd. I respect everything he did for boxing, especially on the financial side, his preparation for boxing. But the fact of the matter is, you didn't never fight the best, bro. Everybody that you fought, they was old or they had been beat already. Period. Versus, now I'm supposed to say that you a GOAT versus a Muhammad Ali who fought, goddamn 19 undefeated fighters. Like, come on, man. Who fought 19 current champions?
Thanks.
Current champions. A Sugar Ray Robinson who fought 80 fights, lost one fight, you understand? Then won 80 more. I'm supposed to say that you the GOAT. And you got a record like a Chop, Angel Manfredi, y'all just brought up to my attention. A Sugar Shane that lost 4-5 times.
I mean, Philip Nadeau, guys we
like,
don't even hear about.
Come on, man. The record don't say GOAT to me. You understand? And I could tell you of 5 fights that we talking about, a 5-fight span, a 4-fight span. You fight, I think Wink fought Sugar Shane twice, back to back, then fought Trinidad twice, back to back, then moved up and fought Jermaine Taylor, who would later become undisputed. You understand? But that was a unifying title fight. You understand? All in 4 fights. But I'm supposed to say Floyd the GOAT.
And he took that risk. You know what I mean?
Come on,
Floyd
man.
and
then told
Sugar
Floyd, goddamn it, I'll move down there and come and fight you. Since Jermaine Taylor don't want this goddamn smoke, since he don't want to run this shit back, I'm about to go beat up on him then at 154. Since he said my name, I ain't say his. And I ain't saying Wink to go. But I'm just saying that I can't say that Floyd to go and you got another fighter doing shit like that in your face. But you present to me the case of old Oscar De La Hoya, old goddammit Sugar Shane Mosley, old Miguel Cotto, green Canelo Alvarez. Like shit, nah, bro, that ain't GOAT shit. This boxing, bro. Me versus you. Me versus shit. When it's one-on-one, goddammit, I don't give a fuck how big you is. I'm one of them. Like with me, all that shit go out the door. So when it come to y'all getting paid for this shit, and we talking about GOAT, and we talking about the history of this sport, nah, he don't get nowhere on my list. You gotta sit down from Pernell and them down there at the table of 140. You ain't even the top of the table at 140.
But see, Mosley came from lightweight, moved all the way up there and challenged himself. He didn't say, oh, these guys are bigger than me. Because Floyd and Mosley are the same damn size. You get what I'm saying? But Mosley moved up there, challenged himself, got his ass whooped, but then he at least tried to do this shit. Floyd's like, nope, not going to do it. You know what I mean? Who are you? Or what do you sell? Or what do you bring to the table type shit? You know what I'm saying? When Floyd, his greatness was defined on how much the business sense, how big of business sense it made. If he's going to sell 1 million, you know, the Money Mayweather era. I didn't even want to go to the Pretty Boy Floyd era because he did fight a lot of guys that he was supposed to fight. But were those guys great? I'm not gonna sit here and say Arturo Gatti was great because Gatti lost to everybody. You know what I'm saying? He really he lost. He lost to all those guys.
Hey, look,
Now it was a big. No, it was a big name. You know,
Diego Corrales, all them had lost.
Everybody, and it's like
no, Corrales.
the Gotti,
Corrales. Hold up,
the
man.
Gotti, the Gotti War.
Corrales may have like one defeat. So what do y'all think of Mike Tyson? Was he great?
Not the greatest heavyweight ever. No. Now,
Was
as
he
far
great?
as his era, was he great? Yeah, I'm not saying Floyd's not great. Now you try to
try to shift. That's why I like on that Mike Tyson shit.
Let me finish.
Yeah, you about to
D
dress
Bevel
it up.
talks over everybody, but when people talk, they want whatever. It's cool. Go ahead.
Mike Tyson gonna make you dress it up. Go ahead. Try to dress
Oh,
it
they
up.
can make me dress shit
Hold
up.
on.
I never
But-
said Mike Tyson.
But I think, look, I want some facts in here. If I'm not mistaken, Corrales was undefeated when Mayweather fought him. Why do y'all say he had all these losses?
I didn't say Corrales. I said Arturo
I
Gatti.
said Corrales. And he didn't lose one of them fights with. He had just
He was
came off.
undefeated.
He probably had a draw or something.
But it's funny when
No, he had no loss. I'm looking at BoxRec right now. 33-0,
Right.
no
He
losses,
was
no draws.
Yeah,
But when people bring up
I'll go back
Corrales-
on that.
Okay, but look, let me and another thing you might have to go back on.
But did he
pulled up
just
Muhammad-
fight somebody
Hold on, I
twice?
pulled up another. Let me share my screen. Muhammad Ali didn't fight 19 undefeated champions, though. I'm looking at this right here. Let me share my screen. I don't see what are these 19 undefeated champions?
Mark, you really bringing up Muhammad
top
Ali
five
versus
for current
Floyd
Y'all hate
Mayweather?
research, D-Level. You hate when motherfuckers.
No, I'm not responding to Reggie till I'm able to finish my point on Reggie. I'm able to finish my point.
Sir, no. Before you respond, we just gotta get some facts in here. Diego Corrales was not undefeated. Undefeated. And I'm not talking to you all with all of this. I'm addressing everybody, D Bevel. Like, don't be so quick to respond. Let me get this off. Let me say this. And I'm looking at Muhammad Ali's record right here. I don't see 19 undefeated champions. I don't see 19 undefeated guys, period. I see about 3. And he didn't even win all of those undefeated guys. Like, so where did we get that Muhammad Ali stat from? Billy Daniels was undefeated. That was not a title fight. Let's scroll through and just look at the O's.
Wow, I can't believe this.
No. D Bevel, this was important because he said this earlier.
Y'all don't know boxing, bro.
Sir. What
Go ahead.
Well, mute your mic while I'm talking then. For the people who don't know boxing, they can look at the pictures and look at the screen. It's called BoxRec. It's easy to Google. Let's just scroll through. And look at the next undefeated guy. Joe Frazier. That's 2. Scrolling. 3. George Foreman. He won that one. That's 3. Scrolling.
Current champions.
You said undefeated.
Or current champions. I said 19 current or undefeated champions.
Okay.
Comes undisputed. Wasn't that many belts, bro?
Yeah. In the 3-belt era.
It wasn't even. I see him fighting for a lot of the WBAs and WBCs, but I
know.
Then he loses to a fighter with 7 fights on his record.
I just don't see all of these undefeated. I don't even see 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do I got 19 title fights here?
The point wasn't undefeated fighters.
Go ahead, keep scrolling, bro. Keep scrolling, bro.
The point was not undefeated fighters.
I
You
got
guys are so
17.
off topic. It's ridiculous.
I got 17. Okay, 18.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't see all these undefeated, but these guys ain't all undefeated though. Brian London.
And then those dudes ain't become shit. Like, get out of here with that bullshit.
Like,
Y'all wanna talk about
Y'all know how many Floyd fought?
You Floyd beat some Hall. These motherfuckers Floyd was beating was in the Hall of Fame.
Mark, really?
These motherfuckers in the Hall of Fame, dog.
So is Rocky.
Like y'all really joking.
Y'all
man.
motherfuckers look bad, man. Stop making up shit and then
Right.
y'all get mad.
Hall of Fame,
Y'all
bro.
get mad when shit with facts.
Reggie,
is
I'm
put up
shocked
on y'all.
you even took part in making a classic documentary. This is sad. Like I gotta
No,
admit, y'all,
it's
this
sad.
is
It's sad that you sitting up here
like
making
y'all
up
really
shit.
y'all
And then
really
you
think
get mad-
Floyd Mayweather's
you get
greater
mad
than
with
Muhammad
some
Ali?
Move
research.
your hand, Reggie, move your hand from in front of your mouth. You kind of muffling yourself.
You really
Oh,
think
because I'm
Ali
here
fought
laughing at this
nothing but
dude.
wait? Ali fought nothing but bums. You know, after fighting like 15 times.
Sir, I never said that, but I'll just say he didn't fight 19 undefeated guys.
I never.
There's
That's what I'm
current
saying.
champions.
Y'all went off on the wrong
Current
point.
champions.
That
He
was
fought
never
19
the.
current
But they
champions.
so he kept taking the belt from all of these dudes. No,
That was
this was him
never.
defending his belt
That
sometimes
was
too, sir.
never the point. Y'all don't let me finish.
No,
That
no,
was
that
never
wasn't your point, D Bevel. Somebody
Well,
else
whose
had a
point was
point too. His name is
Yeah, that was my
OTB.
point, D Bevel.
He's on the panel. Are you not listening? Or you come on, bro? It's not just you up here, bro.
Mark,
I'm
even if
addressing his shit too.
even if it was about champions, Ali faced way more champions because there was way more belts in the later era where Floyd was. You're talking 5 champions per weight class. Back then it was only WA, WBC.
But still, these people aren't that high level of fighters that Ali was fighting. Everybody fights people that aren't that high level. Even Sugar Ray Robinson fought in the era
But you
where
just told me
everybody
Floyd
was high
wasn't fighting the
level.
best. He
So
was
you're
fighting
saying
Even the greatest Sugar Ray Robinson fought guys that were the highest of level. These are dudes who work regular jobs.
Man, I'm going to bed. I'm gonna let y'all have this shit. Reggie, call me when y'all done, bro.
This
Yeah,
is
these dudes-
like you really think so? You think Gotti's better than Henry Cooper and all these other guys that really
Henry Cooper is a high level dude, but don't act like he just fought 100.
OTB, give me your final thoughts before I let you go real quick. Because you say you gotta go. I gotta go too. Fuck it.
Yeah, my kids getting up for
I'm gonna
school
let
and
these.
shit,
I'm
man.
gonna let shenanigans.
Salute to everybody up here, man. I enjoyed this shit, man. And we definitely gonna be back, man. I appreciate y'all that let me up, man. Appreciate y'all digging my grave before we get in there, before I gotta climb in that little hole tomorrow. So, bro, go ahead, show up, man. I appreciate the conversation, though. I enjoyed this shit, man.
Plug your channel.
OTB Boxing School, man. Y'all get there. Yeah, I mean, definitely gonna be having the Bro Mark Nash up, man. We got some lives. The panel always open. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So anytime y'all sub, if I'm on, come on up. We gonna talk some shit. You understand? And we gonna talk some boxing, man. Love this shit.
Yes, sir. And you do a lot of daytime shows too. So I like to pull up over there during the daytime and shit. So he be cooking a lot of times during the day.
Yeah, Brody, definitely pull up, man. And the invitation always open to everybody up here. Y'all drop some links for me in the chat, because I'm gonna definitely be in the chat, man. And I want to make sure I support everybody. And I appreciate what y'all bring to this shit, man. Just remember, we carry this sport, man. Ain't nobody talking that shit like we is.
I appreciate you, bro. We don't carry shit. We ain't getting none of the fights we want to see. That nigga lied. He lied.
That's because you got D Bevels out here hating.
Hey, trust me, Rich, trust me.
You need more people.
Hey, trust me, y'all. Like after tonight, I will never talk boxing again. The sport's dying.
Oh, God, why are you doing that, D?
No, this ain't no Troy Graham butthurtiveness leaving.
This show 100 billion times saying this shit.
No, let me finish. I'm just saying the sport's dying anyway. It's all about who your favorite guy is. There ain't no really legit ranking system. There's 5 champions per weight class. I'll keep it hip hop and MMA if it ever comes up. But the boxing shit, it's really for the fanboys, man, and that's just something I'm not.
One day later, D Bevel talks boxing again.
How much?
I'll bet anything I want. I will not be in no more boxing toppers. It's a
That's
waste of
100
time.
push-ups. 100 push-ups.
I'm gonna blow your phone up. I'm gonna make you talk about boxing.
I'm dead serious. No more. I'll never talk. Especially no more Floyd. I will never talk Floyd Mayweather.
Oh
Spence,
shit!
Crawford,
Can we put 200
Wilder,
push-ups?
Fury. Now, if fights get made, I'll just say who I think is gonna win, and I'll jump off the panel. But as far as what's made and what's not, or who's the greatest and who's not, everybody there's a million greatest in boxing because nobody fights each other. So it is what it is. That's why I hold the past in great regards because they all fought each other. But I mean, if it comes to comparing the past to today and no one can see the comparison, there's really no need to talk boxing. Like, I mean, there really isn't, dog. That's crazy. But I'll be here for all the other topics. I ain't ducking out on none. I'm always gonna be here. Just boxing ain't my it ain't the sport I'll admit I don't love the sport. I think the sport fucking sucks. So if you're not gonna get like the best conversations out of it with me. Why you laughing, Reg? I'm just telling the truth. It's always gonna be some hate when it comes to boxing, dog.
I got one more time. I got one more debate for you, man. You versus Reggie, Floyd
It's a Floyd Mayweather debate, man. We got to do it.
I'm down to do that. Then after that, I will retire.
All right.
I'm down to do that. You guys
Reggie, are you
set
down?
the date. And after that, I will bow. I'm gonna get one more victory. Then after that, I'm gonna bow out.
All right. Reggie, are you down?
That's a promise. I'm down for it.
Hell yeah, I'm down with this hater, man. But
We got one. We fucking got one. We fucking got one. That's what
all right, we got a Vegas East versus West. We got a Vegas East versus West going.
All right, shit, we got one.
All right. Yeah, y'all let me know. I'm down to do that, and then I retire.
I'm gonna holler at Knockout. We're gonna set that up for y'all, man. We're gonna set that up.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Knockout go too early. I'll be at work when they.
Okay,
when they
we'll set some, we'll find a way to set it up. If y'all can't do it over there, we'll do it over here. But we got to get that debate. But we're gonna.
Reg has weekends off. I get off at 3 p.m. on the weekend, so it could be like a weekend thing or something.
I got both of y'all number. We're gonna set that shit up. I gotta hear that shit. I'm there for that entertainment. HLD, you gonna help judge this shit?
Why don't you just do it here, Mark? You got
We might do it over here. We probably have to do it over here because y'all schedules, but we're gonna set that shit up.
All right.
Man, this thing gonna be hating like a motherfucker.
Please, the whole damn panel and the chat's gonna be going against me because Floyd's their guy. TBE.
Nah. You got some allies out here. We got some allies. You got some allies.
He beat Maidana. Whoopee. He got knocked out. Maidana got fucked up by Amir Khan, bro. Like he's so great.
We'll figure it out.
It is what it is.
Man, this nigga is a hater.
What's that?
You fought a lot of these guys off their best wins, though. Gotta admit.
In his era, that's great.
So you write a fighter off because they lost a fight then?
No.
What's wrong with the sport?
No. Floyd does though. Floyd does. Floyd's like so-and-so. Shane Mosley, you got 5 losses. I'm supposed to fight him. He got 5 losses. These are Floyd. The thing about the Floyd debates is I can use Floyd's own quotes against Floyd. This is shit Floyd said. If he never said it, I'd be, hey. Undefeated was something he pushed.
Well, don't give away your rounds then. Don't give away your rounds.
Not at all. I got so many points on Floyd.
All 3 rounds gonna be on the same topic though. It's just the time gonna change. I ain't gonna give y'all 3 different questions for every round, and we just gonna condense the time. And it's gonna be like a 30-minute debate. We ain't gonna do like.
Yeah,
like
man. I mean, 4 or 5 hours, man. I'll fall asleep.
Because their debates be long, man. It'd be like 10-minute.
Crazy.
Reggie, their rounds is like 10-minute rounds per person with a 5-minute rebuttal. I'm like,
30
bro,
minutes.
I got shit to do.
Right. I ain't trying to do that shit.
45 minutes per person, bro. If you added up some shit like that, it's like 15. Like, because you got a 10-minute round, you get a 5-minute rebuttal. He got a 10-minute round and 5-minute rebuttal. You do that 3 times. I'm like, I told OTB, I was like, shit, we gonna have one of the shortest debates ever, nigga. I got shit to do. It ain't gonna be on that bitch for 45, and then he opened the panel and let everybody talking about. I was like, man, I got a show to do my damn self on Wednesday, but I'll play the game though. I enjoy the games now.
We'll see, Mark. Like this is your channel.
When I'm done with this nigga, y'all gonna be calling OTB oxtails and biscuits. Only talking bullshit. Only the basics. But he will not be. What did he say this shit stand for again? What did he say this shit stand for? He said
out the box.
Out the box. Yeah, this nigga a square though. Talking in circles. He a square talking in circles. Oh my God, Reggie. I'm about to put this nigga in the dirt tomorrow. This shit is like Winky, Floyd Duck, Winky. Bro,
who's gonna be the judge, Mark?
I don't give a fuck with the judges.
It can't be you or Sir Senior.
My nigga, I don't give a fuck with the judges. I really do, just because certain niggas I kind of just don't want to be associated with. Keep it above. You know what I'm saying? Like, respect. I just don't.
I've been seeing some bias in some of them judges be on that shit.
But Reggie, it is what it is. But I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna be live anyway. You know what I'm saying? So the real gonna recognize the real. If I'm winning, I'm winning. I'm losing, I'm losing. Y'all fuck with me, but y'all gonna tell me, yeah, Mark, you could have did that better, or you should have did that, or that was right, or damn, you killed them with that one. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna hold me accountable. But more importantly, I'm still fucking Mark Nash at the end of the day, and we're gonna have a good time, and we're gonna do our Wednesday show. Like, that shit ain't about to stop nothing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure some
It's from the lost debates and the damn all out beefs and shit.
now look, now that's what's not gonna happen.
That's crazy.
That's what's not gonna happen because I don't care that much. You know what I'm saying? But I will be in Fort Martin as character tomorrow. Oh my God, it's gonna be a good time.
Mark, I want blood boxing to be a judge.
Oh, that's biased to the motherfucker. Blood boxing worse than you hating on Floyd. Hell fucking no. Hell
We need blood over here, man. It's gonna be like 200 people against me.
Blood gonna have his scorecard filled out already.
OTB said, nah, I can't do 45 minutes neither, nigga. OTB said, I don't give a fuck that much neither, dog. I ain't about to do 10 minute, 10 minute, 5 rebuttals. Nah, bro, we ain't doing 45 minutes on this shit. I don't see it going 45 minutes per person.
Blood cannot judge Floyd Mayweather fight.
No Floyd talk.
Hell no, he worse than you on hating Floyd.
Yeah, man.
I'm a Floyd fan. I was a Floyd fan.
And then he brought a jet and you got mad.
Nope. I got hella Mayweather shit. Hella memorabilia and shit.
Oh, so you're a fan, you're a disgruntled fan.
Not disgruntled fan. I'm just talking about the facts and shit. He was always my favorite of this era. I'm talking arguing to the death with these Pacquiao fans, Canelo fans, anybody that went against him in the past. But when they talk about the greatest fighter ever, that's just not true.
Hold on. No, you said it's the fourth round. He said, "Get him the fuck out of here." Fourth round. I didn't get that in the term sheet, homie. That wasn't in the term sheet. I'm only agreeing to the emails and the contract that the shit I agreed to. And if it ain't in the contract, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do then.
They make y'all contracts and shit.
No, I'm joking, Reggie. That's just I'm just clowning.
Oh, I'm about to say they taking that shit
Hell
serious.
no, I ain't got no contract, nigga. I'm joking. That's I'm talking about some fans, so I'm sure y'all get the terms. Nah, that ain't in my term sheet. I don't know about no fourth round, homie. He said fast. We're gonna have a ball. The bonus, get him the fuck out of here round. That's gonna be the freestyle. Have a verse ready. And we're gonna get some bars off too. That'll be dope. Man, I need to set that up. Hey, look, y'all write some verses. Get your verse ready for your boxing rebuttals.
Yeah, I thought about rap. You said y'all gonna battle and shit.
Nah, that was just me doing my promo for the boxing debate. That was just me being creative because I know I can rap. But I did not, I promise y'all, I did not expect this dude to do a rebuttal to my promo and rap in the promo.
That was funny.
It was funny, dog. And he said, everybody wants to know, so here's how the story goes. Mark just told a story nobody knows. Yo. I was like, what?
And that's why I didn't think, like,
yo.
I mean, I know you would, but I didn't know people really know, like Sirius Jones, Murder Mook and shit.
Right. And for him to rebuttal with that, everybody want, I was like, yo, he gets it.
He serious, yeah.
And that's why I was like, oh, I fuck with homie. He gets it. He gets it, because that is a throwback battle shit. When I was trying to explain to my wife, why I was like, yo, I'm about to say this and I'm about to do it. She was like, and then I played it, the Murder Mook Sirius Jones. She was like, well, why you stealing his stuff? I was like, shut up, bitch. I ain't stealing. It's a throwback. It's like when Biggie was like, because I just told her, remember when Biggie was like, when the Remy's in the system, ain't no telling. And I remember Jay did that for his song, right? So it was like, it's kind of like a reference. If you get it, you get it. So I spit my verse. She was like, oh, that's cool. And I said, it came from this right here. I played the Sirius Jones Murder Mook shit. She was like, why you stealing his stuff? I said, shut up, bitch. It's called paying homage. She was like, nah. She said, and then in your second one, you did the Eminem, the Mom Spaghetti stuff. Like, why did you do that? You just be stealing people's stuff. I was like, are you gonna vote for him? Are you voting for me or vote for him? I need one vote, guarantee. I thought you was gonna vote for me. She sounded like she voting for OTB. She didn't like my rap promos. She didn't like the references. But that's neither here nor there, man. I'm just having a good time chopping up with y'all. I'm gonna get some rest, man. I would have kept this shit going, man, but I'm going to the doctor tomorrow. I need to go to the doctor, get some things checked out, man, because y'all niggas stress me the fuck out on this show. I think they need to increase my my damn VA disability over here, because y'all niggas got me having PTSD stressing me the fuck out over here. This the best part of my day, talking to strangers on the internet. Something is wrong, man. I need to go talk to somebody.
OTB, he trying to get a doctor's note. He ducking.
Hey, Reggie,
say it ain't so, Mark.
Put a case on me, nigga. I'm stressed out, man. Y'all niggas on the internet be getting me stressed out, nigga. I was in Vegas.
Get a doctor note.
Nigga, I was in Vegas. I was stressed out in Vegas. Couldn't even relax in Vegas. I was tossing and turning. Had nightmares. Slept shit out of my wife in the middle of the night. You know what I'm saying? The bright lights threw me off here. I woke up out. Bright lights. She was like, you need to make a new appointment. Yeah, it was a crazy weekend. Crazy weekend. Crazy. Hey, look, I had a sharpened plastic knife when I met Reggie and D Bevel. I was like, man, they said we cool, but these niggas might try something, so I'm gonna take them in the alley over here. So if it's on, it's on, nigga. It's just gonna be me and them. I was like, I had my little you know, the little what's the little shit called? Beat to find you wherever you at. What's it called? The tile. I had the little tiles, so my wife knew where I was at all times. So
See, you didn't even know I had my gun on me. See?
Yeah. I wasn't worried, man. I was I got Reggie. I got insurance. I was ready.
I was all in the casino with my gun on me and shit.
Yeah, man. And I had the sharp plastic knife, about to be like Young Buck at the damn Source Awards. Except I'm gonna get shot.
I had to stop. I had to stop Mark. I had to stop Mark from using that plastic knife on this cashier who was trying to overprice him on some liquor.
Yeah. Like, fuck it, man. I just buy this shit, man. This
was
nigga,
like $35 and shit. Mark's about to shake this motherfucker.
No, this nigga Mark was trying to haggle with the prices like that shit work in the casino. I was like, I give you half now and I give you half later. Like, I was trying to finesse. I was like, just can I get a shot? Because you know, you go to Jamaica give you shots right there. They let you sample the liquor in Jamaica. You know,
that's right.
Yeah, I was like, man, can I just get a shot and see what it hitting on? She was like, nah, nigga. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy.
You know, Vegas done changed a lot, man. Vegas done changed. Motherfuckers greedy as fuck out here.
Reggie, looked like that was his first time in the casino in 10 years when he walked around. He was he looked like a little kid at seeing Trick or Treat for the first time. He was like, oh my God. Like
That's why I was going down there. I was lost in that motherfucker. I didn't know that they had a mall all through that shit. And he walking around like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Miracle Law.
She was robbing that bitch. They was like, do you need some help? I was like, ain't nobody asked me for help the whole time I've been here. They just let me stroll through. But they see Rachel like, can we help you? Are you lost? You need to find the exit? You need a bathroom? Like that nigga Reggie was in that bitch smiling like he is now, but he had a damn gray hoodie pulled up looking like 50 Cent and Get Rich or Die Trying before he got shot. He was walking down the block and everybody moved out his way. Reggie, only nigga in the whole casino with some Chuck Taylors on, bootcut jeans, white tee, gray hoodie.
Nah,
and smiling. Nobody smiling in the casino right at that time of night. Everybody broke. Reggie pull up smiling at the casino.
Yeah, I can't help that shit.
But I told niggas, I said, Reggie was walking through that bitch like he owned it, though. That nigga had a stroll to him. I was like, this nigga, I was looking over while we walking out. I was like, look at this nigga smile. This nigga either walking me to a lick and I'm the lick, or he owned the building or something. But this nigga is proud walking through this bitch like, Black Power. Black Power. Every step that nigga walked through was like, Black Power, bitch, get out of my way. And they moved out our way for Reggie. So I was like, okay, cool. Plus, like I said, Reggie was dressed like one of them homeless folks that don't nobody want to touch them neither. Like, you like, ew. Like, get one of them bum bumps on my hand.
Hang up, motherfucker. Get to saying some old crazy correct shit.
Reggie's looking like one of the homeless people, man. They're just be in the casino like looking for tickets and shit to see if you left your ticket in the thing. But that's it, man. I'm just talking shit over here, man, at this point. Man, I really, really, really enjoyed this whole day of talking to y'all, man, through all the streams. I think we did like 2 or 3 streams today. But man, this shit is dope. I'm very confident in myself, and I feel comfortable telling y'all, got love for y'all, love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here breaking beats. Let's go around, everybody give me their final thoughts, and let's land this damn plane, man.
Man, yeah. I'll go first so I can jump out, man. Y'all crying over Bud.
Get the fuck on now then. See what all that damn hate. See, we ain't even got to hear none of that. We heard through all that hate and shit all night. Your bitch ass. All right, I'm joking. Go ahead.
Yeah, y'all bud crybabies, man. Y'all get some good sleep tonight. It's gonna be all right, man. Y'all can go watch him fight Avanesyan, and hopefully he don't get knocked the fuck out. But expect for his retirement too, man. I hope y'all enjoy his retirement, his entry into the Hall of Fame. But all that ducking shit, it's a sad day in boxing, man. I feel sad for him, and I feel sad for y'all not recognizing what kind of duck he is. But it'll be all right. He'll pick himself up, and you guys will feel okay. There'll be a new fighter coming in sometime down the line. Maybe you become Boots fans or some shit. But that's all I got. D Bevel is a fucking extreme hater. He's crazy. Thurs is an extreme Bud fan, and I know he's going through a little bit of a hateful, a trialful period in accepting the reality of Bud being not who we thought he was, man. But it'll be okay. Cognitive dissonance is a hard thing to get over, but you'll come to the reality of it. But that's all I got. Great show. Great fucking show. But like I say, I'm still pissed off, highly pissed that Bud has taken this approach to the fight game and didn't make this fight. Y'all can be happy for his money. I want to see what happens, but I'm thinking based on how I'm viewing it, I think some fuck shit gonna come out of this money shit. I want to see if he gonna really get paid at the end of the day. Veggie Owens.
I changed that nigga name real quick. I had to, Reggie. I had to. Veggie Owens up here talking about he hit us with that Dr. Mark. What's his name? Dr. Mark. What's his name? What's the dude name? Stearns. Dr. Mark Stearns. He said, I'm the smartest nigga in the room.
Oh yeah, you know that shit fuck with people. I'm gonna keep saying that shit. When you tell a person you smart, that shit fuck with people. They get mad as shit.
or Reggie, before you look, I got you figured out though, Reggie. Tonight, I got you really figured out. Before Reggie goes into a soliloquy, he'll start off with this. Man, y'all on that hoe shit. I hear a bunch of niggas talking like hoes, and he knows it's gonna get a knee-jerk reaction. Everybody come off mute. Who you talking about? That motherfucker Reggie is smart, man. That he know what he doing. Veggie Owens, man. That motherfucker, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you again for everything, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Peace. All right, man. Let's go around. Sir Senior D Bevel HLD.
Hey, I'm glad we got Veggie Owens up out of here, man.
Like
carrots anyway.
Get that nigga. He ain't over here. Hey, look, all your enemies are gone. You can say what you want to. And I ain't letting them beam back in either. So don't call the beam back in. Phone lines closed. Go ahead, Sir Senior. Talk shit about him behind their back. Let's go.
But yeah, especially Brandon Washington,
Bacon Washington.
Yeah. I can't stand that one. He gets mad and cry at you and then tell you not to cry. I was like, dag, if you crying, why I can't cry a little bit?
Big baby.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Brandon a big baby. That's all. He a big old baby. Big baby. That's what that B stand for. Baby Washington. That nigga Baby Washington. Always crying on his damn panel.
But yeah, all jokes aside, it was a great night.
My nicknames be sticking. Let me leave people alone with these damn nicknames. Go ahead.
Yeah. Here we call you Mark Nasty in a little bit.
Shut up. Now you out of here. Get out of here. See, you should have got your final thoughts off before you did your joke, Sir Senior. Now you're done. But nah, go ahead.
But yeah, it was a great night of boxing, man. It was great boxing talk. It was definitely a lot of haters out here, but it's good, man. I hope we just can find a way we can take this energy and get the fights that we want and put it back into the sport and keep it peaceful. So many young brothers is leaving here, man, over stupid stuff. We just gotta be more respectful to ourselves and to our families and to each other.
Yes,
sir. All love, man.
Yeah, man, and we gotta lead with love, man. Let's lead with the love. And that's not. I get it. Everybody want those little sound bites, and I think, like I said, sometimes people be looking for a moment, like because if you have one of the moments, Martin Nash gonna clip that shit up, and that shit gonna be a YouTube short. You know what I'm saying? But we or I'm a timestamp it, and it's those checkmate moments or I got you moments. But I get it. It's entertainment. But sometimes, man, I be wanting to build, and I be feel like, man, people like to build. Like That's why I like these. I don't know if y'all noticed the last couple shows, I didn't open the panel right up. You know what I'm saying? I built the audience up, just interacting with the chat, just chopping it up, saying how I feel, and just zoning out. You know what I'm saying? Locking in on that shit. Versus just as soon as I go live, drop the link. Certain topics are gonna be like that, but certain topics, I'm gonna just do it how I do it and take some phone calls first, get the show, build the audience up, and then open the panel. You know what I'm saying? Cause I bring certain people on, motherfucker. Everybody might drop off. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying everybody ain't got the same tone and delivery, vocabulary. They'll be like Terence Crawford, my boy. He said I fought it all on my man. I was like, damn, why'd you say that? Like, yo, Bud was breaking my heart. Bud was like, BDC, who paid for this shit? Oh, BLK. I was like, damn, Bud, they're gonna kill you for that. Look, then he stumbled over BLK Prime the second time. He said, I said, nigga, you making my job too hard. Hey, you doing this to me? Oh, it was terrible. It was terrible. But then I got
like, y'all know y'all gonna chop this up and say whatever you want and twist it around. I was like, yeah, he saved it a little bit. But it's too late.
They did that shit.
They already got that clip.
Yeah, they got that clip. That nigga didn't even know the company name he was fighting for. Oh man, it was terrible. That was the part right there then. But other than that, with him just telling his story though, I really enjoy him just telling his side of the story. Whether you believe it or not, I think people gonna believe what they want to believe. And shit, that's not our job. That's what I be telling. Somebody was like, check Reggie. I was like, yo, my job ain't it. I think it was, I forgot his name. Sorry if I forgot your name, but I put it on the screen and I said it. I was like, bro, my job ain't to check Reggie. My job is to provide a platform, host, and facilitate and give everybody an opportunity to speak. If I was doing it, if I was really doing it right, you would never even know what I thought. Because some people that do that show like that, well, you never really know what they think. Well, but you can tell by the guests they have on and how they might lean on certain things in politics. But nah, man, I'm supposed to facilitate, pass the ball, run the game, host the game. You know what I'm saying? Referee the game and let everybody else play the game. You know what I'm saying? But nah, I want to play too. Fuck it. I want to play too. It looks fun. Let me jump in here with y'all a little bit. But then I got to go back to facilitating. But I love the fact that the very first member I had on the show was a Spence fan. You know what I'm saying? The very first and then the next member was a Spence. Then the next member. Now I was like, oh shit. This shit ain't about Spence versus Bud. You know what I'm saying? It's about the content. It's about the community. It's about the camaraderie with the brothers and the sisters who support the show, man. Like it, but sometimes you'll hear me. I might get caught up where I feel like I'm like trying to protect people and protect things because I don't want to damage the relationships with the people. And I fuck with all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? And all of y'all are members. All of y'all are my neighbors. Like, man, y'all should not be having these type of conversations about some fucking strangers. Now, y'all are making personal attacks on each other. Now, if y'all can take the joke and roll with it, like Ben Israel called me Mark Nasty and I call him Ben Isn't Real. You know what I'm saying? We can roll with it. D Bevel the Chump be hating on Floyd. They call me Mark Trash. I disagree with Rob G sometimes. Call Philip H the all-time great. That's still my dude, but we disagree sometimes. Like, that's what this shit is about, man. We gotta laugh, joke, have fun, because I plan, if God willing, all of us, we gonna meet each other one day, man. Not just me meeting y'all individually. No, man, we gonna do this damn meet and greet. And I want to see all of y'all pull up and we gonna have a good time, man. And we gonna kick it and we gonna make a whole weekend out of this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Live podcast with that microphone and we passing that mics in the audience. Like we got a mic over here, and we just like, boom, let me get one over here, Right? And it's like a live chat. And we got a live chat. So I'm gonna be hosting the show with a live show, and y'all gonna be in the audience. We're gonna have some food there, some beverages. But then again, we might have non-alcoholic beverages. I don't know how y'all niggas gonna act when y'all drunk, because I see how y'all act when y'all drunk on this damn show. Still trying to figure it all out, man. But look for this meet and greet next year, man. I am looking forward to this more than y'all know. And it's looking like it might be around February or March.
I'm gonna bring security because I need protection from all
shit.
fanboys. I need protection from all fanboys from all sides.
No, we definitely gonna have security. No weapons allowed. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. Because the venue, we're gonna have it at a venue.
I'm fucking around, man.
No, we're gonna have a damn some security. Not for you, for me. I'm talking a lot of shit up here, man. 817 said we cool, but that nigga might want to pull up on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I don't piss some people off out here, man. Shit. OTB might be laughing at them battle raps, man. That nigga gonna pull up and dome shot my ass in the middle of the party, nigga. Like, no. Y'all ain't doing no episodes for me. He was just trying to have a good meet and greet.
I'm gonna show up in a Spence shirt, Joshua shirt, Eminem shirt, and Floyd Mayweather shirt.
See, now I gotta make. See, I'm glad you said that. Now I gotta put.
Now you gotta make a dress code.
Now I gotta make
a dress code.
No boxing paraphernalia.
I'm like, Eminem's the GOAT, y'all.
No boxing paraphernalia. I'm glad you said that shit, nigga. No
Floyd's the GOAT.
No,
Spence the
I don't want to see
Joshua.
no Spence shirts, no Crawford shirt, no boxing paraphernalia. No. Thank you, D Bevel the champ, for helping out. Limits. White power.
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
Yeah, I know what's gonna happen. I'm not speculating. I ain't fucking with y'all.
Is that Ben Israel?
No, that was Kendrick Perkins.
Oh, okay.
When they was talking about that coach from Boston Celtics, he said, "I ain't speculating. I got the information. I'm not speculating."
Yeah, she was mad at that boy.
Yeah, but go ahead. Anybody got anything else they want to say?
I'll just
y'all just love on your loved ones, man. Never forget to tell them you love them before you leave. You never know what happened, man.
Right. Rest in peace to Takeoff, man. You just never know, man.
Yeah.
All right, shout out to Cersei. Cersei, plug your channel, man. When you gonna drop some more content, bro?
Man, I got this. I already got some stuff lined up, but I got this litigation, man.
Hard, man, to sit there and want to edit this shit, man, because I do a lot of cooking. I take a lot of pictures. I got a lot of videos I got of me cooking shit, and I have not edited none of that shit. I'm about to delete that shit from my phone and start over. You got to take some time to do that shit.
Yeah, it do. The biggest thing is like
your food be looking nasty. I'm like, hold up, man, my shit look good and it tastes better than this. The lighting is bad. It's just the angle. I'm doing something wrong.
It's the angles. You gotta get three angles.
It's an art. It's an art to that shit.
Yeah, you gotta get 3 different angles and then decide the best one for that.
That's what you took it. That's exactly what she told me too. I need 3 angles every session. Well, go ahead, sir. Final thoughts. Good.
But man, y'all definitely gotta pull up for the battle tomorrow. I'm waiting for it. It's not even gonna be a debate. It's gonna be a battle, and I'm waiting for it. Shout out to the neighborhood.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna bring out a couple special effects. We're gonna see what we can do to make this shit fun and interesting. But I'm gonna bring the high energy, and we're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna roast this nigga, man. Win, lose, or draw. Hey, look, I'm up 2-0 already. I won the promo and the battle rap part. Now I just actually got to win the fight. I can't be like AB, win the promo, sell the fight, and then go in there and don't let my hands go. You know what I'm saying? So I got to let my hands go tomorrow. So I got some things I'm putting together. So for far as the notes and everything, so we should be on point. Look like we should cruise to victory on this. But who knows what he's gonna come with? But he better not come in there using his YouTube daddy quotes, because I got some of that shit already beat. But
see what Reggie said in the chat.
I don't listen to Reggie Owens, man. That nigga hate.
He a super hater. Yeah. Reggie Owens is a super hater, yo. He a super hater.
He gonna make a bug cake. It'll be shaped like a duck with gloves on his feet. See, yeah, I disagree with whoever told Reggie he wasn't funny tonight. He was like, yo, you ain't funny, son. You know what I'm saying? You need to go. I was like, yo, that nigga was funny to me. Nigga had me rolling tonight. I think that was Rock.
The one that was driving the truck.
Yeah, my boy Rock would say, you ain't funny. But but that was even funny, him telling the nigga that he ain't funny after he just made me laugh. I was like, that's even funny too.
Said you gonna hit the brakes and smack your head on the wheel and shit.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't think that was funny. Yeah, Shout out to all the truck drivers out there. Reggie Owens don't even know it's dangerous on that road. They go there cracking jokes about a truck driver having an accident in an 18-wheeler. Shame on you, nigga. Go goofy ass out of here, Reggie Owens. You blocked. Putting Reggie on timeout. In real life. Not on YouTube. Reggie, don't call me until tomorrow, bro. If not, don't call me until the next time I call you.
Yeah, it's up.
He said it was just a joke. Nah, Reggie, you wish.
Nah, go stand in the corner, Reggie.
You wish death on that man, bro. You wish death on him. Say sorry. You heard it.
Premier boxing conversations with Reggie Owens and HL DAZN. Take y'all L's.
I love it. That's it. HL DAZN Premier Boxing Conversations. Yeah.
Yo,
his name
that's
is
the name from now on.
Warren Jr. Veggie Hawthorne, witty ass nigga up here telling people about his education and shit. I worked on stocks. I studied Netflix. I studied that. Well, I didn't pass on the stock. I didn't believe in the business model. Well, nigga, that means you might not be. Come on, bro. That was, bro. Everybody started laughing when Reggie said, "Yo, I passed on Netflix. I didn't believe in the business model." So you might be wrong about this BLK Prime too. This could be Netflix all over again.
I ain't gonna lie, like the Blockbuster debacle when they passed on.
He said I bought for nothing.
You gotta apologize to Lady Shan, Reg.
What did he say to Lady Shan?
Nothing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Nothing. She was just getting mad as hell. It was coming.
Yeah. And then he was like, "No, that was Brandon Washington who was on that."
Oh yeah. The UK thing. Yeah.
He brought in the nationality, like knowing she the only person over here right now from the UK.
Called him the ER, dog.
Now that was crazy.
That was real crazy. I was like, wow.
You know you black, right?
Whoa.
I was like, damn.
I might need my YouTube divorce after that. She a YouTube wife, but we got to get a divorce after that. That was crazy. Wow.
Oh, she was going at him today, man. That was funny.
Man, y'all doing the members only recap right now. Let me end this episode. But this is the type of shit we talk about on members only, man. We like, yo, that was kind of, I got a checkmate with this Andre Ward shit. Yo, watch this video back when I put this Andre Ward shit up and I did that recap. That nigga Reggie disappeared, cammed off, went and took something off the grill. You know what he was like? No, I was here. I was getting something off the grill. No, I'm overworking this up. Nah, nigga, that. He did a video about this, and he saluted Andre Ward for how he was handling that shit and talking about causing good trouble. Crawford doing it, and he a coon. Like,
yo, and then he also made a video saying, "Well, you don't see Crawford saying nothing. You don't see Crawford coming out here saying nothing. Crawford need to come out here and say something." And then Crawford come out and say something. Then he started whining again. I was like, "Come on, Reggie, you gotta do better than that, Reg."
Look, he don't got his shit together. He don't came up with some excuses. He said, here we go. I was a poor college student. Nigga, we all are poor college students, like, for the most. Come on, fam. Get your cry, baby. I was a poor college student. Ain't no investing money into no stocks. You said it, but why not, Reg? You said you would have put research. You would have put
$20 in.
Got your business, got your master's degree in business, got your MBA, nigga. You ain't get no student loans. You ain't had no refunds, bro. I was in college too, Reggie. I had refund checks, Reggie. You ain't get no refund checks ever for nothing.
Man, $20 in Netflix would have got you like 20 grand. Shit,
man,
that shit was so.
Facts.
Yeah, man. Reggie be capping, man. Reggie be capping, but I got love for Reggie. I be capping too, man. Just because it's fun. I be capping for y'all too. So that's it, man. I cap like I got a lot of time. That's what I be capping on. I don't. I cap like this shit is easy. It's not. I'm about to be exhausted in 4 hours, but I'm gonna find get through the day, get a nap, and then I'm gonna smoke this nigga boots, and then we're gonna go straight from that to our live show. We're gonna recap that. Man, I want to do this live 50 worst rappers, man. I gotta do this list, man. I want to do this on the main show so bad, but that shit came out today. And then Crawford said he was gonna with Takeoff, God bless the dead. And then Crawford did that live. I was like, maybe God don't want me to do this 50 worst rappers list today.
Right.
God don't told me in every way, stop. Leave it alone. So maybe I shouldn't do this on the main channel. But I want to break down this list.
Yeah, that list is crazy. The 50 worst rappers, and I can see about 10 of them, not the worst rappers. They ain't that good, but not the worst.
Yeah, man. And the real shit is your boy Takeoff ain't on the list. He didn't make the list.
I'd remove
I don't.
SP.
Hold on, no, you take that, man. We gonna do that.
Oh, okay.
I did a preview on members only. You missed that though. It was late. It was Dave. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday, and we were supposed to talk about that today on the main channel, but then we woke up to the tragic news about Takeoff losing his life, and then Bud dropping the bombshell that he was going live, breaking his silence. So we had an eventful day here, but we'll get back to the regular schedule tomorrow after this debate. But man, I really enjoyed this show, man. I really enjoyed the day, and we needed this tonight after hearing that news today. It was a very intense conversation, but tonight was an intense conversation as well. But it was more comedic anecdotes, and it was a lot of little free smoking, a lot of jokes. But that other conversation today, it was just heartbreaking, homie, and made you hug your loved ones a little closer. You feel me? So yeah, man. With that said, man, I like I said, I got love for y'all, man. I talk to y'all all night and all morning. Y'all seen me do it, but I got something to do in a couple hours. So that's the only reason I'm even ending the show now. And shit, it's 5:30 on the East Coast. But yeah, I gotta go get this checkup, man. They're gonna check my heart, my lungs, my breath. I'm gonna do a stress test. It's my annual checkup. So it's gonna be a good day though. All right.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. So peace and blessings to you all, man. Thanks for your time and energy, fellas.
Family, you too, bro.
Take it easy, brothers.
My brothers. Absolutely. Yes, sir. All right, man. Well, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Don't miss my debate tomorrow with OTB. Outside the Box Boxing School. OTB Boxing School. He and I will be doing the debate tomorrow. I'm setting up that D Bevel versus Reggie Owens. Yeah, I gotta holler at Knockout Boxing, see if they can set it up over there. If not, we'll be doing it over here. You already know. But I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Mark Nash in the neighborhood here, Breaking Beats. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. You can go to marknash.com. Oh, I gotta fix that. Somebody told me my website is not pulling up. So I guess they gotta fix that with HostGator. Thought it was on GoDaddy with the domain name, but it's on HostGator with the hosting. But I do have a link directly to where you can get the merch if you want to cop one of these shirts, t-shirts, hoodies. Got a lot of different designs that's not even shown here over there. So yeah, that link is in the description of this and every video. So yeah, that's it. All right. Let's do this members only roll call, man. We'll close it out that way. We got to close it out that way because without the members, we would not have the show at this level. You guys support the show, and you guys afford me the opportunity to do these kind of things to where the show can be self-sufficient. You get what I'm saying? The show can kind of pay for itself. We are definitely not getting rich off this show yet. We are not rich off this show. So BLK Prime, Blue Blood, y'all need some partners. Holler at your boy. Excuse me. So let's do this neighbors only roll call and let's close it out this way. Ace Retro.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
Toya the Tutor, my sister.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss.
What up?
God Body News.
What up?
Pittsburgh T. Thanks for joining the panel.
What up?
Shout out to Taylor Bell. I'm gonna run your ad at the end of this episode too, Taylor Bell. Make sure I got that queued up. That's how we do it. Support the people that support us. Cool. Got it queued up. Bam. That's that quick. Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
T. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Clips 330. Thanks for joining the panel earlier today as well.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr. Still love Terence Bailey. I know we was a little rough on you yesterday, but it's all love, brother. New Media Today USA Boxing. That's Coach Malachi Williams. HLD, thanks for all your work. Thanks for always sending me the latest news and stories, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Cooking with Sir Senior. Brandon Washington, you already know what both of y'all do for the show. Appreciate you. Born Supreme. Carmen Serene, love y'all, man. Thank you so much for always keeping the channel lit in the chat. Lady Shan, Dun Dum Season, my London gal. Sorry you had trouble getting on the panel, but I'm glad you was able to get your bars off. Dub Right Side, we missed you on this one, but it's all love. Puto, you already know. D Bevel the Champ, with your crazy ass. Rob G Films. I know your crazy ass be on every joints too, man. So I love both of y'all, man. Love all of y'all, actually. Derek Lincoln, man. Thank you all, man. Thank you all for supporting the show in a major way. We couldn't do the show without you guys, man. Look, sometimes we be on these panels, man. It seems like we hate each other. We be arguing, we be beefing, but nah, man, it ain't no arguing. It ain't no Pittsburgh. I mean, two Will Slim, PJ, where you been, man? Where you been all night? That nigga said, wrench me, please. Where you been all night? I ain't even seen you on the chat. Where you been? Put up at the end and said, wrench me, please. Call in, man. You got to be more active in the show. I appreciate you leaving the comments, and I can wrench you up, but the wrench is really up for the people for the live show and shit like that, because that's when we need a wrench. But I'll give you a wrench if it make you feel good, but shit, like the wrench is useless if you just reply on comments after the video. Like the wrench is for the actual show, for the live stream. But I mod you up, homie. It's all love, because you always leave me a comment and you leave the same comment. How about this? Start being more creative with the comments. Give me some different ones other than that one. But I go and mod you up, man, if it means that much to you. We'll square your way. But we need your participation in the live show, homie. We need your participation there. You know what I'm saying? We need you there. That's when the wrenches are important, because I took all those wrenches away because we had 280 wrenches, but we weren't even getting 280 people on the live stream. So, but that's a whole nother conversation. But that shit ain't that serious, homie. Like the conversation, the communication means more than anything. So definitely try to pull up for some of the live streams. You know what I'm saying? Call in a little bit more. I need to hear your voice. Got to hear your voice. All right. With that said, hey, look, always remember this, homie.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you and everybody in the chat. I see y'all later on today. Enjoy your morning, your afternoon, and I'll see y'all this evening. Peace.